Yo, what is up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's good to see everyone. Hi, team. Guys, you know what I decided? We're gonna start streaming primetime and just take it on the chin. That's my goal now. And so I think after I do Samsung tomorrow, what I think I'm gonna do, chat, is do a 24-hour stream where I just get fucking pummeled. Maybe we do like 24 hours, some kind of gaming objective, and I'm going to just reset my sleep schedule over it. And that's my goal. And so then when we're done, we resurface on the other side, and I'll just stream normal hours. Just right in the belly of prime time streams. I don't think I can do DJ and shit anymore. 24-hour gym stream, 24-hour arm workout, boys, until the cycle repeats. Hey, who do you think I am here, man? We don't have a cycle yet. Hold on, how long have you been following me? Have you been around long enough to know the cycle? Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's been around. He's seen the cycle. Oh, shit. Okay, we have some people who do indeed know the cycle of, I'm gonna get it together. And then gradually it moves later and later. However, we've got a bit of a different thing going on here, Flux, where like now we kind of have like a big old streaming cock, and we can have viewers no matter what. Beforehand, I couldn't have viewers unless I streamed at a very specific hour. Now we'll just have less. But do you want to know what I've decided, chat? I would rather us just do less viewers and like just go head to head in prime time and grow in those hours than continue to try to like dodge. Like I'm like Q dodging other streamers, you know? It's stupid. We just got to go live during the belly of the beast, right in the meat of it all, and just say fuck it. What do you think of the ladies' gym sesh? I did not watch it. However, I do know Anna Kate. I knew Anna Kate before I ever knew Emmy or any of the streamers. I knew Emmy's cousin from like bodybuilding circles eons ago. So I do imagine everything she took them through was totally sufficient. I could look at the VOD. Are you abstaining from reactionary content to appease the shitstick algorithm? Fuck that. I'm done. Guys, I'm going to go live during peak hours, and I'm going to beat Hassan to every major React topic. That's my goal. We got to get the clips up. We got to get the clips up. They really got after it? No shit. I don't know if the VOD's public or anything, but, you know, I would do that. I don't think they'd have an issue with me looking at things. I'd have nothing but positive things to say, I'm sure. Because they all have totally dissonant, like, the training ages, their bodies are acclimated to different training styles, and they essentially put them through, like a pretty, like, comprehensive total body, like, kind of like circuit-adjacent workout thing. It totally makes sense to do with a new group of streamers, or new group of training streamers, so on and so forth. Finally gonna catch hours I can watch again? Yes, I think so, Kirby. I think it's time, and I think we're just gonna fucking react again. Yesterday's stream felt really good to me. Even if it was reactionary content, I kind of think maybe we'll just get so big they don't have a choice. I don't know. Maybe. Or they ban me. One of the two. I imagine that there's DMCA risk that they don't want to fuck with. Yo, Megatron, what up? Where's Fallout? Fallout, come. We do Fallout later. I don't want to fight Hassan. Stop making me fight Hassan. However, I do think there's benefit to, like, if you're going to cover topics, not starting your stream at 9 p.m. when everyone's already seen all the topics, you know? I'd rather just get shit out. That's my goal. That's my goal, at least. Until been 5 minutes? What the fuck does that mean? Until been 5 minutes? Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay? Guys, I was having fun with Fallout last night, though. That was, like, some of the most fun I've had with the game. It really made me want to play Kenshi. I'm really enjoying some, like, kind of, like, RP playthrough challenges. Huh. Son doesn't react anymore. He's a Valo player now. He played with XQC, and his life goal is to become platinum. It's your chance to take his spot. Hassan's doing it right, dude. If I could get fucking 20,000 viewers playing Valo, I'd probably never touch another React in my life. I'm kidding. I don't think I could do that, but maybe. 0 views? Holy shit. She must have just published the VOD. Is it weird for me to react to this? I actually don't know. like, I don't want to, like, I feel like so much of what they're doing is, like, how do we create, like, why would it be weird? I think that a big point of, like, actual consideration here is, like, how do we make something that isn't subject to, like, the male gaze? Does that make sense? Like, how do we do something that isn't going to be, like, to the either, like, preferences or outright, you know, like, satisfaction of men watching? Which is valid, you know? So it's something I kind of want to respect. Like, I don't want to sit here and actually critique it. I imagine that everything is actually going to be totally sufficient training, especially in acclimating total novices to a way of training, you know? Which makes total sense to me. Which is all it is they'd want to do. Can't let them girls get stronger. The top G-strat. But I do imagine it's totally sufficient training protocol because Anna Kate is, you know, she's like a real competitor. You know what I mean? Like she's done plenty of bodybuilding. She's been around plenty of totally competent or even like, you know, elite minds in this space. So I imagine she did great. I wonder. Okay, we can look at it. Chat. I mean, like, it seems like it's just kind of like standard fiat fare. Like, what do they do? Hey, shout out to my fish oil supplements that were just featured for a moment there. Where were they? Where were my omega-3s? Shit, we can't get them. Okay, so they lifted here. What did they do? Push-ups to warm up, that's totally fine. Getting them acclimated to, like, more of, like, a... Yeah, and starting them on their knees so they can gradually develop the competency to move elsewhere. It's super smart. I mean, like, it's all, like, getting people to do something that they've never done before. Like, total, like base strength assessment. Dude, okay. I did hear Emily screaming from my fucking room. That is not a joke. There are a lot of walls between me and where they were, and I did hear it. Resonant. Like, just absolute, like... Full bore. 150%. All the way to my bedroom, which is very much on the other side of the home. I don't know what happened. I just know that there was a loud screech. Alright, so then, what is this now? Let's see.
Emily and Bonnie over here.
Okay, do you want to go first, Bonnie?
All the way up. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cool.
Chest up, back tight.
Bench presses. Smart. Spotting them. Bonnie crushes her sternum, dropping 45 pounds directly onto her heart, stopping its pulse.
Okay, and then press. Okay. Good, let's do 5. So do 4 more.
Yeah, she's just helping her out.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
This is a
Yeah, so she's trying to, like, acclimate them to compound movements here is what I imagine. So, like, even if she's not able to really, like, complete meaningful reps yet, it's more so about getting her familiar with the barbell. Like, again, so people, like, before anyone becomes a form Andy, what's going to be happening here is it's like, this is what a barbell feels like. This is what these reps should feel like. Let's get you acclimated to it before they really start, let's say, overloading progressively in that regard.
45-pound bar.
It's super bizarre.
Good. Was that 5? One more. I can't.
Just don't creak that neck. She's doing the Lakari, the spasm. But, I mean, like, everything she's doing around is just, like, getting familiar with the movement, which is really hard to do. And she's doing a good job.
And rock. Okay, okay. Once you guys are done 10 there each, go up to 10 pounds. They can show you how to make it 10 pounds.
Okay.
Because that's 5 pounds right now.
Okay.
They look really big on 5 pounds.
Cool. Learning how to do some overhead presses.
Like a thumbs with the
I mean, they're planning on doing gym streams really frequently, from what I gather. So I actually wouldn't count on that, guys. I think that this is going to be a recurring bit, which is really good. And from what I gather, the chat was more or less totally respectful in that regard, which is, one, totally fucking insane to me. Like, the fact that everyone was more or less respectful to that process and not actively sexualizing it is such a positive attribute there. You are really good input in the gym streams? Yeah, but I don't need to be a part of this. You know, like, I'll give some, like, general oversight, or like, I mean, I'll assess what it is I see very, like, in like kind of a cursory capacity, but Anna Kate's totally competent, and they're taking them through like real beginner circuit style training of just like, this is how you acclimate to these otherwise foreign movements, right? It makes total sense. Would you be a part of it if they wanted you to be? Of course, but I also wouldn't expect them to want me to be a part of it at all. Because I think that the minute I am, and this is something I've maintained for a long time with people who've been like, do lady Camp Canute, the shipping would be insufferable. In the minute male presence is like superimposed onto this kind of like female training space, is the minute people do absolutely nothing but sexualize or give the potential suggestion of like, let's say like sexual intent to any exchange, any form correction, etc. It would just be a total fucking disaster. At least that'd be my fear, and I think that'd be their fear. So I wouldn't expect to ever be considered to be a part of this whatsoever. I will actively support it and essentially just give it a solid salute and a stamp of approval. Unless something's like truly bad, which I don't think Anna Kate would ever do. She's really competent. There's Anna Kate. Yo, what up, dude? Again, I've known Anna Kate longer than I've known any of these streamers, man. She's super competent, has been active as a very competitive bodybuilder for a very long time. So I have absolute confidence in that. And it makes total sense for me to, in no way, shape, or form, be involved. I would never ask that, nor would I expect it, because exactly of what I've said. The implication is far too significant, and it would stain, I think, the experience for a lot of people. And take away from what it should be, which is like a concentrated space for like female, like viewers to get a better sense of. And granted, look, yo, thank you for getting Anna Kate, by the way, for getting a better sense of how it is they can program for themselves and begin their own fitness initiative. Which, like, yeah, I could, anyone who understands the human body can do that. It's about creating the right context and circumstance for it to be exactly that. Because you start imposing a lot of male influence onto it, and you start bringing a lot of male streamers who want to see shipping, or male viewers who want to see shipping, and otherwise, like, totally distractive, or at least, let's say, like, very much, kind of like, they will warp the intent of it, even if the relevant content creators do everything to fight against it. So it doesn't matter. This is totally fine. They're going to do really well. And I look forward to seeing more of it. Totally. And Anna's great, guys. Make sure you go follow her Twitch channel. I don't know if I have any mods in chat right now, but let me shout her out. As I know she wants to do some fitness streams from her own channel, actively, like, giving insights on her channel. So please, 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 do go follow her. Click that little heart up top, and make sure that you follow along. Because I know that she's going to give really strong insights, and that's something that I believe the space needs. We just don't have a lot of it on Twitch. That's why you guys keep coming to me, you know? And she's doing a great job of this. Ensuring that they don't, like, bear the whole load and are just, like, familiarizing themselves with the actual arm path. That's, like, the whole point of these kind of introductory workouts. They're going to be so tired. I agree. Also, so many women have an irrational fear of the gym that originates with the men they see dominating the space. 150%. My presence would be nothing other than that's why I even balk at looking at this, right? I'm really looking at it to kind of tell people that they're doing a good job, if that makes sense. There's no, like, for me to be imposed into the content would give an entire bent of, like, it has to be, like, affirmed by men in a way, you know, and a man has to be there to oversee it, and I think that totally detonates the entire intent, which is meant to empower individuals in that regard, to not have to seek this sort of, like, affirmation, validation, be it via form or via, like, you know, the actual intent of the training, to, like, appease someone's sensibilities, which isn't the case.
Breathe in. That's good. 3 more.
And, like, yeah, so it's all, like, upper body circuit style training, familiarizing them with all the movements so then they can later get into more progressive overload style training is what I imagine will happen. Yep, this is when I heard it. On rep 3, M.
You perform.
Do you have advice for someone who's been doing about 4 months of high weight, low reps, free weights, who feels like they're plateauing in their gains? They eat chicken rice, veggies every day. It doesn't matter if you're eating chicken rice and veggies every day. What matters is if whether or not you're eating like enough of like a total, like, is your caloric input sufficient for growth? So if you feel as though you're plateauing, you probably need to elevate. I would start by elevating carbohydrate intake around your workout window, if that makes sense.
Weight is more diced than an onion in a Michelin star restaurant.
Yo, what up, sweet Sally? Welcome in. If you plateaued by way of strength development, that's in all likelihood, this is now something that you can consider to be a nutrition issue, or it's an execution issue in the event that your form isn't excellent. But I'm willing to bet you probably aren't actively tracking your food. You're just eating the food items you think you should be consuming, which there is something to be said for being really significant with your selection to optimize these sort of bodily functions and like digestive processes. There really is like a thermodynamic impetus behind growing, right? And so that means you have to be providing your body more energy than it's expending if it's going to use any of that additional energy towards repair and development.
For bench press, you can use your feet too. So like as you press, push your feet to the floor and then go a lot faster.
But also, like, yeah, playing with rep ranges will help a great deal as well. Just being impatient? Yes, 100%, Anna. Like, for instance, I've been slowly developing. However, 5-pound breakthroughs can take me, like, multiple training blocks. Like, maybe, like, let's say, like, 8 to 12 to even, like, 30 days sometimes. But I do get better with the rep. So don't think of a plateau as in the weight's not going up or the reps aren't going up. Think about the quality of the rep and your comfort under the weight, the control you have through the movement. All of those things are indicative of progress.
There you go. Good. And if you hit these, you're going to scoot down a little bit. Scoot down a little bit. Okay, stay tight with your back. There we go. You got 3 more. Push, drive with your feet. Drive. Good.
Good, Emmy.
2 more.
Killing it. Killing it. So even with my, like, really progressive overload forward kind of mentality when it comes to training, I am super adamant about assessing what progress could look like outside of the purview of your total sets and total reps. So, like, it's in, like, saying, like, just because you weren't able to get another perfect rep in your set, that does not mean that you did not have, one, better control, better form, and better function within those reps that preceded it, right? So, like, improving in that regard is still considered progress, and to be patient with that and trust that these processes are going to work is significant. However, if it is a food issue, if you feel as though your recovery is starting to lag, you can consider implementing more peri-workout carbohydrates, so before, during, or after.
Sounds like a kindergarten class over there.
God, Emily. Dude, I told her because Asfan and I had to, like, board up the windows so people couldn't see outside, and I was like, you can scream as loud as you want here, Emily. No one's gonna stop you. I incorporate, like, a lot of shredded cheese. I mean, if you like it, just make sure you measure it, man, and if your body isn't, rejecting the dairy product, then you're probably fine. Just assess your digestion, If that's augmented negatively, definitely intervene.
Say it that way and do one more set. Okay, and then we're going to switch.
She's probably flaring at her elbows. This is her first time under a bar and is, like, working with, like... So, look, Anna Kate is, like, a kind of a limited capacity to, like, give detailed form correction to everyone when it's their first time touching a barbell, right? They're trying to get a decent workout in. What's a good, like, upper body kind of circuit adjacent kind of thing I can do to begin to progress, So all form correction comes with time, and getting them even just familiar with the arm path alone and the general coordination is really that's hard to do.
This is hard. Last one. Scoot down just a little bit more so you don't hit the J cups. These are called J cups because they look like a J. Okay, ready? 1.
Good.
Go, Money!
2. That was dramatic. 2 more.
It's the funny thing about training people for the first time. They always have these, like, dramatic impulses towards what they believe failure to be, because they just have no threshold for it yet. It's fascinating to me.
1 more. Push your feet to the floor.
But Bonnie's doing great. Honestly, everyone's doing really well. You've got a good point. She's about the only thing that works for me. Otherwise, I'm an almond. Yeah, look, there's no hard and fast rule for it. If your body handles lactose or lactose product fine, it's not a concern or consideration to me. I like how at first I was helping at the bar a lot. Then once I got the pattern down, I let them do it by themselves. 100%, yes, because a lot of it's just them having to like learn how to actually like activate the muscle and like feel like the kind of like requisite coordination to complete those reps properly, right? Squats are really hard. I have to go wide and feel goofy. So what's happening there, Apo, is that you probably just have really shit ankle mobility. So I used to have to squat super wide. Like I remember when I was an athlete, especially, I would squat like. Do I show you guys the front or the back? I don't know. I would go like this, like real wide, and squat deep into it because I had really poor ankle mobility, and this was my way of ensuring that I could, get to requisite depth. However, as I started to improve my ankle mobility and use like things such as, let's say, like proper squat shoes even, or like wedges, I could get far better ankle mobility now to where you can go like ass to grass with like proper back alignment and back up with no issue, you know? So getting your legs a little bit closer together will help you with biasing your quads. Otherwise, you're going to be working on your abductors or your adductors and your actual like glutes a lot more. It's going to be more of a hamstring workout. I am tall. Actually, Anna, you might be one of these people as well. I don't actually... I'm not someone who worships at the altar of the back squat. I'm a much bigger fan of hack squat machines and pendulum squats, and I found that I developed much greater active quad development on those machines because it allows for greater flexion and failure in a much safer capacity. Why out of breath? I'm talking really fast. What do we have here?
Okay, you're up. Last one for Emmy.
They're killing it.
You guys did 3 over there? Oh, I feel like the string item 3. Okay. And then we're gonna swap. Let's do
Sully! I'm crashing tonight. Been on a daytime schedule and it tires me out quickly. We're about to go to daytime too, Sully. Don't you worry. I'm gonna pop and say you're awesome. Hey, man, thank you so much. I can't wait to see more of you, dude. Thank you for being a part of my community. Always, man. You're such a valued member. So thank you, dude. How does one start to fix their ankle mobility? Actively stretching their calves out and getting comfortable sitting in a squat position without weight on your back. Like kind of like the knees over toes guy has some really interesting stuff about that. Could you please explain about rep alternation or whatever it is you mentioned? I feel like it could. So sometimes, I mean, like, we have to consider your capacity to, like, let's say progress in like really low rep schemas could be kind of challenged by just like general joint stability, for instance. Like, there are far more variables there that you have to start considering. When you start to say, like, somewhere between, like, I prefer to work in 8 to 12 rep ranges as I believe that's just more conducive to muscular hypertrophy. However, that isn't to say that you're wrong for considering elsewhere, right? I also will find time to program in lower reps, but, like, if you're trying to go for, like, 1 to 2 rep maxes and you think you're plateauing, play with larger rep ranges, more, say, between, like, 5 to 8, and see if you can progress in those 5 to 8 rep ranges and then return to a lower rep range, because that might give you more room for error, right? Like, on a percentage basis, you're probably, like, let's say that after if you're trying to go for a set of 2, right? After your first rep, let's say you're, like, 50% fatigued, or, like, let's say you're 60% fatigued, so you can't get that second rep, right? If you're, like, 60% fatigued by the time you hit, let's say, like, your 6th rep in a set of 6 to 8, or 5 to 8, you still have a good number, like 1 to 2 additional reps, 3 additional reps, who knows? The point is more so that, like, it's taking less out of you, poor repetition, so the ability to overload meaningfully is elevated, right? You have, let's see, but I don't really platform for powerlifting specifically. I've never had as much interest in the actual sport. My shoulders click when I do, when doing things, shoulder presses. That could be any number of things. I don't feel comfortable actually giving you insights into why it is your shoulder is clicking in that regard. I wish I was at the 1 to 2, hoping to get there. I mean, 6 to 8 reps is fine. I prefer 8 to 12. You can go all the way up to 15, but just start playing with your actual rep ranges and seeing if you can progress there, and then start, tapering back down after a few, like, let's say, like, training blocks at a higher rep range. Your shoulder clicks when doing things shoulder presses. It depends on what angle your shoulder's at. I mean, I'd have to actually see the shoulder press to help diagnose that, but you're probably better off seeing an actual PT. Anything that's injury adjacent, I'm not going to be your best point of insight, just because it's really hard to diagnose appropriately over Twitch. I tried the 5x5 strong lift program where they have progress of 0.25 kilograms per session in the compound lifts. Is there any similar? No. And the fact that they're trying to make a rule of thumb is a bit moronic to me. If you are trying to, let's say, standardize 0.25 kilograms across all people and all of their progress, it doesn't make sense. Is that scaled to your weight and strength? I don't think that's possible to reliably add 0.25 kilograms per session in compound lifts. I will continue to go until I arrive at a place of like legitimate mechanical failure where I can no longer perform a perfect repetition, and then I just add weight if I start, let's say, going outside of a 12 rep range. I find that that's a healthier rule of thumb than having this like arbitrary metric you're trying to match every time. Rear delt weakness is super common, Anna Kate, and shoulder impingement in the scapula is another reason why people can have legitimate mobility issues that hurt. But I think generally speaking, when it comes to should we work with a physical therapist? If you have ongoing injury concern, yes. When it comes to anything that could be potentially like joint specific or injury adjacent, I typically am just like, make sure you see someone who can actively assess your joint, rather than my just like blanket insight there. Since August, I managed to build myself a low budget home gym. Hell yeah, man, that's awesome. That's really fucking cool. And mazel tov to that. Enjoy the new space you have for yourself there. Someone asked what? Is it dangerous to continue my bench press without training my core? Not really. I mean, like, bracing is its own skill, and like core stability is something that, like, in the event that you feel as if your core is a weakness and you're like compromising in your stability throughout the motion, it's not necessarily a prerequisite, but it'll probably benefit you in your overall progression. Seeing Bonnie's wrists on bench was hard to watch. She has 45 pounds on it. It's her first time under a barbell. Like, don't be... Guys, please refrain from being Form Andys with total novices. Like, their whole job is to just get acclimated to the movement and feel what it feels like to, like, press a weight, you know? And you get more granular with your assessment and your shifts as you go. That's like 50% of her weight. She's being actively spotted by a very knowledgeable individual. You guys are fine. She's going to learn as she goes. Yes, like, there are going to be small, like, granular form correction. No one can hit immediately. It just takes a little bit of time.
That was all me. Okay, good job. Yay! Now squat. You guys can start with the 5 pounds if you want over there. I think 5 pounds or...
No. Emily. She's such a dingus, man.
So that one you just push straight up above your head. Overhead press. And then
Exactly.
okay, put your hands.
Bar path takes a lot of time, especially for novice lifters. With upper body movements, it can be really odd, especially when you're going like, let's say like when you have like unilateral loading. I mean, it's like or I shouldn't say unilateral, but like each side is responsible for stabilizing and moving its own weight. It can be totally changed. It can be totally different.
And Kate, is there a lighter option than this?
There's 5. Okay, go over to where see the dumbbells over there by the mirror or by the 5. She's actually rocking. What? But hit a little bit lower on your chest. Yeah, right there.
Brit!
2 more. Okay, you do 10. 5 more now.
This is from beating the shit out of Eric. She's trained just sparring the guy.
7. 8. That's rocking. Britt's gonna be able to add weight.
And jackass.
1 more. And 10. Good job. So
Hell yeah.
pull the
She got the mom arms holding the baby at her hip.
good luck.
Mom arms, that is real. She did have to pick up a baby. However, I'd see that more with pulling, you know? On back day, she's going to be unmatched, dude. She's going to be unmatched.
It's actually really hard.
And when you push straight up, go up.
Beginner or intermediate. I have a good intermediate program on my Discord that you can find. It's what I gave to a lot of the people after Camp Canute, and you can absolutely check that out. It's a 5-day-a-week split. Carrying E-Rob's career. Yeah, wait until we see Emmy bench, man. Let's see. Yeah, the imbalance between left and right was one of the things that felt weird to me. Yes, that's going to be common for so many people. And there's always going to be active imbalance to mitigate in my experience. Like, even still, like, I had imbalances as of like a year or two ago, right? And what I always did was that I would start training unilaterally. I would start with training my weak side, and then I would cap what I would do on my stronger side based on where I'd failed with my weak side, right? So I'm never overdeveloping. That was, to me, the most significant means of ensuring that I balanced out the you know, I guess, like, muscle group in question, and it's worked flawlessly time and time again. I don't do any decline bench personally. I actually prefer to do incline, as upper chest is probably my more primary concern, but I do some flat bench, mostly via machines, though, for better contraction. Some people love decline. I think Dorian swore by decline bench press. Have you had any major injury setbacks? Not in my training career, but in my athletic career I did. But yeah, I mean, look, guy, the fun thing about it is that if you dislocated your shoulder and you've repaired it appropriately, you then now get to experience this euphoria of return where all of your progress is going to be so exponentiated and fast-tracked that you just get to be like, oh shit, more. It's really exciting. So yes, the progress is going to start coming very quickly, and you get to, the feeling of return will incite motivation. But a lot of times, guys, motivation is spawned by the progress you observe via consistent effort. And so it's self-nourishing. You just have to stick with the lull long enough to start getting that positive feedback loop. That the euphoria of my effort directly transmuted into this forward momentum, this positive impact on my physical ability and the way that I experience my body in real time, even outside of these athletic contexts. That's where things really start to catalyze.
Okay, unwrap it. 10 reps.
Squeeze your back really tight, chest up. Okay, squeeze it tight, so poke your chest up. There you go. Now go ahead and go down. And then press. Press.
Press where?
Anna Kate, you just make up words. Thank you for the kindness.
Up.
I was long before I ever did any of the things you know me from. All I wanted to do was write, and so I really did make it my mission to learn as many words as possible, so that I had, I guess, like the broadest possible arsenal for self-expression I could have.
Are you pressing? Are you pressing? Press.
Best shoulder exercise post rotator cuff injury.
Ready? Go.
Post PT as well. Well, what actually like irritates any kind of like existing stress or pain, you know? Is there anything that you've done thus far from a movement standpoint that does that? Because if that is happening, absolutely, like that's probably a movement to avoid. It's really going to be personal in that regard.
There we go, 2. I'm getting a bicep workout with this one, actually. 3.
But you're going to have to assess what your like actual pain threshold is and what movements exacerbate that.
2 more. And push. Use your feet into the ground. Into the ground.
Push your feet into the ground, starts kicking.
1 more. She's like, yeah, use my feet. I'll kick. Push. Good job. Okay, Britt is going to add weight.
No, I'm not.
You said that flat bench hurts? I mean, are you flaring much on your flat bench, or are you able to keep your shoulders fairly compact? Because if you're flaring, I could understand that being something that starts getting more rotator cuff involvement. But typically, you know, a rotator cuff is something that you actively irritate via rotation specifically. That's why a lot of people will strengthen the rotator cuff via things like scarecrows, Cuban presses, things of that nature.
We're going to add 5s.
Oh, look at how cute they are. I feel like SpongeBob with the marshmallows.
I actually made a TikTok of there's like a SpongeBob thing with the marshmallows. Yeah.
Or like the teddy bears.
All right, you got it. There you go.
I was wrong! Britt was the one who screamed. I thought that was Emily. That was Britt. She's the one I heard. It was undoubtedly this. Who are some people you continue to study from, learn from, continue educating myself? I am a massive fan of John Jewett. John Jewett, I think, is one of the single best minds in fitness. He is so... His knowledge is very much like empirically substantiated, but he also has such a breadth of anecdotal experimentation with all of his clients across both male and female clients. He is, bar none, one of the single best resources, I think, actively on the internet. J3U is really strong. Other than that, I really like my close friend Ben Chow. Ben Chow's also a really great point of insight. Coaches I like a lot. Knut's coach is amazing. Patrick, what's his last name? How did I forget his last name? It's totally blanking for me. What's his name? Can we enable? What is this? That's fucking funny. Yeah, we can enable that. Patrick, no, it's not Patrick Starr. Holy shit, how am I blanking? Jesus, look at that. Jack Cousin, not Bateman. I'll think about it in a moment.
There you go. 3 more. You got it. Stay tight, stay tight. Push. 2 more.
How do I deal with neck pain? I just don't hang out with him for a week or two.
So she said she can, and then she just did it. And now she can. Okay, right. Okay, and Emily's turn again.
Send him to Norway.
That's so fast.
Well won. Neck pain? It depends on what's causing it. It's likely a sleeping position issue from what I've seen. So you need to get 7TV. But if you just type Buff Cousin in all caps, it'll show up on my screen. But you need to download the 7TV extension. You're not going to get it if you're on mobile, which I imagine you probably are.
Are you guys on 2? Yeah. After you guys go through 3 steps, I'll go get ranking.
All right, let's see how Emily does. How does Emily do? The fuck? Oh, we effed. Tor, thank you so much. Patrick Tor has really strong insights as well. But generally speaking, John Jewett's one of my favorite present insights. I mean, my personal friend Hunter Labrada, I think, is also a really awesome insight for especially training. I think that he understands the human body as well as many of the top coaches I know presently, and his capacity to program effectively, I think, is bar none. He's really, really good at it.
Okay, we have to do 10 now that way.
How do your legs affect your bench? I mean, they stabilize and drive so much of the actual movement there. What do you think of Jeff Nippard? Nippard's great, but the issue is he's still a content creator. Like, I really don't... It's not that I don't think highly of content creators, I just understand the plight of a fitness content creator, which is that unless you kind of do what people... Like, I don't know. Unless you're like, here are my programs, you know, and you don't actively try to revise something or change it strictly to have something new to sell, I don't think that they should be taken as gospel. I think that Jeff does everything in his power to ground his videos in empirical evidence. However, empirical evidence in fitness is oftentimes a bit misleading because it's very difficult to get well-standardized studies when there are so many running variables, even just on a physiological level, between two subjects, right? But Jeff is, he's really fucking, like, I like what he does as far as fitness content creators are concerned. Part of why I advocate listening primarily to competitive bodybuilding is because competitive bodybuilding doesn't really have anything to gain from misleading you, I guess. Whereas I don't think that fitness influencers intentionally attempt to mislead you, but I think that in a lot of ways, their capacity to make money is predicated on their ability to synthesize new bullshit, you know? And so if there's anything that could even be considered, let's say, like, adjacent to proven in either scientific or anecdotal discourse, they'll make a video about it, you know? So it just leads to a saturation of insights. And that's kind of my issue. But I do think that Jeff, as far as fitness insights are concerned, awesome. from like a fitness content creator, you know, which I just typically don't care much for. Don't you feel all of them are monetizing their paths as well? In a way, but I don't think it's as much predicated on misleading individuals, and I don't mean any bodybuilder, right? But when you look at someone like, let's say, like John, for instance, John is someone who's just like gathering all of the most succinct insights he could possibly gather on how it is to best coach someone, and he's compiling it into like one finished product, right? And so like, it's just a matter of like, it starts to get really difficult to wade through it, right? Like John's not going to make a new video like, is this the new best way to train your bicep? Like, no, he's busy bodybuilding, you know? His actual income is coming from bodybuilding specifically, right? And he does have this. This is a secondary thing, and he will say, you can buy my, animal pack supplement, things like that, and that's totally of value for him to sell that to you, but he's not trying to, let's say, like, make more obfuscated via unnecessary insights or novel studies that aren't necessarily substantive, new, like, fitness imperatives, you know? He's not gonna be like, the one thing you should eat is now kiwi, you know? He's not doing fucking dog shit natty or nuts, to which he's really just trying to sell you testosterone through, you know? That's why I found that the people who have the most integrity are typically those who don't have their income, let's say, like, contingent on uploading new bullshit on YouTube, you know? Jeff Nippert is fine. Like, I really do think he does his very best to still make a living and provide meaningful insights. It's just that he will make a video on any compelling new study to the point that it starts to become problematic. I think Mike Israeltel also has really good training insights. He doesn't seem to be actively synthesizing new bullshit. Is killing your gains. Jeff is a great guy to listen to. Ed Cohen's really cool. I just wouldn't. Well, of course, Britt's strong, man. How do you think she bullies E-Rob? Of course.
Keep going.
That's on creatine for the general senior population? I have no idea, man. I can't imagine it's problematic for their well-being, ultimately. At least not at, like, the 5 grams of creatine monohydrate they consume daily. I feel like a majority of bodybuilders are the most misleading. Anything to sell you, hardly taking genetics and steroids. I totally disagree, actually. I think as someone like myself who's been pretty much like solely grounded in like top-tier IFBB bodybuilders, they're the first to say, the gear's important, and my genetics are exceptional, and so you can't expect this to be replicated. I think that the people who are most misleading are those who are like bodybuilder influencers who don't actually bodybuild, but are moreover trying to like commodify that space and regurgitate the shit that they read in another program ad infinitum, you know? The people who do the most, I think the people whose work have the greatest degree of integrity are those who are more or less making their income elsewhere and are providing their insights. Like if your primary income or revenue stream comes from, let's say, your ability to be a great bodybuilder, you know, and coach your own clients, that's one thing, right? Like competition coaches are going to be way better at that. They're going to have far less interest in actively misleading you with bullshit information because they don't make the bulk of their income via that. They make the bulk of their income by having substantive, meaningful change and success with their clients' physiques, which is why I trust bodybuilding coaches and, knowledgeable bodybuilders more than I do the average fitness influencer, because they care more about having sustained product by way of meaningful client transformation and competition peaks. When you start talking about like dudes like Jeff's going to make the majority of his money selling you a new program and selling you, let's say, like a video telling you why you need to eat kiwis, right? Which, like, there might be value to it, but then, like, you're like, okay, do I get kiwis or bananas? And then, like, what there's just such a saturation of possible information that I think is really obfuscating for people who really do want to learn about the human body. Of course, Anna Kate, you take care. It was good chatting. Athlete X, rate on a scale of 1 to 10. I mean, like, dude, Athlete X is fine. Like, all these guys are great, man. Like, They are. They're fine. Like, there are so many people's point of entry when it comes to fitness insights. They're what gets so many people started in this arena, and that is such a boon. That is such an amazing achievement, in my opinion. And in no way, shape, or form do I want to, lament or diminish the significance of that specifically. However, chat, the issue I have is that I do believe, if you're asking me who's a great person to learn from, the reason why I'm not going to say people like Jeff Nippard or Jeff Cavalier is that I think that their channels are saturated with unnecessary examinations of very tenuous research findings. And I think a lot of that is predicated on having to upload a new video every week to keep yourself in the algorithm. And eventually, you're going to hit a point where you've kind of said all that you need to say. And that's why I think the people who are going to be less likely to do that are those who, when you pay them, the money that they make is because they give you direct one-on-one attention and expertise via their personal coaching. I think that those people tend to have the most grounded and not just well-researched, but well-practiced, tried-and-true methodologies for evoking change and correcting health. Which is why that's what I care about personally. Calisthenics will only make you stronger at calisthenics. And stronger isn't really a great word for it. Like, yes, you will be stronger, but it's really going to improve your endurance and, like, mastery of your own body weight. It's totally different. Like, I would rather give all of my money to read a book from Hani Rambod than watch anything on YouTube. I think that the guys who have the most tried and true experience in evoking change in the body and correcting health issues via diet are far more interesting. But I like Jeff. I think he's great. I think that Jeff provides a total service to the world. Both Jeffs. I just wouldn't advise you go there if you're looking for the most quality information. Thoughts on Greg Doucette? I think that Greg Doucette is a fucking, what's the right word for it? I think that he is a really good marketer who has made more accessible to people the very concept of fitness by distilling a lot of the really, I guess, like, obfuscating variables away to package, I think, a more appealing product for novices. So, like, really focusing on calories in, calories out, and how to make, like, compelling, real food substitutions that you can eat on a bodybuilding diet to replace the meals that you would otherwise want to eat in your standard American diet. And he's great. I think that he is also simultaneously a fucking scam artist, in that he can do both. He could provide meaningful insights and also shill his entire audience on dog shit supplements to make as much money as he possibly can by targeting mostly youth and teens with dog shit, natty or not videos that are largely speculative and mostly him trying to find ways to reroute individuals to buy his products. So this is kind of the thing I've found. And this is what I remember, and I don't know, because I can't find any proof of it, but I remember this vividly because I started watching Greg for a couple months right at the beginning of COVID, because I was starting my own fitness journey then. And I remember watching him, and a lot of his substitutions and stuff are great. He gives a lot of really compelling dietary assistance protocol. Like, these are things I use to tide me over. These are foods that are absolutely okay to eat while you diet. He clears away a lot of the muck, like really signing off on diet sodas, finding ways to really maximize whey protein to make things like ice cream or like French toast and things that you can enjoy in your diet without... So, like, how to make a diet adherable is something he's great at. But Greg will also do shit, and this is what I remember. He would do, like, natty or nots about guys like David Lade, right? And then he would be like, now, I don't know if he's doing something like testosterone or trenbolone, but maybe some ostarine, some LRAD 540, and he would just, like, list off all these fucking SARMs, and then I remember he would sell SARMs in his bio thereafter. He would, like, reroute people to buying fucking SARMs at the end of the video, which to me was a heinous fucking grift. I don't know if it's valid. I can't find any evidence of it anymore. I can't. But I remember it so vividly. I don't think I'm wrong. Does anyone else remember this? Am I totally whiffing? He was charged with selling roids and still claiming to be natty then. It's true, still in his VODs? Yes, okay, thank fuck. Because that's what I recall, and I remember thinking, like, I have no fucking respect for the dude, because he's taking a bunch of insecure kids who have their fitness idols, who are all teenagers, and then being like, this is how you could do it. This is what I think he did. By the way, I also sell that shit. Buy it here. It's right there in the bio. And it's like, fucking God, I can't fucking stand that guy. That's the real issue I have. One True Natty King, dude, I am not the most, I do not have the best natty physique. I'm fine. Mike Israeltel, is that who you're talking about? If you're talking about Israeltel, I think he's great, man. Yeah, he claimed natty for a while. He was a fake natty for a bit as well. But like, that's why I again, there are some things I like about Greg, and then a lot of things I really fucking hate. And I don't love the whole natty or not bait. I think the whole natty or not rhetoric is kind of problematic. Oh, shit. Well, we're going to look at Ambush anyway. Make sure you go follow Ambush, guys. Why can't I go back, though? I just want to watch that VOD. Can someone send me the VOD again? So that's the issue I have there. Thoughts on Derek? I think Derek provides really quality insights on pharmacology and how to, manipulate male hormone to, maximize the well-being, physical ability, so on and so forth. All super duper compelling. However, I also think that his obsession with pharmacology and this constant redirect to drugs is something that is, at the core of it all, also kind of problematic. Because it's made, especially among youth, curiosity around drugs infinitely more significant, right? It's part of why, like, transparency is an amazing thing and something that I do believe is essential to kind of, like, dismantling a lot of these dysmorphic expectations, but also, like, it did really have that effect. I feel like transparency about anabolic protocol has only made people who can't comprehend the true consequences of anabolics more likely to use them, you know? But I do like everything he has to say. Nothing he says is wrong. Exactly, but he also, like, tries to sell a lot of things that are, adjacent to that, a lot of blood work, which is a good thing to sell. If you believe in it, you'd sell it. I just have my own issues there, I guess. Yeah, he's got me thinking about doing roads sometimes. Yes, I was one of those people too. Like, and he's not, like, misleading. He doesn't tell you it's good. He's very forthright about the problems, but he also just makes the information of like how to do it well really accessible. And the natty or nots essentially have ruined fitness in a way because they've made it so that, yes, there are a ton of people who use anabolics and are not transparent about it. However, once you start learning that like so many of these people are on steroids, they're not developed enough to realize they don't have to look like that, That like that's an unreasonable expectation, and it kind of will hurt you longitudinally. Like, to try to chase that is so dependent on your personal genetics, your frame, your capacity to build muscle. And so they're not like developed enough. Like the audience that's like, can I look like this? They're not far enough along their own like personal growth trajectory to like not use it. They're still operating under insecurity and this like dysmorphic relationship to the body. And so like, I just think that so many kids are prone to wanting to use it anyway, despite all the consequences that you're delineating, because you're just kind of like pointing out everyone's using it, which doesn't do anything. Canute is a competitive bodybuilder. You can deduce from that what you will. Remind me of the Valahir characters in World of Warcraft. Who are those? Are you talking about like the, hold on. Who are they? Villager? When was this? Legion? What do they look like? Please. I look like this? No, he's got the long hair. Wake, I just want to know your stance on fitness pharmacology point blank. Is it ever worth it for non-pros? No. It isn't. No, I'll never compete in tested bodybuilding because there are so many ways around those tests, and I'm not going to sit there and be like, I'd rather know everyone's doing drugs than wonder if someone did drugs. Does that make sense? So no, it's not. Point blank, it is absolutely not worth it. The only time any kind of anabolic is worth it is if you are fundamentally deficient in natural production, and even still, you should never go above your reference range for personal health. So as long as you're staying within reference range, I think it's totally fine, but I would never recommend anyone go about a bodybuilding anabolic protocol or anything beyond reference range of testosterone. Thoughts on working out in the mornings? Great. I always work out first thing in my day. Who wins in a fight, silverback gorilla or grizzly bear? A grizzly bear absolutely curb stomps the gorilla. It's not even close. Favorite workout for forearms? I liked those rollers. I used to do those. The Marvel movies have skewed guys' idea of a real body. Kind of, yes. I mean, like, it's also just like media in general's done that, man. But also, like, it's men doing it to other men. Like, women are, like, all about right now, like, a skinny Machine Gun Kelly, Skeletor, Jack Skellington physiques, man. And men are, like, in, like, dad bods, like, the big boy stuff. It's, like, there's so much more breadth to what, like, women are actively looking for in men. It's a lot of, like, the male gaze that's influencing male expectation of like their own power fantasy and their desire to build their muscles to a degree that they think is representative of power and respect. Not to say that women don't like muscles. It's just more so to say that like men's obsession with it is more so distinctly masculine, in my opinion. It's not to say that women won't also like it. I just mean to say that like that's not contingent on your sexual appeal, you know? It's not even like women's like distinct sexual fantasy. It tends to be much more distinct. Whereas like men are definitely like guided in like standardizing the concept of like what is physically attractive for women in a way that's like totally predicated on this echo chamber of like hypersexualized algorithms for women and like a ton of photo editing and active like digital manipulation of shit. It's insane. Dude, I told the girl that was there a year ago that my highest weight and had kind of man, but she said, no way, that's awesome. Some really like it, man. Yeah, somehow the ideal current look is like a look like a circuit party gay for male gays. It's really, I don't even know what that is. What is a circuit party gay? Imagine someone just who's jacked. I get called gay, but I'm not. That's fine. Who cares? Do you think bigorexia is a current problem with men? Yeah, I mean, kind of. I think that it's like very much a self-imposed issue of like men wanting to indulge this power fantasy and never feeling like they're big enough because they're only seeing the very best representation of someone's body. Like I look bigger on in photos than I ever do in person because I post like my post-workout pumps and the way that I look in good lighting and shit, you know? And we're all complicit in that, you know? Do you take protein shakes? Yeah, I drink like 2 or 3 a day. Most women would probably like your current physique the most. Any leaner or more massive would be scary for most of them. Dude, here's the thing, man. I've been really big, like 260, and like pretty like kind of fluffy, but really strong. And I've been really small, like 160, 155, and I just attracted different women. Like, it's never really been an issue. But I've never stopped attracting women. In like to similar magnitudes. So I think that there really is a market for most physiques, or most kinds of physiques. And I don't think that you should be manipulating your body outside of like what it is you want for yourself and your own sense of personal health or well-being. But like, I'm tall, I'm like 6'4". That doesn't mean that that's going to be everyone's experience, but like I used to be built like kind of more like Hassan. Like I was just like a bigger, wider, kind of like I carried more fat on me. And I was just as, you know, seemingly sought after. You know, a lot of people would say that they didn't like how I looked once I started getting leaner, who used to like me when I was that big, you know? And vice versa. It just never really changed. But so yes, the 6'4" is there, but that also would happen like via like social media and Instagram. Like people would slide into my DMs and shit. It never really changed, you know? Pics of you at these different weights? Sure. A strong fit extra Emily could sunder the world. Do you have any pics of you at 160? Yeah, man, I do. I'll pull up my Instagram. What are some good exercises for glutes? I love hip thrusts, man. 6'4", what's my ethnicity? Caucasian? I'm like Eastern European, Scandinavian, English, or like Irish or something. I'm not sure. All right, where was I at 160? Oh, well, I mean, here's like a good example anyway. Shit. Let's see. So this was me right here at like 155, 160. Where was I at my biggest? Let's see. Here I was like 247, 250. I was really big here. Really big here. Yeah, I had a much thicker neck. I was just like a bigger, girthier dude. But even when I was like big and fluffy, I didn't really feel that much of a difference in like how people responded to me. Even though I did look super different. I feel much better leaner and smaller. Way better. Infinitely better. It's not even close. But yeah, I was really lean when I was like 155, 160. Like really lean. Like yay. Totally different. Like night and day. Her lowest body fat was only 11%, and she is very short. I mean, for women, getting to 11% is crazy fucking lean. Like upsettingly lean. Doesn't even make sense. Did you find it challenging to stay that lean? No. For me, I wasn't doing it in a healthy way, but like, I am not much heavier. I don't carry much more body fat now than I did then, and I find it pretty easy to stay in my current weight range. Now that I've just habituated it. But like where I was at like 160, 155, that was really lean. And it was definitely harder in a lot of very distinct ways. The tattoo pic goes so hard. Which tattoo pic? Do I have a tattoo pic? Oh, did I upload a... Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wanted to get... This made me want to get tattoos so badly. Get myself a little butterfly. Honestly, I might as well now. I've pretty much given up on being an actor. There's no reason for me not to. Eating gum helps a lot. When it comes to like actually staying lean, the things that helped me a great deal were finding meaningful substitutes that were voluminous. So that's where I actually really liked Greg Doucette. He has like a whole recipe on how to make like protein ice cream. I simplified it to have less total additives. Please, God, no, please, no the tattoos. Why? Jesus. So like Greg, there was like a protein ice cream that was like super voluminous and like with like very little total caloric intake, like maybe 200 to 300 calories. I could get like a fucking ninja blender full of ice cream, and that helped me a lot with just general satiety for a while. That and things like diet soda helps a ton. Chewing gum helps a ton, and I use both of those liberally. My peak compound PRs, I benched like somewhere around like 385. I'd say my squat, what was my squat? Let's see, let's do a PR calculator. Lift, it was squat. Hold on, so I did what, was it like 475 for 12? So 665 for squats, what it would have been there. I don't know how accurate that is, but that was the most weight I could have moved. So my PR I have is like a 12 rep max there. That's like the last time I've really squatted was 475 for 12. Back when I was much heavier, like a good 250. And then for deadlift, I think I did like, what was it? I did like 500 for 6. I've got like 580 on deadlift. My deadlift was never that good though. I was really good at squatting. I never really pushed my deadlift. So I'd get that up. What up, Carrot Phobia? Welcome in, dude. So that's something I'd consider. I think it'd be fun to get tattoos. I don't really like anything enough to tattoo it, you know what I mean? There's just nothing about, well, it's not that good compared to my squat. My squat was really strong. When did you start modeling, and are you willing to continue? I started modeling in, like, 2018. I did it for about 2 years. I would not continue, no. I mean, I'd model for companies and things at this point, but I would never model as, like, an up-and-coming model again. I would only model if I became prominent enough to where people just wanted me for brand recognition. Because modeling as a job is insidious. You have absolutely zero value, and you are fundamentally exploited. There's just nothing distinguishing you from the next person on a talent level. There's no talent to it, and I think it's a really dumb fucking concept. I think it's a really dumb concept. It's not something to tether your sense of value or self-worth to, you know, whether or not, and it was largely sexually exploitative, radically, you know, like intellectually, you know, vacant. And a lot of it was just like showing up, taking photos, people either liking it or not liking it on the basis of really just whether or not they wanted to keep hanging out with you. I never cared much for it. I mean, modeling it's fine. It's just like, what's the actual point of fulfillment from it? There's no, like, compelling discourse. Yeah, exactly, Gran. There's just nothing, like, because there's nothing that really distinguishes you from the other person who looks very similar to you, you know, in the same room. Nothing really to it. You know? It's just like, why would they pick you? What are you going to do to distinguish yourself from others? And that's where it becomes really fucking insidious. So I just didn't have any interest in continuing to placate to, the vacancy of it all. I'd rather do something that, not necessarily is meritocratic, but at least is intellectually stimulating like this, you know? Get to go live, talk about things that matter to me, help, curate a community of, like, symbiosis where people support one another. It's way more fun, you know? Don't get me wrong, I was glad I got to do it, you know? It was interesting to experience. Dating a model is... No. Guys, dating someone because they're attractive is, like... It's essential in some regard, right? Like, you do have to feel attraction to someone. You have to desire them in some way, I think, if you have, like, a libido that you want to service, right? However, actual physical attractiveness is kind of like a foot in the door romantically. Like, it'll allow someone to be receptive to, you coming on to them, perhaps with less additional effort. But in order for a relationship to be compelling or your bond to be compelling, they have to be a compelling match for you, you know? They have to, like, mirror something in you philosophically or challenge something in you philosophically. Like, there has to be some point of discourse that you continue to return to, you know? Playful banter, if nothing else, if there's no point of, like, let's say, like, intellectual or emotional connection beyond your sexual appreciation of someone on a physical plane, it doesn't really matter. And even still, the sex itself can be boring, even with very attractive people. If you guys aren't, like, aligned in what it is you, like, want from sex, then it's gonna fall flat. Like, the point is that, like, don't deify physical attractiveness in the abstract. Like, it's fine if you should feel attracted to the people you want to date, but you kind of, like, curate and, like, amplify attraction over time via, like, continued experience with someone. So, like, dating a model will never be what it's all cracked up to be if you guys aren't, like, dating a model just to date a model makes no sense, you know? If someone is attractive to you, and you guys have some degree of I guess, like, connectedness when it comes to, like, what it is you want from the world or how it is you see things, or if you have dissonant enough ideals to where you guys can go into, like, kind of active, like, philosophical discourse about it, then it's cool. But if you guys can't talk, it's gonna get dull. It's gonna get dull. And the sex isn't gonna be any better, because great sex normally comes from a sense of ease, a comfort, like a safety, where you kind of feel as if you can be uninhibited with someone, and you trust them and their intuitions as well. Like, that's where the fun is. So, like, I don't know, man. I just think that physical attractiveness is a foot in the door that doesn't necessarily guarantee your place in the room. And you shouldn't rely on it, nor should you only seek it.
Water break, whatever you want to do.
Break. My arms are so bad. I'm, like, really, like, everything up here.
That balance is insane to find, though. Not really. I think that if you spent less time, like, looking at, like, models on Instagram and less, because it's all doctored, manufactured bullshit. No one looks like they do in person in the same way that they do on a photo on the internet, man. Or even on videos now, man. People are just, like, fucking superimposing filters onto shit, literally changing their body contouring in live video. It's weird as fuck, man. Don't rely, like, really, like, purge that shit from your fucking feeds. I really don't think that it's important. I really don't think that it's important. And it does, like, totally desensitize you to, like, real-world beauty. No one looks like they do in real life. No one. I mean, very few. Can I read your last message? Yeah. Say I wanted to join the 1,000-pound club this year. Got any tips from working consistently for 5 years? Progressive overload and proper nutrition, man. Go up steadily and continue to try to, add more and more food, because food is going to be what pushes you there ultimately. That and, real well-structured progressive overload style training. So if you start to plateau for more than, like, 4 weeks, elevate your food intake substantially. What did I miss here? Reinstalled Insta recently, and you were right. Yeah, I think that it totally warps people's... What do you recommend if I can't get into a deep squat? emphasizing ankle mobility, hip mobility, and really trying things maybe more on machines. No one looks like they do in real life. No, I mean, like, not on the internet. Especially, like, models is more so what I'm speaking to. I think that it absolutely warps your expectations of beauty and makes it such that you expect a degree of, like, a very curated physical identity in a way that, like, is manufactured entirely. Like, I don't know, the less time you spend with that kind of, like, active input of, like, this is what beauty is and this is what you should look to and this is who you should have if you want to be, like, you know, viewed as, like, sexually competent. I just think that you're totally fucking yourself out of legitimate human connection, that you should be looking to, like, one, in the absence of that, who do you find attractive? And two, if you identify those people, how do you, like, move beyond this, like, an initial step, you know what I mean? True beauty is J-slat. Yeah, now that's the idea right there. By fat, I mean I'm 185. That weighs 215 because beer won't metabolize instantly? Yeah, it'll be fine. Ollie watches UNS fan. I think my view of what a man should look like is pretty accurate. Yes, just beard, long hair. Exactly. It's one thing. Avoid sugar and too much bread. Most people will be thin. No, you have to do a little bit more than that, man. Yeah, you got to do a little bit more than that. It's just calories in, calories out. I mean, sure, avoiding sugar and bread, probably fine. But there is more to it. Point is that, like, try to connect with people on a basis that's more true to, like, your actual, like, interests, points of engagement, and stop, like, deifying a very specifically curated and culturally echoed concept of beauty, because there's beauty in a lot of shit, man. You see the new government food pyramid? I saw some, like, snippets. I'd like to see what their actual criteria is. Does anyone have, like, the actual study posted? I'd like to see that. Would you go through your phase of watching bro science regularly on YouTube? Yes, I'll probably... Oh, wait. Oh, did I? I thought you meant, like, will I ever react to it? When I was young, I watched a lot of it, but I tried to fact-check everything I could via, like, actual, like, scholarly evidence, but I definitely did a lot of bro science-y shit, historically, with very tenuous evidence, like intermittent fasting, things of that nature. I tried a lot of things to, like, min-max my physiology on the basis of really cursory, very bro-y evidence when I was young, like in college. That's a lot of how I've come out of that. Tips to avoid emotionally overeating? I mean, recognizing that it isn't an actual solution to that problem and finding meaningful activities to replace binging with is important, right? So I think, one, diet soda and gum can help a lot with binge eating impulses, but also, like, actively engaging in, like, another hobby or interest. Calling friends, trying to stay busy will help a lot. Did any bro science work? I mean, none of the bro science really hurt me to any degree, but I wouldn't say it really worked either. Like, I think that my entire physiology and growth trajectory was optimized outside of it.
Hurting, I'm sore. My hands feel like it's like they go numb, but it like burns.
I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Give me one moment. All right, we're back. What's up?
I was kind of like, we switched to legs now. My upper body is done.
How are we gonna do legs? We don't have a Stairmaster train right now.
Or a treadmill. We're probably gonna do upper body stuff.
Just for today, and then we'll do lower body next time. Or only do
Probably just
Here's the other thing, man. If this is gonna be true, see, God, you guys just fucking... I was literally about to say, Dr. Blue Little, that part of why I guarantee you people aren't going to want to train lower bodies, that they're afraid of being sexualized through the movements, you know? And you got to be fucking grounded through that as a viewer, you know? Like, watch to learn and actually, like, engage in, like, the process of someone assimilating new habits and, like, movement patterns into their lives, because, God, like, there's so much to learn here, man. Wait, reload.
10. Last one without wigs.
Brit's strong. Brit is, yeah, you can tell she could just beat the shit out of E-Rob.
The itchiness hasn't even gone.
Talking about women specifically, I am talking about, yes, absolutely. This, like, you know, cohort of women trying to go about engaging in, like, actual, like, how do they habituate certain, like, patterns and personal fitness without it being totally derailed by dudes wanting to clip out things that are, in every way, like, reductive, you know?
I'm itching, I'm hurting, I'm sore. My hands feel like it's like they go numb, but it like burns. Yeah.
They did well, though, assimilating to new movements. I was really impressed by this.
No. Yes. Okay. I won't tell you anything.
1 rep of 10 for the 5 weight. What's that, 5?
Nice. She grabbed the 10s? Let's go, Bonnard.
I don't think I'm getting this right. My arms are giving out.
7.
I'm actually really impressed by this. They're taking to the movements really well, and that's the whole point of this. It's introductory, you know? I used to really like the Bros Versus series with Dom Mazzetti in character and Bradley Martin. Oh, I don't really remember that. But I remember that they used to collaborate a great deal.
I was like, you know what? It's like a mental thing. Like if we will or
Yeah, the Lakari head jerk. They'll figure it out, though. It's like, it's natural to try to, like, really engage every muscle you can. Like, everything's trying to contract to milk whatever kind of assistance they can out of it. I think Britt can be as strong as E-Rob. I think that is how, you know, they keep, you know, an individual subjugated, you know? This is the fear. This is the world the radical left wants. Britt just beating the shit out of Eric. Big J's coming over.
ourselves to do it and we can just do it, I was wrong.
Yeah, what up, invaders? No, she did great. Britt is strong. She does have, like, mom strength, man. She's moving weight. Like, comparatively, like, she is pushing serious pounds there. Like, actually moving weight well. Won't be long for Lamont having a 12-pack. I was impressed by it. Do I think Britt could be stronger than Eric? Look, at this rate, I don't know when Eric's going to get back to the gym, all right? If Britt starts going to the gym, we might actually have a point of consideration there. At this point, I don't think there's any other option but to go on with what they want to do and ignore the reductors. Yeah, but, like, again, when that's all that starts circulating the internet surrounding your name, it's not something you really want to see. It can be super dismissive and reductive and make you not want to engage with the content model. So it's important for, I think, all the individuals who may stumble upon this and derive legitimate value from this kind of instruction to kind of, like, protect that space. I mean, obviously, it's like having, like, really heavy moderation in chat and ensuring that, you know, nothing gets clipped out of context and that people are eliminating those clips as they come is important, you know?
Are we gonna have one push after this?
I don't know. No.
From first impressions, who do you expect to have the greatest adherence to working out? From this group here? Britt has, like, probably the most, like, normal and rigorous, like, life of all of them. But then there's also something to consider when it comes to, like, she has a child to tend to, which could make that more challenging. I mean, Emmy and Bonnie have the most flexibility. So I could expect them to stick with it, but I don't know how athletically inclined they are personally. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Britt's probably the one who could... Britt immediately went into, like, a post-gym cooking stream, so I think as long as she could continue to transmute that into content, maybe she'd be the one to be most adamant beside it. Extra Emily could be really fun. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Yo, Drew Rana, thank you so much, man. I mean, like, this is just such a... First impressions are really hard to read. It'd be more about who looks the most amped after the workout here. The one who feels like most, I guess, like, invigorated by it is probably the one who's going to stick with it the longest. Also, it seems like Britt might have the best base strength, and I kind of think that being competitive and performing better than your cohorts is encouraging to the point where maybe that would be enough to get her on that, sense of, like, wow, I do have some ability here. I could continue to develop this. That could be, a massive point of consideration. Also, thank you, Drew. I appreciate that, man. Does heavier mean better, though? Kind of. I mean, like, it means that she's stronger than the others outright in the interim, so maybe that makes her feel, a bit more, like, charged by that kind of positive reinforcement, right?
Oh wait, my arms are even weaker than my first try.
It's hard to say, though. I mean, like, it all depends on who's... I'm willing to bet, just based on the fact that Anna Kate's Emiru's cousin, that Emiru probably is the best adherence because she has the most immediate access to the resource. Yeah, they're cousins. I think Anna Kate's planning on returning, but I don't think she's just gonna stay there. Did Bonnie kickbox? I didn't know that. Let's go!
Okay, show me your muscles. Ooh, you scared?
This dog screamed at me for like a good minute and a half. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stand up. But like fucking it tried to like corral me. It was, "Brr." Okay, hold on. Just standing up, chill out. And Kate was like, don't look her in the eyes. I was like, okay, fuck, man. What does she want? How do I placate to this being, man? I'm just going to get my water. I did nothing. Look at that. She's like, don't fucking look at me.
Never shy. And just shy. Okay, guys, ready for the next one?
They wanted nothing to do with me. Look at that. He's like, don't fucking touch me. Nope. It's so funny, like, when you encounter, like, truly antisocial animals. You probably can't breathe. It's not a pug, but I do think that French bulldogs have those issues as well. Which is a consideration. I remember a long time ago, man, like, when I was still in high school, my mom and I, like, were talking about getting another dog for our house. What the fuck emote is that? Down bad? Fuck. That's so funny. I remember reading that they are a risk for people to have around swimming pools because they are so imbalanced and their heads are so fucking heavy that they will just sink with their cranium as an anchor. Like, they will just fucking... They will fully capsize and just go headfirst to the bottom. Which, like, how can we have failed a species so drastically? like we designed something that would sink headfirst into any body of water. That's gotta be... That's cruel. You know, same with pugs. They can hardly breathe, man. They just... One of my older sisters had a myriad, like a true horde of pugs. Like 6 of them, all morbidly obese, and they were just like fucking... They moved in droves, you know, in like a fucking like Air Force like V formation everywhere they went, you know, and if a door would open, they just all scatter. And fucking click, like nails to the fucking hardwood, just wheezing and gasping for air. And they're kind of cute, but it's also like, fuck, man, like this can't be ethical. Like we've literally molded them to suffer. You know? The newer pugs are just as cute. Wait, have they been breeding that out of the pugs? Wait, hold on. They have a new version of pugs? They patched them? Dude, OG pugs were pretty, like, substantial beasts. I believe that they were like bred for like companionship in monasteries in like Tibet or something. New pugs OP. They patched it. That's so funny that they were like, all right, this has gotten out of hand. And the fact that there was just a sentence in my chat that said, new pugs are honestly pretty solid. It's so funny. Okay. We're like they rolled out like a BP apology. Sorry. Can't believe we did that. Yeah, see, this is the XM I'm looking for here. Start the screaming. Come on. Pugs too. I'll tell you what, man, dog breeding is fucking weird. I understood, like, breeding wolves to get, like, let's say, like, the most docile or, like, you know, generally, like, let's say, like, those who's, like, are most interested in the satisfaction of, you know, the humans adjacent to them, but, like, man, we were bored. It made sense when there was utility in mind, but then it became strictly cosmetic, you know, where they were, like, breeding animals to appear in a very specific way, you know? To appease the sensibilities of similarly inbred royalty, you know? Have you ever bred with a... Why would you ever breed with a... Well, that's not really what happens there, bud. Pugs 3 are just wolves. Oh, fuck, man. How can you justify this? That thing's on the way out. It doesn't... Like, there's no line. Where does the fucking iris end? Just, and you know that, like, in between this fucking just vacant plea for a swift death, right after this, you just had this massive fucking obstructed inhalation of... Like, oh, he's so cute. Snufflewuffles? Oh, he's so cute. How old is he? 2. Like, fuck, man. But look at that guy. I mean, that's cute, you know? Look at this, man. This is... What did we do? Also, this looks like fucking Smeagol. It's got a very human body. Speaking of which, speaking of animals with weird human behavior, you guys ever, like, I don't know if Miz has ever done this, but you ever seen how Chompy sits? Chompy just, like, slouches, like he's on a stoop. Just in, like, an opioid fucking, you know, like wormhole. Like, has anyone seen that? I posted a... What the fuck? See, I mean, like, I guess this isn't too far gone, but this looks like a capable being. Opium Den Chompy. He has an emote? Oh, really? Okay, that's funny. Yeah, it's bad, man. An overweight pug? Fuck, dude. How sad is this one gonna be? Look at this fucking miserable beast. You have ruined everything for him. Like, this is... It's so dejected. Fuck, man. Like, this is indefensible. Look at this. This is how my sister's pugs used to look. Just so rotund. Like, living was just laborious. Like, this is an absolute, like, how did I... This man... It looks like the fucking beginning of The Incredibles, when the dad, Mr. whatever his name is driving home, you know, in his fucking tiny little car from his shitty little job to his purposeless home, you know? Like, this is just, it's total defeat. This is a dad navigating a suburban hellscape in a dead-end job, forced to commute 1 hour each ways in a steel prison to go back to his home that's loveless and his kids who don't respect him. This is so sad. Is it really worth? That's so sad. Like, this photo, fuck. And, like, who uploaded this? How did they find a way to make this look like moments before death? You know? It's crazy that PewDiePie's pug lived to be like 18 years, too. Just 18 laborious years. Look at this, man. They had a nose before. Look what we did to him. Who said we can press it further in? We can go closer. Who said it, you know? Like, who agreed? Who was like, yeah, no, I agree. That's where we need to go with this. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Like, this thing looks kind of normal. It's a little pudgy, but Jesus. I mean it. Like, it's just like, it's total dejection. Like, the body language. This is a pug that has nothing left. There's just nothing. This should be an emote, man. Someone should make this an emote. It's free money. I mean, no one will pay you, but fuck. This is a new despair. Yeah, like, fuck. This is, like, it's like it didn't even have control. You know, it's like, I just kept thinking I'd need the energy for the walk. We never went on the walk. Where were the walks? You know? Like,
Triceps and shoulders.
fuck!
So one of you will do this. Tricep extensions, like that.
It's just like dog breeding is it's so bizarre because it became so cosmetic.
The other one of you will do, well, that's might be too heavy.
Well, yeah, at this point it wouldn't be able to get enough air. It's done.
Okay? And then you guys swap. Okay, and then you guys are doing biceps and back. Okay? So for the back one, you're gonna use this one.
I feel like I'm in like an Abercrombie and Fitch.
You're gonna hold like this. Yeah, this is just like a hold on.
I can smell the mismatched fucking cologne.
Pull it like down. Pull down like that.
Dog breeding is where Instagram will lead people? What is that? S-Fan's gym has good acoustics? Dude, he soundproofed it like perfectly. S-Fan has put so much time, energy, and resources into like min-maxing the sound of his environment. It's actually insane. By using epigenetics, they smashed them in the face before they bred them. No, that's really Emmy's cousin. I know that because, like, when I was doing Camp Canute, she DM'd me on Instagram. Like, we had corresponded, like, a couple years before, because we know each other through, like, mutual fitness friends. And she was like, do you know my cousin Emmy? I was like, yeah, I do. Like a dear friend. I love Emmy. And yeah, that's where, so I know for a fact they're cousins, because she confirmed it totally independent of me. I mean, you gotta remember, cousins don't really look alike, typically. Because a cousin really only shares, like, what, like, realistically, maybe like an eighth of their ancestry, a quarter to an eighth? I mean, like, there's no direct common, probably like an eighth to a 16th or something like that. Because let's say that, okay, so let's say that their mothers were sisters or something, right? You're typically about 50% related to your sibling, somewhere between like 40 to 50. That's like typically your shared DNA to a full sibling, right? So about 50% of that is what's going to be shared. And the child's typically, you know, 50-50 of the next, so that's going to be, yeah, it'll be like a quarter to an eighth, something like that, depending on how it all actually like materializes, which is insane. They're both on Emmy's German side, that's why they look different. Well, sure, yeah. I mean, they're going to look different for a number of reasons. Pug despair. Cousins have as much shared DNA as pugs, and I mean, what's the percentage of shared DNA between first cousins? I imagine it's about an eighth. Wow, even less. Yeah, 12, so almost 10%. A little over 10%, 10 to 12, yeah. I mean, they say exactly what it is. It'd be like about a tenth. That's insane. So, yeah, the likelihood of them looking alike is pretty fucking slim, regardless. Britt's form's great. She has such awesome control through these movements.
Okay, now elbows in.
Tyler 1 is a brother on Twitch? Wait, who's Tyler 1? Wait a second. Do you mean Darion's friend's brother? You know what's crazy is that's how I knew them. Like, I knew everyone through Darion. When I met Eric, I was like, oh, you're Darion's friend from college. That's like one of the first things I said to him. It's like, oh, you're the one he talks about. You're his friend from college. That's like how I knew him. And then I didn't even know he was fucking Tyler 1's brother until much later. The literal chain at which I would know Tyler 1 is Darion's friend's brother. That is how I would have known Tyler.
And then go straight down. Your elbows in, bend at the elbows. Don't leave your elbows, your elbows. Now go back up with your hands. Bend it back up. Just feel it back here. Look at those triceps.
Great. That's exactly how I would have corrected the form as well. She's doing a great job, dude.
10. And you're supposed to be doing lateral raises. Wait, no. Like this.
And she's doing a really good job of like multitasking the training and getting multiple people on like this identical circuit. She did really well.
And then you guys swap. This is called a super set. Super set when you do 2 exercises back to back. So you're doing 10 here. Slide under the elbow.
And I'm not a massive fan of supersetting typically, but for accessories, I think that they're totally fine. Especially for the context. Like, the supersetting isn't really a superset because they're essentially, like, taking a lot of time to get through their present objectives, right?
Yeah, a little less in front of you. There you go.
This is also the tough thing, is it's, like, hard to get a proper weight to do laterals with good form for people who aren't, like, you know, like 5 to 15 pounds is sufficient for, like, a lot of, like, dudes, you know, who are new. What up, Cuddy? She's kind of cheating, but she's doing well. Honestly, dude, this is a huge achievement. Everyone's out there trying, they're having fun, they're supporting each other. That is such a fucking victory for fitness. And for giving women, you know, like an actionable entry point for fitness as well. It's really, really strong. Yeah, I think Wojito did camera work here. Exactly. This is entirely about familiarizing them with the movements. That's it. That is the whole objective. So anyone being like, but the wrist is at the wrong... It's like, yes, this is their first time touching these movements whatsoever. They have to learn to even, like, you know, collect and coordinate themselves through the motions as they are. Like, it does not make sense. They have to be given a ton of active coaching. And there's only so much coaching that can even be given. It's like just getting them a feel for the way their arms should be moving through these motions, or the actual exercises themselves, is bar none the single most significant thing. It's all about exposure and familiarity.
You can lean back a little, but like that.
Oh, like this.
Yeah, and then just pull to your collarbone.
Collarbone.
Yes.
Of course, Raph.
Feel the burn. Is it far enough apart?
Yeah, your hands are good. So actually, as gamers, you guys are always at the computer. You want to work your back, otherwise your posture will be like this.
So, as nerds...
So like these ones.
So you kind of have, like, you know the virgin versus Chad meme? That virgin posture? It's kind of what you nerds have.
Lat pull downs would be really good for gamers.
Gamers, that's all.
She's right, though. She's right, though. Training anything in the posterior chain is going to lead to much better posture in general, like you know, posterior stability, which will help pull shoulders back. I mean, like, so much of that. Like, you can get really, like, protracted and forward, kind of, like, everything can start to, I guess, tighten and impinge forward, especially through the chest. So actively training your back and training the muscles that would pull and retract are really significant.
Gamers.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really game that much.
Okay. Then you can still do them.
Yeah, Brit's just a mom.
Confidence overall. Frankie, you're doing great. She's you could probably have a weight body.
Keep your elbows at the same spot.
What'd you send me? Your voice dropped 5 octaves when you're talking to Anna? Oh, that's just because it was first thing in the morning. I have a really deep voice when I wake up. I'm telling you, man, like, my voice, this, like, shitty, shrill octave I operate at, is entirely an affect of, like, it's like how I've learned to speak. I have a very deep voice when I wake up. And then as I continue to talk and get more shrill and irritated, it just goes all the way up here, and then I become Ben Shapiro, you know? Just have this fucking shrill, shitty, I'm like, well, actually, hypothetically, let's say I were to have just woken up, my vocal cords are rested, and I don't have any learned patterns in my day-to-day, like, it's all like a weird stress and strain I develop. But when I wake up, first thing, I typically have, like, no affect. It's all, like, those were, like, some of my first sentences on the day. It was, like, at, like, 4 p.m. Hey, how many of you guys would come by at peak hours, by the way? Because I think I'm going to start streaming at, like, noon or 1. Good shit, dude.
I like this bar better than that one. That one's too rough.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Doing really well.
So that's like the advanced version of that. But I still do this. There's a lot of weight. Yeah. Once you guys have done 3 sets, then we'll swap, and then body and Emily will go over here, or Emily will go over here.
Pug disparage.
You're pretty strong, though, for real. Yes.
No more night streams? I don't know, man. I'm trying to balance it. Like, I figured maybe I could start at, like, 1 to 2 and, like, stream until, you know, late. Like, 10, something like that, with more gaming. But I'm not sure. That or I'll do mornings, one of the two. I just I couldn't really decide. It's been challenging. I'm just trying to slot into, like, the broader schedule, but I kind of realized that, like, I'm gonna get really slim pickings if I only stream at this window. You know? Like, I'm only gonna get, like, very, very... I will only get people who are kind of teetering off, you know? Like, if I don't compete for prime time, I'll never develop in prime time.
They'll get there. How about that? And now you have no excuse not to work out because your neighbor has to do.
Yeah.
Literally.
Move to a different place.
Hey, thank you, Kino. I don't know if I'm going to change anything, but I definitely consider it pretty frequently. They're doing well, man. What is Emily's shirt? Is it just noodles?
Wow, 10. I did do 10. I did do 10.
Okay. Sure?
Yeah.
Dude, Supreme shirts are so fucking dumb. They are so fucking stupid. They're, in no universe is that, like, worthy of...
If you cheat your reps, you're only cheating yourself.
No, I'll say that, dude. They are dumb. They are dumb. Like, I understand the power of branding and, like, brand association, but, like, you are just paying for something you could fake print and enjoy it to the same degree. There's so little, like, design or even, like, the quality of fabric is strange. The drape, it's just a very generic, like beefy tee, you know? I think that brands themselves are, like, I have no interest in exalting brand names at all, unless there's a true quality quotient to try to, you know, adhere to. Like, if you're like, wow, this thing really does last, and I have a degree of, like, I'll do it with protein powders. If I know that it's a quality ingredient with a transparent label, I'll support it, right? Yo, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. But when it comes to, like, anything clothing related, I think it's just insufferably, like, circle jerky, where it's mostly about what it communicates about your status. Very rarely is it like, this is actually quality clothing, still made by the same fucking, you know, exploited child in a Southeast Asian country. And I don't think it's cool. Like, I just don't think it does anything. I think it's just totally fucking vacant. I get it, though. It's a status symbol amongst a community of individuals. It's fine. I've just never cared much for the concept of brand-associated fashion. Put a tight t-shirt on. I mean, I don't really have them. I really just have tank tops and some dumb OTK stuff that I get. I only have clothes I get for free, essentially. That's it. So you don't want to start a sneaker collection then? No, fuck no. I like boots. I like my leather boots. I found my leather boots recently, and I'll probably just start wearing those again. I've had them since my freshman year of college, almost 10 years now. 9 years. Still good as new. No, I think the outerwear is something that I can justify spending money on. Like a quality coat, I think is good. Anything that I only have to buy a couple of, like really quality jeans or denim, really quality, no, it's not, they're called like Thorogood or something. It's like knockoff Red Wing. I bought it on Amazon when I was a freshman. Never had to change anything to them. But yeah, outerwear I think is fine to kind of splurge on, because outerwear also for men rarely goes out of style.
Yeah, this is great. She's made for the gym. You're great. I love it. Woo. Control the weight all the way up. Slow. Good. So there's two.
Hey, that's good control from Bonnie.
Concentric and eccentric.
I'm actually really impressed by this.
So on a bicep curl, the concentric is the coming up part, the eccentric is going down. Okay? So like the hard part of the exercise.
See, this is where she's going to be fucking nuts, because you know that she's just cranking that baby. Just fully up. Get over here.
The concentric.
What is happening with M?
And eccentric. So on a bicep curl, the concentric is the coming up part, the eccentric
She's just... she's doing
is
great.
going down.
I'm just stoked that they're familiarizing themselves with the movements. It doesn't matter how good or how consistent or how detailed the coaching is. There are going to be so many fuck-ups while they're trying to actually, like, activate the target muscle appropriately.
Okay? So like the hard part of the exercise is the concentric.
Quality socks makes sense. I just ripped through all my socks.
Then go slow on the eccentric.
Everyone did really well, dude.
And actually doing slow on the eccentric.
I'm super impressed by this. Just fundamentally very impressed at how like, you know, supportive and productive this seems to have been.
Yeah. Well, that looks hard. Do you have me at 50? Yeah. Try 60 though.
It's really good, man. Really, really good.
Last round. I want to know who's doing all this weight on the pit shark, because that's impressive.
Oh. Okay, I have more of these with me.
Yeah, one more. Yeah, that's a lot of
I typically add 245s to that for my set of 12.
weight on the pit shark.
245s on each side.
I love the pit shark though, because you can squat, but the belt is around you, so that when you squat, the weight's not on your back. So if you have like back issues, it's really good to do that.
I actually don't even think it's that much, though. Like, the belt squat's pretty light, in my experience. It's just, like, the way that it loads and like, places tension through the movement feels a bit odd.
Bring your hands in a little closer.
Bonnie and Britt working out in sweaters. So? A lot of people are going to do that. Why is that weird, dude? They're probably doing it so that people don't actively sexualize them the entire time.
Yeah.
Belt squat like leg press? In a way, yeah. Like, you can do a lot more than you can squat. Typically, yes-ish. It's kind of hard to say. It's hard to really, like, create a one-to-one, right? But yes, more often than not, you can probably load more weight onto something that's assisted or guided in that regard, yeah. Yeah, no, I actually know Anna Kate. I've known Anna Kate for longer than I've known any of the streamers before I really was even involved in Twitch, because I knew her from bodybuilding circles.
You can even, so we have the TV here, you can even just like throw on a workout video and just follow along. Or do my online program.
Yeah, so her and I knew each other before I knew any of the other people associated.
Do you know Katie Hearn?
I haven't met her, but I know of her, yeah. But I haven't met Mike O'Hearn.
Mike O'Hearn. Natty King Mike O'Hearn, boys. She's Emiru's cousin. Really, really nice lady. Really cool.
So trainer, Frankie. She's my gym dog in Kansas.
Working out in a sweater is one of my top things that only affects the person wearing the sweater and literally no one else. Yeah, I actually enjoy working out in sweaters.
Yeah.
Help me. Actually, I didn't hear any belabored breathing. It seemed okay.
You guys on your last one?
Yeah, I was okay.
That hack belt squat's legit much better for the neck and spine. Yes, I prefer it to loading directly onto the spine. I will always prefer hack squats and belt squats and proper pendulum presses and pendulum squats to actual back squats, 150%.
And then you guys will swap. So, Britt, when you go over to that one, do, this is the weight structure over here. Okay, so Britt will do 50, and then Emily will do 30 on this one.
Okay.
Nice.
Here.
So they did that. Honestly, really strong.
So all you gamers, you do lap pull downs every day.
It's so funny, man.
Go a little wider with your hands in them.
They're doing well, though, man. Are you going to be in Canute's gym at all if he buys it? Yeah, I mean, like, I've been a part of the entire, like, you know, formative processes, like everything involving, like, bringing the group together, identifying, you know, the, to-be location. I've been a part of it from the get, so I imagine I'll continue to be a part of it through the entirety of its lifespan, you know, unless they decide they don't want me around or something.
There we go. I know.
Yeah, the chat is what I'm most astounded by, is that people are being nothing short of supportive and encouraging. And that would be the, immediate concern, is that people are going to, like, hypersexualize this, or like, you know, they're just going to get a flood of form Andes who are critiquing them and their efforts in a way that's totally, destructive to the content and the kind of, community, and more so, like, the relationship you want individuals to have to the content itself. A lot of people got sniped earlier for what? What happened? Yeah, active mods will be fine. Ensuring that you're deleting clips actively that are, attempting to reduce whatever was occurring down to, like, a clip of, someone's body, and, a light that isn't meant to be, like, educational or, comedic. Oh, okay, they got sniped quickly. Good. Yeah, I mean, the four Mandies need to be absolutely fucking just incinerated, because so much of, like, Anicate's job is going to be really challenging in that she has to simultaneously train 4 beginners through a workout that is not just good for the clients in question, but also compelling and helpful to the audience, receiving it, essentially, right? So how do you ensure that the workout you've planned is compelling enough for the audience to, 1, be entertaining and watchable, but 2, also be instructive and to their benefit? So, and also ensure that all the participants simultaneously are growing from it and are engaging appropriately, like engaging the target muscle appropriately without compromises in form. It's challenging. And they did well. How many form Andes do you think don't even actually lift? I mean, I think a lot of people lift. I think a lot of people watch very limited resources and cement that idea into their mind eternally and in perpetuity, and have one way of seeing things, and likely have trained in the past and would like to impose their perceived experience onto this. It's just a sense of, like, I've been there, I've done this, they clearly haven't, or they'd be doing it more like I would be doing it. I would rather have 4 Mandies than Coomers, but if the mods manage to get rid of both, they deserve all the good things. I think that they both are indicative of the same problem, which is typically reducing the perceived, like, value or efficacy of, like, female input in fitness spaces. They're both meant to reduce, and make less than. In this capacity especially, like, I think that form correction via chat, it's almost always masturbatory. It's just you trying to impose your expertise into the echo chamber. Very rarely is it ever meant to actually be seen or considered,
Chat's all saying 0.
What?
0.
Why? Assholes! He's actually pulling, what, that 40 pounds? 30. 40. Yeah, he's actually pulling 40 pounds.
They're doing well, man. Coomers creep me out, and form Andes would just irritate me. Yeah, I think that the Venn diagram would be pretty... It would be nearing a circle. Like, those who feel the need to impose their perceived expertise into chat, and those who are simultaneously there primarily to feel some kind of power or influence over individuals, or wanting to, like, because that's kind of what, like, sexualizing something is in some regard. It's like making it about you and your perspective and what it is you want to, like, reap from it, so to speak. So the form corrections kind of would come from a similar impulse, I think. Chat was nice, 100%. I think that it just makes sense to be on the lookout for individuals who are trying to, let's say, actively reduce the efforts themselves to something that's either serving an ego or serving, like, you know, some kind of, like, lustful imperative, you know? But they were nice, man. It seemed that's the thing that I found to be most compelling. You'll see the occasional form Andy, but largely it's all just supportive. And that's all you can be for individuals who are just starting their journey in the gym. To not assume that these like kinks in form aren't going to get ironed out in time, as there's like active insight, you know, and oversight from a trained, competent professional, you know, is to me kind of moronic. Like, let the people who are in charge of correcting the form do so. Over time, and allow them to acclimate to the actual, like, requisite coordination and arm path that has been set before them, because it's going to take some trial and error to really feel something appropriately. Yeah, Emmy's chat is great. Yeah, Anna Kate's strong as fuck. I was shocked one of their trainers was correcting some of their foreign bodies. Well, yeah, I mean, her task is to, one, make it interesting and engaging on, like, an actual, like, content level, right? Make it something that's to value to the chat itself, which, like, absolute beginner form correction is, while to value, not necessarily the same as, like, here's a compelling, like, full-body routine that you can, you know, utilize tomorrow, so to speak, right? So both of those things matter, right? The roasting is significant, but form Andying is different than, like, you know, playful roasting from her, like, you know, long-running community. You know what I mean? The reality is that these corrections take time to not just implement, but master. So, like, she's teaching them what the proper arm path should look like and how to feel comfort with the weight in your hands in the given movement patterns that have been suggested. And over time, form corrections can become more granular, but, like, you start with very broad strokes here, you know? How do we get them under the weight, really moving it in a way that's safe? There are going to be some things that are incorrect, but you being like, Bonnie's wrists, it's like, yes, those things take time. Bonnie's wrists are going to take time to correct. And her benching with a 45-pound weight, with a spotter overhead, with you know, minor form imperfection isn't going to compromise her health, stability, or longevity. These are things that will... Lakari form correction was a miracle. I dealt with this a lot during Camp Canute as well, because, like, I would be giving active form correction, but it takes time for people to really, like, assimilate that into their, like, coordinative capacity throughout a movement, right? Like, they can know in their head to do something, but it takes mindful application and active reminder for them to, you know, deploy that kind of mindful correction. So it just takes time. Like, Lax's form journey throughout Camp Canute is, it's longitudinal. It's not like, oh, you should be doing this. And they're like, okay, got it. Like, they've never done these movements before. This is their first time feeling weight in their hands through these arm paths. It takes time to even get a sense of how it is your arm should be moving, much less like how to, on a granular level, perfect every angle of every joint involved in this compound motion, right? It just takes time. And so, yes, like, I'm also really fastidious when it comes to form, but I was able to coach, like, one person through one movement, you know, and then cycle them through. She's supersetting, like, 6 exercises with a ton of individuals. So that makes total sense, correct? Like, if she's trying to coach multiple people simultaneously, she'll give quick form reminders or inputs, and then she'll move on to the next group. And again, I believe that this is something that will improve with, you know, actual, like, continuity of instruction and consistency of application, right? So, like, if she continues to be mindful of their form, which she will, because this is her job, over time, we'll see those kind of, like, granular corrections and a gradual shift towards, you know, closer to perfect execution. Cues are great, man. Cues are fucking exceptional, absolutely essential, and they develop in time. Like, don't think that, like, again, like, giving people cues and helping them really learn how to activate the muscle is important, but, like, that also presumes some degree of competency, which these people just frankly don't have. Good. Bonnie's form strong there. She's giving instruction, and not everyone's going to instruct like maybe I would, right? So, like, anyone who's, like, coming from a Camp Canute context where I get, like, really granular and specific with my diction and try to, like, give, like, layers of cues. Like, some people do better via demonstration and actively correcting form physically by getting, like, up next to them and, like, pinning their arms in certain positions. Everyone has a different means of communicating how it is a lift should be executed. So it's just about giving people time, especially Anna Cake. She's one person training 4 people via multiple exercises simultaneously. So she probably should... I mean, you're going to see form transformation over time, especially as they just get more coordinated via the process of actual, like, muscular contraction, which is totally novel to them. And teaching them how not to break form, you know, through, like, you know, failure or, like, the reps adjacent to failure is definitely, like, another thing that takes time to do and takes time to implement. So you just be patient with it. I think they're going to be well instructed. And try to just bite your fucking tongues. And be supportive, because people need to feel supported in order for them to really want to continue to endeavor to change. They have individuals who are helping them. That's it. You know, they have qualified individuals actively giving them those corrections. The best thing you can do to ensure that there's adherence is to support the content, not impose your kind of sexual imperative onto it, and not make it a matter of demonstrating the expansive knowledge you believe to possess. It's just to support people through their endeavor to change, you know? They're doing well, man. What was weird? Did I say something was weird? How the fuck was that weird? It was just a question? I don't know. I didn't see it. Why are their shirts turned? Probably because they wanted to. I might like the way it looks. That dingus. Yeah, they're doing well.
As I get lean for this competition season, it'll be like super vascular.
Not really. Ooh, that's strong.
What the dog doing? Good shit, Emmy. Yeah, they're just being supportive, man. They're killing it. It's cool to see. It's really cool to see. That dog is petrified. It's afraid of everything. It's horrified of me. Just absolutely fucking erupted with rage when I stood up. Just terrified of me.
Dude, sounds good, Frankie. Okay, guys, done with that? Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna do a...
Doesn't it's wind sig when people do it about it. Wait a minute, aren't you supposed to put your head between your the weights on that arm pull down? No. That's like a behind the neck kind of a behind the neck like lat pull down, which I guess if you connect well with it you can. I don't personally recommend it personally. It knows how hungry you can get. It knows what you do. It knows what you do when you're all out of options and the hunger echoes within you. It knows.
Back, chest, triceps. You grab this, lean back like this.
Okay, they're gonna do face pulls. Cool. Face pulls are great.
If you want. And then just pull your knees up like this. Okay, like this.
Oh, cool. So they're gonna put them on like kind of a circuit. Good.
Okay, and you plank for like 30 seconds.
That bodybuilding movements, those are mostly counterintuitive. I mean, it requires, like, so bodybuilding movements are about biasing a certain muscle, not moving the weight. Your entire life, when a heavy thing was there, your goal was just to move it in a way that was most effective, you know? So, like, that would involve, like, total body assistance. And now you're being taught to really bias and isolate something, which is hard. That requires a lot of really mindful, application of very strict correction and cues, which is, it takes time. So, again, you give them a while to really learn to activate the chosen muscle. You're going to see a lot of change. Killing it. Killing it. Here's the thing, though. You can eat cheese puffs and still make total change with your body. It's all about input-output.
Bonnie, go to mountain climbers, and then Britt, go to baseball, and then Emily, you're on the dance. Or that works too. Emily, come on. There we go. Okay, knees up. 10 of them. Feel your abs working. Try not to squeeze the next chair.
She's kipping.
There we go. Okay.
They did a really good job, man. I'm stoked on this. And here's the thing, though, man. Like, it's like, I learned a lot of lifts very early on, and you master them over time. You get better at actually connecting with and exhausting the muscle through the lifts the more you train. Like, I still improve through my training simultaneously. Something this is needed for females wanting to engage in. I totally agree, man, wholeheartedly. And that's why seeing, like, an active and supportive Chad is one of the most encouraging things there. Like, that really does amplify in every way, like, the kind of... that's directly, like, the encouragement you want, right? Because it affirms the actions. It doesn't try to, like, derivate or, like, pervert the efforts themselves. It's just a community coming together saying, this is awesome, and I like you, seeing you, like, master a new skill that's to your betterment, you know?
Back your shoulder. She's like, I need my body in the territory. I literally don't use, like...
No, I can't.
How many do you do?
I did like 5 total.
Okay. That was a hard one.
Well done.
Feel your abs working. Yeah. Frankie's super judging. Pull that better than he has to. Bonnie, you know that one. But no problems.
How many?
You did it. Yeah, like that. And then faster, Emily.
Doing the mountain climbers. Bonnie does a lot of collaborating, appearing on other people's streams. She was traveling with S-Fan recently. I mean, like, Bonnie does it right, dude. She goes live to, like, you know, a bunch of people who are hyped to see her go live. She doesn't exhaust it or make it, like, this expectation that people then decline. She just, like, concentrates her stream windows and brings good content when she chooses to hit the go live button and then collaborates elsewhere. Like, look, if for me, like, I just really enjoy being live. Like, I like talking with my chat and doing shit. It fills the void for me. I think that if I were a smarter streamer, I'd probably stream a little bit less with much more, like, concentrated output, focusing on quality content. You know what I mean?
Don't invite me back. I'm kidding. I do this every day. I get used to it.
All right, Emily, go do the dance.
Okay. This will be fun.
Okay, ready?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and go. 10. Wait, what?
Using my first message to say, fuck you, Rob.
Yep, look at those abs of steel.
The only community that will hate someone so much they will strictly watch them for hours every day, just in literally fucking, like, absorbing the hatred and transmuting it into power. And then channeling it into, like, wide-scale, collaborative, creative efforts to find a new way to absolutely debase and defile his self-esteem. It's almost a social experiment worthy of study. Like, it's captivating. It is.
How is she holding her? How you're doing good? Wait, is this right?
Yeah. Yep, 10 of those.
Should not have complimented him, man.
Do a full round, do another round.
It's not a safe space for kindness. It's actually really a decent form. Kind of. I mean, if she feels it, that's all that matters. Let's see. Hell yeah, Britt. Let's go. Do you recommend face pulls at all with the cable? Yeah, no. If you can connect well with it, it absolutely does matter. 100%. I think that it can be challenging to connect. I've always connected better with rear delt flies on the pec deck personally. However, even in other channels, man, because they say fuck E-Rob. I think your content will really expand. I see you start doing IRL streams on that note. What do you think of subathon to raise funds in the backpack? I was just talking about that today with Emiru. I was like, did you really feel like you get your money's worth out of the backpack? And she was saying, fuck yeah. I mean, Cyber Garrett and I have talked a few times. He wants to help build a backpack for me. I don't know what kind of like price you'd want from me outright, but I definitely am interested in doing that if it's something that can be turned around in the next month or so.
Oh, really? Yeah. Thank you. If your low back is arching in the plank, then that means you have a weak core. Sorry.
Synonym time, you're right. Stupefying, mesmerizing.
That's smart. Well, after she worked hard.
Enrapturing. Modems are $500 a month. Yeah, but like if I can make $500 a month on it, then I'd see it as just a net win. Like if I can make an additional $500 a month by going IRL, I would love it. I think that would be the ultimate victory.
Oh god. Oh shit. Wow.
Like even if I don't make more money from it, if I can just pay for the backpack monthly via this work, I'd be really happy.
Okay, wait, don't move.
The best face pull technique I've encountered is actually like going with like a Vulcan V and like hooking the cable into your hands like this. So using the knobs in there and letting the rope. Kyle actually is the person who taught me this. And then pulling up to where your hands are kind of going above your eyes. That's how I actually activate my rear delt. Wait, Techie got a tank of a backpack? Wait, does he have his old backpack? I would buy that from him. Could you show us your technique in the gym? Yes, I will. Blew my mind. She said she knew you. Did she say that on stream? Yeah, man, I'd known her for a while. Longer than I've known any of these people. Well, I mean, not in person. We actually met in person for the first time, but we've like known each other via Instagram and fitness circles for a while.
Oh my god.
Okay, and down.
Like a fortress.
Really small world. Actually insane. I remember a long time ago when I first met Emmy. I like went to follow her and like all the people from that house on Instagram, and I saw that Anna Kate followed her. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why does this... I have this friend I know through a friend from bodybuilding circles who follows you on Instagram. And she was like, oh, Anna Kate? And I was like, yeah. She's like, that's my cousin. It's like, what the... That's fucking bizarre to me, because it was just a total happenstance that, like, Kyle had, like, shot her stage photos at an event, like, a long fucking time ago. And so they had kind of, like, I met her via Kyle, and we only ever communicated, like, once or twice, you know? That was it. That was all that was the total extent of our communication, like, early 2020. And then never really talked again until she was like, do you know my cousin Emmy? Because I had like posted about me going live on Twitch. And this was right after Camp Canoe. I was like, yeah, holy shit, I actually do. She's like a dear friend. I love Emmy. She's awesome, you know? And she told me that was her cousin, but I had already known that at that point. Just fascinating. Fucking fascinating.
What do you think?
Specialized fields or small circles? Yes, 150%.
Alright.
Calzone saying, yeah, OTK bought him a new backpack like a few days ago, so I'd hit him up. Hold on, I'm actually going to do that. Hold on. I'm going to do that right now. Wait, is he live? No. Hold on. I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Yo. Yo. Wake owning. I'm drinking 0 sugar pineapple coconut soda. It's like a pina colada then. Coconut flavor can be odd, but I love shredded coconut. Fucking great. Okay, so another stretching. Shoulder mobility is really important. This is actually a great addition.
Every single day. Twice a day.
If I were still allowed to drink, take it a little far, Zenyatta.
For all the exercises, so you know exactly what to do. So you can put it on the TV.
A lot of shredded coconut like gum? Really? I feel as though I would just consume it very quickly. Coconut milk's fucking delicious. I adore coconut milk, man. Adore it. 1,000 club achieved on Twitch and at the gym? What do you mean 1,000 club?
Yeah, we're all going through it.
You mean you want me to stream me hitting 1,000? 1,000 pounds and 1,000 viewers? I mean, I need 1,000 viewers first, you know?
We're all going through it. So here's like an example of kind of a workout that we did today. This is one of my clients, but you can see videos of some guy doing them, so you know what to do.
I have 1,000 viewers? What? I haven't hit it. Oh, am I getting fucking hosted? What do I have 1,000 viewers? I haven't had 1,000 viewers since Camp Canute. You know what? We need Camp Anna Kate. Keep it going. What the fuck? Why am I getting a boost from this? That's bizarre.
To do. So
This dude looks so stiff. Natty viewers, yeah, that's weird as fuck. Hey, welcome in, guys. Hey, if you're new to the stream, please follow. I am a dying streamer, and I need all of your support.
But you can see videos of some guy doing them. So
That's insane, man. React content equals more views? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm just gonna keep doing it. A lot of girls are afraid of working out because they don't want to be massive, which is insane, man. It is so difficult to add novel muscle tissue. It cannot be done accidentally. Unless you're a true freak of fucking nature. I mean, you would have to be one of the single most gifted women to ever touch a barbell for you to just radically add tissue with no dietary shifting. It's something that just makes no sense. Like, what's going to determine whether or not you get bulky is entirely predicated on diet. If you start eating to that degree with the kind of training, then you will start adding muscle tissue, but it is still fucking hard, and you will likely always look more balanced. Like, I think that muscle tissue is something that, like, is and should be celebrated in women should they choose to add it, and that, like, a strong, capable physique is to me very attractive, you know, regardless. It's not to say that people should do it for my preference or anything, but I just think that, like, we become more accepting of that concept in this, you know, bygone era of, like, the heroin chic individual has come to pass, you know? That's my take. Nah, I never drank much, but I can't anymore because it would worsen my MS. Oh, I didn't even know you had MS. That's fucking awful. But I'm sure that there are a lot of ways of mitigating and navigating it, but, you know. Love to Zenyatta. MS is challenging. What is this? What is that, Rhyme Trio? That's Rhyme Trio, dude.
So you know what to do.
These apps can help a good deal, man. Did you say that consistency? Yes, consistency and adherence. But also, you can be consistent with shit. But this is why I prioritize consistency over all other things, is that via consistency, chat, you can develop the framework of habit that can then be perfected. But it's very challenging to ever yield any kind of appreciable results in the absence of consistency, right? So, like, without habit, perfect programming, perfect protocol, it's nil. If you don't stick with it long enough to actually sustain, like, so fitness is a longitudinal labor, and the more you get caught up in your longitudinal objectives and your sense of impatience towards them, the more likely you are to quit, right? So finding joy in daily maintenance and in a sense of, like, reinvigorating, or in, like, I guess, like, grounding yourself moreover in a sort of, like, it's the way that fitness on a day-to-day capacity gives you small actionable goals that remind you of your capacity for change, right? It affirms your agency over your lot, not necessarily your lot, but your relationship to an activity within your lot in life, you know? So that there are things that are within your sphere of influence that you can change to make a more positive or compelling version of your life, you know? It's not all, you know, subject to the, I guess, like, subjective interpretation of the powers that be or whatever. Like, it is very much within your ability. And I think that that is one of the single greatest fucking achievements under the sun, personally, man. So why it is I recommend people focus on small actionable habit is that it is in so I think what I get more than anything, there are people that come in here and so they tell me that they struggle with motivation. They struggle with staying motivated. And the reason people struggle with staying motivated is because they have an incredibly difficult time. They have this obstacle of perhaps like a perfectionist impulse of some kind where they feel the need to accrue all the knowledge they possibly can, or they feel intimidated by the sheer breadth of knowledge accessible that they never start actually curating a set of insights for fitness, you know, because there's too much. It's just this massive fucking, you know, like it's just this like nether, right, of words that don't mean anything to them, so they never start, right? But starting really small, and I don't mean like going to like your most knowledgeable fitness influencer, but like building small actionable steps that create a habit of fitness. All right, not perfect regimen, not perfect protocol, a habit of fitness in any magnitude is the single best thing you can do. Start with a 10-minute walk every morning. That's your fitness time. Maybe do a few push-ups after, a few sit-ups. That's your fitness time. 15 minutes is easy to adhere to. Say you're going to do it, maybe not every day, every other day. Maybe you could go every day. If you feel like you can adhere to it, do it. But start with a small, actionable habit that you can kind of like codify into the back of your psyche that just lives there. And every morning, that's what you do. Because over time, you will begin to see noticeable change if you're consistent with that output. And when you start to see that noticeable change, it affirms the habit, right? That's when the habit becomes habit. Otherwise, it's labor, right? You have to remind yourself every day, nope, I'm going to do this, right? But once you start seeing change, that's the euphoria of it. It is the acknowledgement and in many ways like installation of agency or a sense of agency, which a lot of us are just grasping for in a world that's kind of like seeks to strip us of it, right? Like in a lot of ways, so much of our sense of personal progress or professional development is gated behind the approval of others. Fitness isn't that. You can directly observe and then like numerically substantiate your change. You know, I'm down this amount of weight. I added this much weight on my lift, so on and so forth. I added this many reps to my push-up. That's fucking exceptional to me, personally. So the real achievement of this is that, and this is why I say that consistency is the single most critical component of anyone's programming, and consistency by way of adherence, right? Like adherence has to be king. So you have to find something that you can enjoy long enough to stick with, and enjoy something that you can enjoy enough to stick with it long enough to witness measurable change. Because once you witness measurable change, habit is ingrained. Because now every day you engage in that labor, you get that reminder, that positive feedback loop, that momentary euphoria of I possess irrevocable agency over this element of my life, and no one can in any way, shape, or form invalidate or lessen the achievement of this numerical data set, right? Of measurable change, right? Like this is measurable, legitimate change. So start small, do as little a commitment. Do I guess the greatest commitment you believe you can actually stick to every day without feeling belabored or overwhelmed or over-encumbered, right? Do that and actively over time, as you start to see those results and as you want to do more, you know, because you will want to do more, especially once you start witnessing measurable progress, right? You'll be like, okay, I want to try a little bit more. Add a little bit by a little bit by a little bit, and gradually and progressively overload your efforts until you get to a full point of you know, total like, you know, lifestyle revision, which will happen eventually. Pug despair. What did I miss in chat while I was monologuing? Shin splints are a nightmare. Got terrible food addiction. Food addiction totally does make sense, man, but honestly, caffeine, chewing gum, long walks, hanging out with friends can help a great deal. And finding other ways to stimulate yourself on a neurochemical level. Fuck it, dude. Find a video game you want to play. But like, relocate your I guess, like, point of, like, dopaminergic activity. And try to spread it out through a number of things. People make the mistake of jumping into the deep end on day one. Yes, 100%, man. Just starting with a small walk and, like, really habituating that action is the best thing you can do. It's not even close. It will help so much. Starting with a small walk and then gradually exponentiating those efforts is the single most effective way of establishing a catalytic fitness protocol. And if you can't do that, it's going to be really, really, really tough, man. If I can't go hard to a previous industry, yes, it's still worth half-assing it. If you can't go hard because of the previous industry, you're not half-assing it. You're whole-assing it to the point of hurting yourself. That's fine. Guys, this isn't about perfect effort. So, to me, perfect effort isn't in perfect protocol. It's in perfect adherence. So whatever it is you can adhere to perfectly is your ideal protocol, especially for the time being. And then as you accrue a greater sense of achievement and your relationship towards these efforts become more positive and life-affirming, then you'll organically exponentiate the effort in accordance to your own sense of achievement and enjoyment. That's what you want. I quit the gym after getting progress in my lifts for 8 months and then trying to cutting, seeing all the lifts go down made me feel worthless and devastated. No, lifts are always going to go down, man. I'm way less strong now than I was when I was heavier. Just know that there are always going to be other metrics through which we assess our progress, and it's absolutely fine for the new metric for your progress to be more in, like, your present weight and how it is you feel, how it is you think you look in the mirror, like, that's another way of assessing progress. It's just shifting your criteria for achievement. So please focus on habituating something, and the best way to habituate something is to ensure that it's something you can adhere to, So find something you can adhere to long enough to start to see progress. Start small, 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk. Like, maybe measure your food out a little bit more. Try to, like, have a protein shake before you consider, like, eating a full meal and see how you feel after that kind of thing. Or if you're really wanting to binge, like, a big scoop of protein that you blend up with some almond milk and some ice, make kind of a fun, like, icy, not an icy, what am I thinking of? A frosty kind of, like, treat. That could be enough to help dissuade you from the binge, and it's like 200 calories of protein. I'd rather you do that, Being aware of information and dealing with it can be difficult sometimes. What do you mean being aware of information? Like ideal programming? Or being aware of, like, the way in which your lifts are going down? I mean, that's just the reality of cutting, man. But again, like, you have to change your focus to the other information that you're getting, which is like, I'm getting leaner, I'm looking better to my preference. Start with walking 10K steps and going to a sauna? No. It's what I start with after. I don't focus on going right to 10K. I think that a lot of people are going to get intimidated by 10K steps. Focus on just timed walks, man. A timed walk with a nice route that you enjoy every morning is going to help you way more. 10K is a lot. Like, I even when I was, like, super dedicated to fitness, which I still am, like, 10K steps is a very mindful effort that takes a bit of time if you, like, don't live in an urban environment. I do think it's good, but it's just like, it's something that people are going to start getting discouraged and stop maintaining their output. You need to start small. It's about playing tricks on yourself, essentially, to get yourself in a position of continuing the habit because you now see the positive, like these positive, like, transformations that are occurring in accordance to your adherence. You have to get there. What up, Soma?
Let's do one more stretch for your lat. So you're going to grab something and then just lean back into it. You'll feel a stretch through here. Grab something, lean back, feel that through there.
Yeah, I mean, again, factory workers might, but for someone who's more or less, like, what's the right word for this? For someone who's, like, kind of inert, who's otherwise static, or, what's the word I'm looking for? There's sedentary. Thank you so much. For an individual who's more sedentary, working an office job and driving for his commute, it would be much, much, much more challenging for them to hit 10K steps without, like, walking a good amount. Starting with a smaller time commitment helps a lot with creating the habit. Again, all we want is to create the habit. Over time, the output will exponentiate as they get that positive feedback of my effort directly correlates to this kind of measurable change. And because of that, I get that sense of like euphoria of like, holy shit, I do have agency over myself and my body and how it feels. Getting people to the point where they can recognize that is 90% of the goal of fitness. Once they're there, it's going to change everything. That's why Camp Canute was so big, was that we had 30 days to show people just how in control of their physical and in turn like cognitive fitness they are. And so a lot of people have maintained some kind of habit, to a lesser degree, but some kind of habit.
I don't do as much stretching as I should, but do as I say, not as I do, and stretch.
This is great. She has them doing like really, you know, like small actionable things before and after to warm up, cool off, assisted mobility. I think they did well.
I almost lost my grip and fell.
Really, really well.
And release. Okay. Good job. Okay, if you guys want to do some knit work, these could be our knits. So, Emmy, your stance, you're going to put your dominant leg in the back. Okay, have both hands up.
Changed my life, true story. That means a lot, man. And I'm glad I could be any part of a positive change that occurred for you. That's the ultimate goal for me in any regard.
Blocking.
No, this is not my girlfriend. No. This is Emiru's cousin and someone I've known for a couple years prior to streaming from bodybuilding circles.
Your face.
You ever done some boxing? I did like a bag workout once in high school, but other than that, absolutely not.
Always blocking your face. And then you're going to do a cross with your dominant arm, and you're going to punch this guy. Yep. Now do a jab with the left arm.
Wait, they're boxing. No shit.
Do that back.
Let's go.
Jab, cross, jab, cross, jab, cross. Okay, now when you do that, you're going to push off your back leg when you do the cross.
That's so funny, man.
Cross, cross.
Fuck him up.
Jab.
Fuck him up.
Okay, now we're going to learn hooks. Hooks, you're going to have your feet more like this.
Still waiting for you to change my life, Soma. Let's not get our hopes up, all right, bud?
You're going to pivot and twist and hit to the side. So you're going to hit like that, yep. And hook up like this, elbow up. Yeah,
What does Bonnie do?
Go, go, go. Faster,
Holy
faster.
shit.
Okay, dominant leg in the back.
What is happening?
Is your dominant arm the right arm? Okay, you're going to jab with your left. So you're going to then cross with your
Content creators doing boxing is one of the worst things to happen to boxing. Really? From what I gather, it's probably one of the things that breathed new life into the sport that was, for all intents and purposes, under-spectated. Seems like a lot of people, while they see that like it's kind of like distracted from like more competitive narratives, it gave a lot of people newfound interest in the actual boxing component. And people are flocking to it.
okay. Yep, jab, cross, jab, cross. Keep your hands up.
I just don't want fucking CTE. I have no interest in boxing for that very reason.
Face. Oh, like this? Block.
Makes it look like a joke. Well, yeah, but that just has more to do with public consciousness. I mean, like, it's either all those people who are really good at boxing will be getting more press because of the new visibility this is bringing to the sport. It is a positive to them. But yeah, I just don't want any kind of actual concussion or head trauma, which is why I'll probably never do any kind of like boxing or you know, content creator boxing. I'm too neurotic, and if I notice any shift in my cognition, I'll obsess over it until I actually like ensure that it is there, you know? I will reify it regardless.
Oh. There you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, now hooks. Hook, like this.
Hurry
You're
up.
gonna go like this. Hey, it's like a dance move. Arms up. Arms up. Okay, but be on your feet. Be ready to move. Oh.
You were under eating for a long time due to a device had gotten online since working on eating more. Hey, that means so much, man. Yeah, a lot of us tend towards a radical, you know, like restriction because that feels like the only way to create measurable or immediate change, and people can get pretty quick change out of radical caloric restriction, but it's not a longitudinal process. Like, there's no longevity in it, and oftentimes it leads to like really dysmorphic and disrupted relationships to food in a way that's very difficult to undo.
There you go. Okay, go. Okay, next. Yay! Now that's fight. Oh, great. We'll do some kicks. Okay, dominant leg in the back. Are you right-handed? Yeah. Okay, jab.
What does Emmy do? Or what does Bonnie do? Why'd someone say wait for Bonnie?
Nice. She's got a really good fun. Have you used to box? She did one time.
Oh, no shit.
Oh, okay. Okay, cross. I mean, hooks. Sorry. Hooks. Feet like this. Yeah, and then you're gonna go that way.
Jesus, she's gonna hit him right in the face.
Yeah. Okay, so don't mess with Bonnie. Because she's gonna plunge. Do it again. Keep going. Elbows up now. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Good job.
Okay.
Okay, Britt. And Britt's got a strong bench press, so probably same thing. Dominant leg is back. Jab with your left arm if you're right-handed. There you go. Cross with your right. There you go. Jab. Cross. Jab. Cross. Okay. Now hooks. Now line up your feet. Get on your toes. Okay. Cross. Cross. Elbows high. Elbows high. Elbows higher. Higher. Elbows.
Nice.
There you go. Now leg. Step with your left foot, and then you're going to kick. Oh, it's not like
Whoa!
Friday. Oh, kind of
Hell yeah. Bonnie some power? Yeah, for being like 70 pounds.
Yeah, there we go. Good job. Okay, next.
She just said Muay Thai, I think. Yeah, I want to see Bonnie's,
I think I throw a hip. Watch out for this bit. Yeah. Bonnie. No, you're good. Oh, that's good.
This does make me want to, like... it would be fun to, like, learn a combat discipline of some kind. Like, I've thought about, like, maybe streaming that. If I could find someone who'd be willing to do, like, private... Any kind of, like, private sessions. Like, someone who maybe does, like, maybe more, like, social media-oriented work. It'd be fun to exchange that.
Yeah. Turn your foot in a little bit. She's got those deadly shoes on. Yeah, keep going. Good. Two more. Woo! One more. Nice. So whether you guys can train kicks like on a bench, you can just try to kick over the
That's
bench. That'll get
nuts.
you higher and higher. Okay.
All going down.
Kick together, and I'm gonna get a picture of you guys flexing.
They did really well, man. And the chat was so supportive. Like, I don't know, this is cool to see. Really cool to see.
It's okay, because Bonnie can fight, so that's all you gotta know. Okay, 1, 2.
Nothing but really positive sentiments being echoed. It's just, that's a damn good thing, man.
Wow, that's good. Good job. Okay, let's
That's a really cool thing.
lower your waist. All that stuff.
Like, I am unironically, not unironically, it's not even the word, like, I am as, and I mean this as authentically and transparently as possible, overjoyed to see just how positive, grounded, like, fundamentally, like, asexual, and like, there's a degree of, like, humility and respect for the process of personal betterment that's echoing through her chat, and I think that it's a total achievement of that community to have 25 to 30,000 individuals not actively finding every way to either impose their perceived brilliance in the realm of weightlifting onto this environment, or reduce the environment down to whatever kind of sexual imperative they have in their own minds for these creators. So, like, that's just a total win. Total win.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and throw air. Alright, 2 more, guys. Now time for carbs. Carbs with protein.
Are we doing it tomorrow?
Hell, man, my chat's been great. You guys haven't said shit. You guys have been nothing but supportive in turn. The content creator guides the chat, and I think that there's a very clear reflection of the content creator's threshold for a sort of, like, injustice, or, like, let's call it, like, unsavory to outright contemptuous kind of attitude, right? Like, what's something that's worthy of condemnation? Like, do you tolerate it or not? A lot of that's going to be reflected in your chat. At least I like to think that. We'll get a weird message here and there, but most people are pretty, quick to correct themselves.
You guys want to wake up at 5 a.m.?
Camp Canute was actually more sexualized, yeah, but we welcomed it to a degree. Like, we would meme a degree of it, But I don't know. I'm proud of my chat as well. I'm glad that you guys can take note of, I think, like, the sincerity I want to approach this with, and reflect that for me. It's really affirming, and I'm glad. I'm just glad that you guys have gone out of your way to ensure that this space feels similarly hospitable to women in that regard. So thank you. It's good shit. But yeah, I mean, as far as, like, the gachi community is concerned, I mean, like that's very much adjacent to, like, like Canute's community is very gotchi adjacent, and I think everyone was open to that. But it's more so about the ways in which the sexualization of male fitness processes is always more of like a garnish. Like it's meant to kind of like, one, it's kind of support adjacent because it's kind of done in jest by most other men, you know? It's rarely ever meant to reduce the action itself. It's meant to be like, this is supportive, they look good, I'm stoked I'm here. Whereas like, generally speaking, when it's directed towards female content creators, typically it's not being directed at them by female viewers, and it's actually meant to reduce the value of the content to whatever kind of sexual placation they take from it, or whatever kind of gratification, rather, I should say. Gotchi is, you know, and you can argue that it's invalid to make a joke of gotchi or gotchi content, and that it's in some ways perhaps homophobic, but I've always seen it as being more fundamentally supportive. And if anything, maybe like somewhat of a positive in that it's like men being able to like reckon with the sort of like Kinsey, scale or spectrum, as it were, and that like recognizing their like attraction to male form and being supportive of it's fine. But that can be a problem.
You know it.
Yeah, I love that, man. Thank you, guys. Gotchi is, oh, fuck, man. We need Canute here to give us, like, a full Gotchi rundown like he did for me many years ago. Like, a year and a half ago, whenever it was. But, yeah, I mean, I think it's like a... I don't know if it's, like, a genre, necessarily, but, like, an era of gay porn that's just, like, captivatingly canned and corny. And I think it has something to do with like a Japanese tradition of some kind that I'm not totally familiar with what it was, but I know that Billy Harrington in the country of Japan had some kind of like ongoing like love affair of some kind, you know, like a deification of him. Even when the sexual comments were made with the same good intent towards women, it's still looked down upon more. I would agree. I mean, from women to women, it's one thing, but in this space in particular that tends to be very male-dominated by way of viewership, it's typically only ever taken in that light. It's dudes semi-jokingly admiring fit men, more or less, yes. Gay porn was the first thing I hear, and that will not be the first time that happens, my friend. But yeah, I mean, I think everyone was really charged by the positivity, and like I was able to see a bunch of them after stream, and they just seemed really excited with the success and general appreciation that they received from it. And so that means a lot, guys, especially for like mobilizing fitness beyond just kind of like the kind of like male power fantasy, indulgence that this can kind of be, you know, and making it something that's accessible for women without them feeling either intimidated by the imposition of, male expertise or presumed male expertise, as it were, or, the expectation of sexual placation is really cool.
Do my online program, and then can work out here. Because I know what this shit has now.
I wonder if they let us stream boxing classes. This is better because I kind of haul it out. Yeah, I would love that.
Boxing is really fun.
Well, thank you.
You're kind of setting an unattainable standard for guys. Man, it's kind of interesting because I think that the reason why a lot of people are actually okay with these unattainable standards for men is that while most of the actions you would partake in to grow towards that standard are productive in nature, you know? Granted, you shouldn't necessarily be chasing some kind of like physical ideal on the basis of thinking you're going to have some kind of like deliverance of fulfillment or something. But I do think it's really compelling that at the core of it all, people can look to like these, like what you would do is like get your life together, like bring a healthier selection of foods into your body in a way that's more calculated, train regularly. Whereas like for women, a lot of it's like have bigger tits, you know, like be really skinny. So it's hyper restrictive, and then they're just flooded with all of this fucking dogma and utter fucking commercialized horse shit, like fit teas and shit. It's just such an obfuscated space. So having kind of like this like prevailing fitness authority be, I guess, given like better light in a way that's like granting clarity and sanity into what's otherwise a very much like obfuscated and exploited consumer base is really important. But don't get me wrong. For male teenagers as well, I agree. I do agree. I think that it's part of why it's not talked about is more so what I mean to say. However, with this, I think that the bigger issue, Redzi, is that as of late, what we have is, one, I mean, we do have like a lot of photoshopping going on amongst men, which is problematic, but two, it's the broader discourse about PEDs and the accessibility of not just that information, but the now, like, I guess, like, collective certainty of everyone who has an appreciable physique having used anabolics. So now there's this imperative for young dudes to experiment with, explore, or at least research anabolic substances at remarkably young ages and training ages in a way that's remarkably detrimental to their development and long-term health. And that's a serious point of concern that I'll absolutely give light to. But I think generally speaking, male fitness initiatives, while still exploited, have far more resources around them, far more sanity imbued into them. And I think that most of the actions that are encouraged tend to be to a kind of holistic betterment, whereas you don't really see that elsewhere. But yeah, the idea of everyone needing to use anabolics to have a physique they can be proud of is, I think, the most insidious and misleading kind of like, let's call it like product of groupthink I've seen in the fitness space in the last like 5 years, and I'm definitely concerned about just how prevalent and the desire to use anabolics has become. The quick he's on steroids claim almost seems as a response to people, if I don't play, I can't lose mindset. Yeah, sure. I think that's one thing. And it is also a real point of consideration of like, is this a realistic point of like, possible like, personal... Could this be a reasonable personal objective? And the answer is, regardless, no. Do not look at someone else's physique and see and try to like partake in this calculus of like, maybe I could look like them. You'll never look like them because they have their own physiological strengths, like anatomical like levers, insertions, muscle bellies that make them look the way they do. You can look like the best version of you. Try to look like the best version of you. It's okay to have goals. It's okay to look at people and be impressed and admire it. But look at your body and try to maximize what it's capable of via a mindful application of proper protocol. But don't just listen to someone because you like how they look. Listen to them because you can substantiate their knowledge base. You can fact check what it is they say, and it seems to be, for all intents and purposes, pretty grounded. But yes, it's really difficult to assess whether or not you can achieve something naturally. Or if someone else could achieve something naturally. There are telltale signs by way of, let's say, like side effects that you can assess in a lot of people, but generally speaking, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult to arrive at any kind of certainty as to whether or not someone has utilized exogenous hormone, or whether or not their physique is attainable with or without those hormones. So it's just challenging. Kind of weird, but I look up to anime characters in that way. Sure. It's meant to be an unattainable standard. 150%. 150%. And that I mean, that's the whole concept of anime, right? For men and for women. It's all like this exaggerated component of what it is they could look like. Probably because they're not normal, sure. So it can kind of like detach you from that point of expectation because it's so different. I get what you're saying, right? It's so removed, it couldn't possibly be the imperative alone. I totally understand. I don't want the juice, but I've had conversations with people who juice in my gym has been interesting. I mean, you got to realize that exogenous hormone can be like kind of euphoric. It can, most people feel really good when they're on them, but the health risks, implications on longevity, skin health, hair health. I mean, like it exponentiates the aging process in many ways for people, unless you're like truly deficient, which is why I'd be concerned. I just ask every person, you assume that are on roids if they have small testes? Yes, they pretty much always will. Well, he said he's been super strict with food since Camp Canute. I'm not sure then what you're saying. I'm checking into conversations late. But there's a lot to be seen there, man. So what up, Ibanez? Welcome in, dude. I'm glad they're doing this, man.
But I can't bring the string. I can't believe we spent an hour and a half going to a gym we couldn't even use. But well, now we know. And with the small group, Aspen's gym was fine.
S-Fan's gym is just fine for what they're doing, especially. Like, it has everything they need to start developing a base. Super, super, super strong. Because the doctors will discover my third ball, and then you'll be fucking absolutely co-opted into a series of large-scale government experiments to try to determine what gene caused you to have that initial ball and how to run every future male through a CRISPR to ensure that they get it too, you know? That's the real concern. Are they going to do it again? I think they talked about doing, like, streams weekly and having Anna Kate come down monthly, which I think would be really good to just continue to imbue some sanity into this space. Super, super, super cool. I'd love to see this shit, man.
Variety machines, but it's whatever.
I would love to see this shit.
It's alright. It was fun having my cousin here, too.
They did really well, man. I'm happy with it. Talked about leading, you leading any workouts? No. I don't think that really makes sense. I think that a lot of this is about kind of eliminating male influence or perceived male expertise from the space so it can't be, like, hypersexualized or shipped. Me coaching them would just lead to a whole flurry of people, like, doing, like, granular armchair analysis of, like, body language and being like, see how they did that, and he looked at him like this, and it would just be this non-stop fucking, torrent of people trying to ship me and other people. It would just be an utter fucking headache. I'd be happy to help consult or give insights if they wanted it, like, off-stream especially. But you guys know who I am. You know I'll give fitness advice if you guys want to ask. But I would rather see them, more or less figure this out in, like, a more, like, female-exclusive space. But, I mean, it happens anytime I've ever had a girl on stream. They've always found a way to, like, sexualize or ship it in some regard, and it gets annoying. I was at, like, 130, now I'm at, like, 100 pounds. I want to get back to that weight, more toned, lean. It's super possible, man, but isn't behavior like that just feeding the thing you're trying to fight? It's like when religious people do things like gender-separated weddings, etc. No, not really. Yes, it would help normalize that in due time, but, like, I think when it comes strictly to this and trying to, like, normalize this kind of space for them, it helps encourage the right viewership, ultimately. I do think it would probably be fine, but it's also, like, their prerogative, and I agree with their assessment of it. The shipping's pretty extreme. And if they don't want to risk that on a personal level, sure, I'm not going to be like, yeah, but isn't that what they want? It's like, yeah, sure. Anna Kate's she's super qualified, and I don't need to lead them through workouts for them to, be well coached. I'm always available for consult. They know that. I live next door, or in the house in Bonnie's case, So when it comes to this stuff, look, I do agree with you. I see what you're saying. Like, if you don't normalize, like, interactions between men and women in a way that isn't meant to be sexualized, then, how do you ever then, like, make that part of the course to the point to where people won't see man and woman together on stream and sexualize it? But, I understand it. It's just a matter of, like, balancing multiple people's, potential fears or concerns. And I think it's totally valid. Yo, Jarm, thank you so much, man. I think it makes total sense. Just got back from a late night gym session. Let's go, my dude. And people that do that don't have any platonic relationships with anyone, which is sad as fuck. Which is a lot of people, dude. Which is a lot of people. Of course I give relationship advice all the time. It's sad, but it's also not necessarily normalized or encouraged, and that's another point of consideration to have here, man. Like, and the internet also doesn't really want that. Like, you have to remember, too, it's like we're kind of on, like, a reality TV show. In a way, like, you're like, we're all kind of characters in this sprawling reality TV universe, and people want to see that because that's engaging to them. It's interesting. It pokes at something that I think we've always been taught to draw our attention to, which is the concept of sexual intrigue or romantic potentiality. Right? That's always like that. That's at the center of so many stories that we read growing up, and so people want to do that with their entertainment as well. It's not just like watching people hang out. Like, it has a different implication with how it is your, we are in reality TV, you are the, yes. However, again, it's not, like, really that. This is actual reality. I'm not trying to elevate it at all. But it doesn't really matter to the individuals observing, That's never really the spine of it. There's always more to it. I think it's why it's like to them it's very depersonalized. Like we're characters, you know? You're not like a real person. You're like a character in this show, and they want to see more. They want to know what's going on, right? Popular men like Tate. Yo, sure, yeah, of course. Yo, Jarmio, of course, man. You take care, brother. WakeWilder. Always been governed by this love we have. Wake isn't real. Well, I am. I am exactly who it is I am to everyone else, to you guys, and I mean that, and I stand by it. And I think it's important you guys know that, you know? That being said, there are still going to be ways in which my engagements are going to be projected upon. And yes, I totally agree. Like, I would love to, you know, be able to engage with female content creators without them doing that, but, you know, it's all a matter of balancing comforts, you know? The WakeWilder's a real Giga Chat. He goes on these long rants. Not sure if I like him or not. Wait, did someone say that? Did someone write that out? Or did you just... That's funny. That feels like a copy pasta. Jamiroquai saw the future. Who is that? Oh, yeah. Virtual Insanity is the parasocial Twitch anthem? Of course it is. Most big streamers have a persona. It makes better content. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I think that the persona I would have is, like, if I mauled or I get, like, really on a rant or a rampage, but I don't, like, misrepresent myself. And I don't know if streamers really have personas, you know? Like, bed early night? Of course, Raph, don't you worry. Yeah, I might have to go to a birthday party tonight, but I kind of want to stay up late and do reacts and, like, stream a long time. Like, I just want to do that for some reason. Like, I don't know why. I just want to fucking crush hours and, like, do reacts and play Fallout New Vegas. But it is a friend's birthday party, so I might want to go do that. You just got to do it and get over the hump. Chat will normalize over time. Oh, I agree. I totally agree. A birthday party that starts after 12 a.m., I mean, it's been going on a while. I just don't want to miss it, you know? What emotes have to be there now? Let's see. No, they don't. No, they don't at all. No. No. I mean, everything's... like, even still, like, the energy I'm channeling into this is, like, elevated in every regard. I mean, it's not like I'm going to talk to everyone I meet like this with this fucking, like, YouTube voice, you know? I'm performing in a way, but I'm performing authentically is kind of the thing. It's just a matter of, like, how do you keep it engaging? How do you keep people kind of, like, orbiting the content and wanting to be involved, right? Have you watched this yet? What is it?
I'm so tired of, like, paying $150.
Oh, this is interesting. No, I haven't seen it. Maybe I will watch that. If nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and add that to watch later. Let's see. Dude's sitting. What the fuck's up with his posture? Just go eat the cake and then leave and come back to the stream. Yeah, but it's a while. It's a while away. Yeah, it's Darion's party. But I read somewhere that it's ending at 1. I'm going to actually text someone and see. Because if it is, that sucks. I think we need to vote on whether or not chat wants the emote. I mean, do you guys want the diva ass emote? Do you have any other clothes besides wife beaters? I have hoodies. I have like 4 shirts, you know? It's, no, so it's actually, so it's, no, Darion's just Darion. How do you guys not know Darion? Darion is the point of origin for all of them, you know? I want Grug. I don't know about the Diva Ass emote. Guys, if you guys do want emotes, just send them to me and Hraf, and we'll go through them. When it comes to bitrate, the gym seems to be quite the anomaly. Why is the reception so horrible most of the time for anyone not using S-Fan's backpack? Dude, I think it has to do with... There's just a lot of, like, weird, like, interfering, like, metal and shit that could be disrupting. Yo, Prostitute, thank you for the fucking 5, man! Have we gotten 20 subs today? No, we were at, like, 803. I think we've gotten 10. I don't know. Regardless, I do have more Pokemon cards. I put emote suggestions in Discord. Oh, shit. Did you? Let me swap scenes real quick. No, you just talked about sexualizing stuff. Fuck that emote. Sexualizing stuff and then, like... Diva ass, I don't know. I guess it does just give people like a you know, hieroglyphic vocabulary for sexualizing things. Ooh, Pepe Noted. No, we haven't had anything in there for a while. Unless you're Lana Del Rey, which you might be. If that's you, Pepe Noted. This is fun. Okay, cool. That's the thing. Sometimes you guys have totally different names on Discord, and it's super confusing. Pepe Noted. This one is fun. This is a cute little guy. Space Boy has it. Let's go. What are these, like... Why is Space Boy's thing orange? Oh, he's a subscriber? What's my channel? I'm none of them. I get nothing. Nothing. They don't respect me like that, man. They don't respect me at all. Twitch won't partner me because I react, which sucks. I wish they would. Haven't seen Spaceboy in forever. Dude, I fucking love Joey. I think we rated him recently, too. Like, I love Joey so much, man. React Andy. You're a React Andy, man. Fuck you. Twitch's pro semen retention, they hate that I'm not on it, man. It's criminal you haven't gotten partnered yet? Yeah, but whatever. I don't know. I don't think it's criminal. Like, if they don't like what I do, they don't like what I do. I can't fight them on that. You know what I mean? Tell no one who told you, would you please? Wait, what? Who said what the prostitute? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Something nefarious? Something bad? Something saucy? They won't partner one of my morning streamers for the same thing. They said they just don't want more Just Chatters React Andies. Which sucks! Which means maybe we have to, like, game? I don't know. I mean, like, I will just keep gaming if that's all people, if that's all they want. I mean, it's pretty much all I've done this month. Which sucks because I'll have to, like, torpedo my stream for, like, a month if I want to get partnered. And that's shit. Like, I love the commentary. And I've been gaming every day. Like, every day on stream. You want to blow it? They want that to blow up more? Well, it's original creation, so it makes sense. Will you play more Kerbal Space Program? Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to play Kerbal on the Samsung channel as well. It's what Will Neff GF had to do to become partner. They refused to give it to her, but then she gamed and got in. Interesting. Which is funny, though, because, like, so if we go to my Twitch tracker, like, I did this just recently, where I was going through this, and through all of my, like, applications, like, my most streamed category in September and October is fucking World of Warcraft. And I game a ton. Just because just chatting's at the forefront of it doesn't mean I don't do it. Like, I don't get it. I play games. I play a lot of games, you know? Like, a lot. It's like my second most streamed. World of Warcraft, a lot of hours there, kind of, I guess. Not really. Shit, that's a lot more just chatting. Symphony follows me? Yeah, he does. I don't know why. But he seems really cool. I think he follows me on Twitter. Or, like, you know, followed him back. Nick says he's really fun. He likes him a lot. I don't know who he is still. I know that he plays games, and he's really good at them, but that's all I know at present, you know? Twitch tends to also like the music category. Time to learn the triangle. He's into fitness now. Dude, I wanna train with him then. That's cool. He's jacked and yoked. He's like XQC light. I bet he's sick. He's a big fan of Nick, and that's probably the link. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I think he said that he like knew Milena from like before they had ever... like, before he was a streamer of some kind. Just chatting WoW, same thing. E-Rob is more famous than S-Fand. I mean, I think they tabulated on the basis of, like, your rank, which is, like, a combination of your CCV and, like, hours streamed. Because I think it's got to be something like that. Because Symphony's CCV is, like, lower than the others, but he streams enough to be a top-ranked channel. Like, long streams, 6, 10, 12 hours. Holy shit, this dude logs time. Oh, my God. Holy shit. S-Fan hasn't streamed much this month, though.
I'm from Texas. Yeehaw. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Let's just finish. Oh, God. I don't know what's wrong with me.
The silence. Because they're sidecasting this, right? So they can't... Great calves, man.
My bad.
It's just hanging. I guess the implication is that they're watching something with the chat that we just can't hear. Right? Like, that's gotta be it. They're watching a movie? Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, so it's some combination of those two. I don't think S-Fan streamed a ton this month, though, because he's been traveling a ton, and he had, like, his whole, like, setup breakdown that we had to do, which was insane. What kind of games are you into mostly? Dude, I've been playing so many single-player games. Okay, chat, I saw... So you guys know Nim? I saw Nim play, whatchamacallit, City Skylines, and he said, like, you know, not ending stream until I get the city to 100,000 viewers, or 100,000... God. Twitch has absolutely eroded my brain. 100,000 citizens. He's a Forza mod. But I think it's a great idea. I wanna one up it to go to 100,000 citizens, but I want to do it with nothing, but with no cars. If I can. What's the next collab you're planning besides Camp Canute 2? I don't know, man. I was talking with Emmy about it, where she's like, dude, you just have to start asking people to collab. Because, like, people are down. You just have to do it. Stop being a bitch. Ask people to do things. And I was like, okay, fine. I should do it. You're right. So I'm not sure what I want to do. Like, the problem is, like, I never know how to feel like what I'm offering is worth it to people. Because I'm so much smaller than they are, you know? Like, I don't really have a lot of friends who are around my same size. Of, like everyone I know is, like, kind of, like, way bigger than I am, you know? You and Will Nuff should do something. Positive Mask. Dude, I would love to collab with Will. Like, Will is one of my favorite people, man. He's so fucking just effortlessly funny. He makes me feel like I feel funnier around him. It's him and Seer, the same thing, right? Everybody already knows you're in it for the right reasons. Yeah, I know. It's more so like I don't have a problem collaborating with anyone else on their content. I would love to do that, man. Like, literally anyone who invites me over, I'm in, 100%. Just open up Mrs. Dory. He doesn't care. Yes, he would. Are you fucking kidding me? If I just start imposing myself into Ms. content, that's stupid. That's shitty. You know, unless that's very well established, I wouldn't do that. I respect, like, the basis of my friendship with these people too much to just assume that. But I would love to work with all of them. All of them. Like, I love giving them content, and I would love to start organizing some more stuff on my end. But the problem is, like, a lot of what I want to do with people is, like, structureless. I just want to talk with people, man. I just want to do, like, a one-on-one podcast kind of setup. Or, like, walk around downtown and shoot the shit. I just want to have, like, long-winded conversations with people. And watch other people observe it in real time, you know? Oh, I mean, of course Miz loves everyone, man. I care. Dig another fucking hole. Dude, the hole was amazing. The hole was the absolute apex. What's your opinion on Miz moving to downtown? Dude, if I could move downtown, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Look, here's the thing, is that I don't think that at the core of it all, I don't think that living downtown is going to make you happy intrinsically. I think that it's being, enmeshed in community, having people nearby and really engaging with them, spending time together, and that's the whole reason I'm out here. Because I loved the community that had kind of congregated around this space, and I wanted to be around people. You know, I wanted to be able to wake up to people, go to bed, people still around. Like, just feeling as if I was enmeshed in a community that I could really give a fuck about. And kind of, like, reciprocate that concern and that consideration, you know? Miz moving would obviously suck, right? Because, like, I love everyone in that home. And so seeing them all relocate would be challenging because they'd be so much further from me, right? However, with that being said, there's a total benefit to, I think, just, like, general, like, psychological well-being to have a city that you can actively like traverse on foot, a changing scenery, evolving, like, social context. There's something going on at any moment. So being able to walk out and, I guess, like, accrue new memory, new experience at any given moment is a massive boon to any kind of psychological or emotional stability. I think that it helps fight stasis, and to sort of like stagnance on an intellectual level, because it gives you new things to consider, to assess, to break apart, and to really get into like a kind of like granular analysis of like the world and the people who inhabit it. And I do think that that's really conducive to your well-being. If I would love, dude, if SFan decided to move too, I would be like, please take me with you, But I love living with my friends. It'd be really sad to see friends kind of fracture and splinter, because it is far enough to where it's going to be a lot harder to see people routinely. I can't just like stroll down to Miz at 5 a.m. and shoot the shit with them, which is sad, But that being said, I mean, I support my friends' pursuit of stability and, personal growth and development over, my desire to see them. So it's big. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think SFan will move because of how much effort he's put into the home. But I'll definitely miss seeing them. And it's just, it's sad. But with that being said, I think that there are very tangible developmental benefits to being in like an evolving and like, kind of like a living, breathing environment like that. Whereas this is pretty static. My views are great where you are. Oh, you mean like views as in like what it is you see like out in the world? I agree. It is stunning. Downtown's like 30-ish plus minutes away, depending on traffic. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to move downtown as well if everyone else would, I really, again, I don't really care where I live. I do think I would be happier downtown if all my friends were also there, but being downtown alone would be, I think, a detriment to me personally. It's better to be proximal to the people you love and the people who support you, and who you can support in kind, for me. Oh, everybody else is not going? I mean, I don't know. The only people I know who have solid plans to relocate are those who already live with Miz. That's it. So outside of that, I'm not sure. Otherwise, don't know. But I would love to be downtown just for my own, like, sense of well-being and personal development. It's definitely to, total benefit. I think it catalyzes so much of your worldview. Nightlife is decent. Who cares about nightlife? It's just walking around. It's being around things. It's just being around things. That's all that really matters to me, man. Like, I just like seeing new shit happen in the world and having new people to engage with, I love living with SFan, though. I do. But yeah, man, I just hate to see everything get severed, because I don't know to what extent, like, the magic can be replicated. I think in so many ways, the magic of, like, OTK and OTK-adjacent streams were the, I guess, like, anticipation of spontaneous collaboration, It was the possibility of what could transpire. So, like, at the end of the day, it really is, like, it's kind of predicated on that potentiality, right? Not necessarily what was happening, but what could happen at any given moment. And this sense of people kind of strolling into one another's streams and being so deeply interconnected and like, embracing. I think that there was a sort of charm to that was very much almost like aspirational to viewers of, like, I want to feel that kind of proximity and comfort with people I love, And this is kind of a way of vicariously experiencing it. So I think that, that's something to consider, and I'd hate to see that gone, but I think over time, if enough people relocate, it would be amazing. Miz, SFan, Nick, Zero will still be great with seeing each other. I mean, yeah, they'll still do well. A weekly house game night? I'd love that. Yeah, I think we're going to do a lot more within us, if that makes sense. Like a lot more within our like, you know, house alone, you know, and just kind of focus on, because there isn't a lot of collaborative content being done in that regard. I mean, now that Miz is back, there's definitely going to be more, but, you know, people haven't really like reunified like that. And I know that we definitely want to give that kind of like warmth and sense of togetherness that I think a lot of people are looking for. YouTube's doing basically stealing all creators, literally. No, how are they doing that? Oh, stealing from. I thought you meant stealing. No. How long is Miz banned for? Miz was just banned for like a day. It was that he was, you know, off. He was taken away from streaming while everything was occurring there. What did someone just say up top? Hold on. Speaking about DK, this might be a sensitive topic, but I don't think there are any news on Rich. I don't think there will ever be news on Rich, lest Rich chooses to defend himself actively, independently. But I believe that they severed ties quickly because they felt as if the cases were substantiated in that regard, or at least it was substantiated enough to not warrant any further engagement or consideration. So I have no idea what's going on with that. And yeah, only in ensuring that those who have been, you know, made a victim of those fucking, you know, deplorable actions can, you know, be delivered the sort of justice that they're seeking, whatever that may look like. So it is, I mean, fundamentally the most important thing. I strictly care about the concept of justice being, you know, pursued to its fullest extent in that regard. So, you know, its fullest and most earnest and authentic extent, that is. So whatever that looks like, I'm sure that that'll materialize in due time, but I don't think that, you know, there's any relevance to this community at present there. Let's see. The accusations are extreme enough to where the only thing you can really do is hope that the, you know, justice of the victims are, you know, fully materialized, and if there's any kind of substantiating evidence exonerating him, that he'll present that appropriately, but, you know, there was enough corroborating evidence to make, you know, provided to make any semblance of support, I think an ethical failing. Outside of just not wanting someone to, like, you know, yeah, it's neither here nor there. They are changing TOS to say if your vid is demonetized, they will take back all revenue for the video, and it may apply retroactively. Oh, that's nonsense. You owe YouTube money? No shot. That's going to be really hard to actually leverage. Compassion for all humans. I mean, yes, compassion for all humans is one thing. I mean, I'm just a big, like, I always have lurkers, man. Shaky, we have big lurker. We are a lurkers stream. You know that, right? Like I am a second monitor streamer. I am a Peepo Talk guy. I react. It's cozy. Every now and then you might pick up a nice little, like, you know, let's call it, like, insight that you can kind of pocket in the back of your mind. But for the most part, people are here to lurk, man. They love lurking. I have, like, dude, I've got people who will give me, like, their first time chat and be, like, 6-month subs. This chat is def more engaged than most, not just spam emote, which is cool. Yeah, we don't get a lot of emote spam at all. I'm here making my rounds to all the OTK associated people. Yeah, what up, guys? I take no issue with lurking, man. You guys make my content. I'm going to be able to talk regardless of whether or not you guys participate. It's kind of the joy of my stream, I think, for a lot of people, is that I will just continue to ramble regardless of whether or not they're engaging. It's like kind of a live recording of a podcast in a way. It might not be the most captivating, you know, means of content creation, but it's mine. This chat is as active when you had 50 viewers? Not at all. My chat is active maybe because I would just, like, get stun locked with, like, 2 people and they would dominate the whole chat. But, like, if you, like, analytically, I have, like, astronomically, like, more chatters than I've ever had in my life, man. It's not even comparable. But yeah, when it comes to, what was I talking about beforehand? Yeah, compassion for all, someone's saying, So, what I'm saying, though, is that, like, when it comes to, like, any kind of truly criminal accusation with any kind of corroborating evidence attached to it, it's important to take those claims seriously and encourage, investigation to the fullest extent. But it's entirely the prerogative of anyone adjacent to that to assess the existing evidence in the anecdote provided, with any other potential, accusations or those who do then come forward corroborating that story with an experience of their own, because that's typically what happens. You see it with like Andrew Callahan. Andrew Callahan was accused of something. It took one person speaking out about it to rally many others who have experienced the same thing behind that narrative with the same corroborating framework or circumstance. So no, compassion for all people makes sense. Like, I have compassion for criminals in that regard. Whether or not I'm going to be an active supporter of them or checking in is another thing altogether. I don't want anyone to kill themselves because of accusations levied against them, true or not. I think that everyone has a path of personal growth and development ahead of them, and I will support people in their pursuit of that development and in reckoning with their wrongdoing and trying to make amends by it. That's what we can only hope for anyone, I would much rather see people grow to be better than condemn them to be eternally wrong and eternally bad. And I think that if you have any other take on the process of the, developmental, psychological, or philosophical rehabilitation, then you don't actually care about justice, because justice isn't, justice is making positive change in the world and showing people that they can change, and that they can be appreciated for the changes they make. Not appreciated in the same way, but, it's important to give people that route to change, or they have no incentive to, It's kind of like people just get punished into, quitting, certain spheres of life, so they can engage with whatever it was they wanted to engage with in different contexts, kids who get, kicked out of school for fucking around. That doesn't really, getting expelled from a school doesn't typically stop the behavior. It typically just puts them in a context that's more permissive of it, That being said, there are certain privileges that people don't necessarily get to wield when they've shown a propensity for exploiting their position, right? But I'm massively, I think that the entire, justice system and our relationship to the concept of justice needs to be massively revised towards that of rehabilitation. And that's all I really care about. That's all I really care about, man. So yeah, when we talk about any of that, it's there's really no news to be given, man. I think that there's enough corroborating evidence to make people really want to step away. But the reality is that if one person comes out and says something negative, it kind of has to be substantiated by other individuals in order for it to really carry weight, or have some kind of corroborating evidence attached, because a lot of things people don't prepare for. A lot of crimes happen, especially sexual, happen by people who they trust, people who they've accepted into their lives, who either ignore consent or actively defy it or press beyond it. And typically when they come forward as lone actors without substantiating evidence, they just get harassed, especially if you're dealing with people in prominent positions. So typically, one accusation will then bring forth other individuals who've had similar experiences because they, have wanted to speak out but never felt as if they could for fear of how it is they may be ostracized or alienated. Do you have a favorite video game lately? Dude, I've been playing so much Fallout New Vegas. I fucking adore it. Have you played Albion Online? Dude, I played a ton of Albion. We actually had we did an Albion sponsor. We had to do 4 streams with them, and I fucking loved it. I'd do it again. Albion was a super fun game. I could not have had more positive things to say about it. If I was in a real MMO mood in my life, I'd probably go absolute fucking apeshit on that in every way, because I had so much fun. Hold on, I'm figuring out about Darion's thing. I saw the Albion banner in your profile. Yes, I loved it, dude. Why Fallout New Vegas and not any of the other Fallouts? It's just what I've played most recently. I have no. It was what people recommended. I said if I should start a Fallout, should I play that one? And they were like, absolutely yes. So I started it. That's really it. Outside of that, there's nothing else to it, man. It's just what it is I chose to start with. And I'm having fun with it, man. I'm having fun with it. You're gonna play Starfield? What the fuck is that? Oh shit, that's the other... Is that like the new, whatchamacallit? Isn't it gonna be like a Skyrim? What is Starfield? Hold on. Wait. What? When are they making a new Elder Scrolls? Jesus, Asmongold already reacted to this 7 months ago. Asmongold is the best fucking model under the sun. Jesus fuck. Just look at this shit. Just look at his videos. Look at all his recent videos. Dude will just upload 42 consecutive minutes of him talking about something. It'll get fucking hundreds of thousands of views. 36-minute video. He just says, fuck your algorithm. I'm not done talking. It's insane. Honestly, part of why I want to maybe move to being a morning streamer is so I can get reacts out before other streamers, so people will actually watch. Wake, don't compare your journey to others. Oh, if you think I'm comparing myself to Asmongold, you're insane. Asmongold is on his... He's in another universe. It's just captivating watching it. Zach streams same time as you? Well, yeah, on Zach Rar, absolutely. Different stories for sure. Yeah, no, Asmon is in no way, shape, or form. We're totally different. I guess similar only insofar that like we build a lot of our content on takes, but he games so much more. Oh, dude, Charlie's nuts, man. He might be like one of the biggest content creators on the planet right now. But yeah, the YouTube thing. So you said that he was like breaking down about the YouTube content. Asmon likes $5 stakes, $2 stakes, big dog. Oh, you think he's high rolling? No, he's got the absolute right idea, man. I don't see my lifestyle changing or scaling much, regardless of how much I make. Like, I understand, like, and that's kind of the benefit of coming into it much older, when you have a much more solidified concept of yourself and where it is you derive your self-esteem. It's like, it just does not matter as much to you. You're not trying to substantiate your value to others by making a lot of money or buying nice things. It's just kind of doing what it is you want to be doing. Yeah, Charlie's insane, dude. He's just fucking massive. So many uploads daily. So many uploads daily, man. He gets at least 1 mil. Dude, he's fucking insane. Like, I'm such a fan of Charlie. Like, just as a person, he's really nice. Just like a kind dude to shoot the shit with. His friends are cool, too. Like, I like Joel's a lot. Joel streams on Twitch. You guys can check out just Joel's. He's also a great dude. But yeah, he's got, like, a good corner of people around him. They're not doing it alone? Well, of course not. But, like, you can't scale a team without present success. It's kind of the problem. Like, I'd love to have, like, 2-3 editors on deck. Because from yesterday's stream, we probably could have pushed out, like, 15 videos, you know? You should have seen his trial thing. Dude, it's insane. Emiru's brother? What about Emiru's brother? The internet older brother just bestowing wacky knowledge. Yeah, he's a goofy guy. And he goes deep into, like, so many topics that I think people are really yearning for. Okay, hold on. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much, best friend!
Okay. Yo, fucking primals. Why are they gonna make me cry? Holy shit. Weak Paw, what the fuck, man? Thank you so much, dude. Wait, 100 subs? No, I only see 20. Don't fuck with me. Okay. Thank you so much, dude. That's so fucking kind. That means the world. Thank you, dude. Also, that means we get a Pokemon card. Do we want Brilliant Stars or Fusion Strike? Which one, dude? I see stars, fusion, fusion. Wait, double fusion, fusion, 3 fusion, 2 stars, 3 fusion, 2 stars, 4 fusion. Okay, we're going with fusion. Okay. Dude, the fact that 2030 could be a real year is insane to me still. And the fact that it's really not that far away, even scarier. Okay, 3. All right. I think we're going to get a big win out of this one, okay? Number 1, what do we have? We got... Rookidee is actually a sick Route 1 bird. Maybe one of the best, so that's a win. Next we have... What the fuck? A Darumaka. Oh, a Galarian Darumaka. That's I actually like the Pokemon. Okay, what else do we have? A Sizzlepede? Ugh. Honestly, Sword and Shield was kind of fun. I didn't hate the Pokemon. And then we have Stuffle. I wonder if Pokemon still gets, like, young fans. I imagine it does. It's still really approachable IP. But I wonder if, like, their starting generation is the Pokemon that they love the most. Because I know that that's kind of the case for a lot of us. But it seems like Gen 1 is so beloved, you know? Judge. Okay. Trainer card. Excadrill's a really strong Pokemon, actually. I'm down with that. Then we have... Trevenant. Yeah, that's fine. Next, energy card. Okay, are we about to start getting big pulls here? Because we're running out of cards here. Big time. So next is... Whoa. Sick! A Hollow Swampert. That's pretty fucking pog. Has Muddy Water and Earthquake on deck. Dude, that is strong as fuck. Big fan of Swampert, too. It's like a really, like, one of my favorite Pokemon. So, next we have... Oh, shit. Wait, another Hollow? But that's a Phantump. Double Hollows? That's kind of sick, huh? And then last but not least, we have a Makuhita. Hey, 2 Hollows out of that pack? Fucking A. We only have 1 more we can open. So, shit. 2 Hollows, man? That's a dub. Big dub. We take that, man. Big wins. Big boys playing with big money. Fat cats just real sending it right now. Mega Swampert, dude, Swampert's a cool Pokemon. Like one of the better starter designs ever, especially with its dual typing. Water Ground is crazy strong. Crazy fucking strong. Do you still have with S-Fan? Yes. Of course I do. Of course I do. Why would they have kicked me out? Is there still a Pokemon anime? Yes, but I think they're actually replacing Ash, which is insane. Yeah, Waterground is absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking nuts. All right, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to go to this party tonight or if I'm going to sit here and stream. And I still don't know what to do. How you feeling? I mean, I always feel like I should go see friends because this is a friend's birthday and I want to love them. But I also want to stream. I'm trying to figure out if the party's still going on. Hopefully it does, because that would be super fun for me. But if it doesn't, you know, normally I tell you to go hang out with your friends. Go love on your friends then? Yeah, but I also want to play Fallout New Vegas and space out. You know what I mean? That sounds kind of sick to me. I don't know about you, man. But I kind of want to fucking rail a bunch of just non-stop Fallout New Vegas and then some memes, and that's it. But I should go out and see people. But we have a Fallout New Vegas playthrough to rail, you know? How far into New Vegas are you? We just started, man. We just got going, and, like, we can go into the coziest gameplay, like, trajectory we have access to. It's probably like 2 weeks ago. There's going to be a 12-episode anime ending, Ash's Era. Interesting. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime since the Indigo League, like when I was a kid. I'm not sure it was ever that great of an anime, to be honest with you. Was it a good anime? I don't know. Barely tickled the surface of New Vegas. Yeah, we just started. And it is strong. And I mean, we did go like 3 hours, 45 minutes. Like, that's not a bad stream, but it's really not like what I would want. Like, I really do want to milk hours out of today. So I'm not sure. I'm just not sure, chat. I'm just not sure. Did you play Tony Hawk Pro Skater games growing up? I played the Tony Hawk games. I was never like great at them though. I was kind of just a button masher as a kid, because I was like the only one really interested in games in my family. I liked stories more than anything, and I mostly just played WoW. Well, I'm addicted to streaming. Like, this is like my love. This is all I do, you know? So it's one thing to love streaming and to want to keep pushing your stream. It's another thing to like lose. So this is the delicate balance of a streamer, is that you have to stay attuned to the things that make you who you are, or you lose it, and then you become this kind of derivation or like perversion of yourself, where like you are what, you know, you think you should be, and you just start saying the same shit over and over again, doing the same things over and over again, until you're almost like a performance of yourself, which is really strong, which is really scary, you know? So it's important to like get out in the world still, you know, and connect with people. 43 hours this week, it's all I do? Hey, it still kind of is all I do. It's all I think about, at least. I train, I wake up, I stream, that's it. And you have to also remember, like, because I work the night shifts, I wake up, I train, I stream, I end stream, and then I just, like, watch TV until I can fall asleep. That's it, you know? So at the core of it all, it kind of is all I do. Like, it really is. What's wrong with that? Nothing. It's just that it doesn't give a lot of room to, like, connect with people or see people.
I'm so tired of, like, pain.
Which is important, you know? What TV do you watch? Fucking nothing. Have you seen the trailer for the Whale? It's about binge-eating health and a distant father trying to make amazement? No. What is that? I'm sure the streamers at the party will understand why to stream. Oh, they always will, of course. Are you into firearms or knives a hobby? No, not at all. I mean, I own a firearm, but I'm not into it, you know? Wish I had something I was that obsessed with. I mean, you know, it's easy when it comes to, like, actual, like, streaming is just finding things you find interesting and talking about them, you know? That's it. That's what I missed most when I was streaming, got burnt out. A lot of people do that, man. A lot of people do that. It's super duper common. But no, I own a gun. I'm just not fascinated by them. You know, maybe when I was young and like really into playing like Call of Duty, dude, I swear to God, there's like so much like military propaganda and war porn in video games. It's insane. It has to have like a direct effect and like an elevation of interest and enlistment, you know? What kind of gun do you have? It's just like a little CZ pistol. I actually forget the model I have. Totally forgotten about it. But I like the gun. It's nice. Just don't do much. Opportunity of a lifetime. People would kill for your stream. I mean, yeah, it's all very weird and happenstance, but this is, bar none, the single most fulfilled I've ever been on, like, a philosophical, and, I mean, it's up there, at least. I think it's the closest I've ever felt to having purpose, and stability simultaneously, which is really cool. And I'm grateful for it. The U.S. Army actually had an FPS, America's Army. Dude, I played America's Army, and I fucking hated it. I remember feeling like it was absolute shit. Did anyone else remember that? Like, it felt really unintuitive. Like, the mechanics were weird. I never had fun playing that game. I also was playing on, like, a shitty laptop, you know? It's probably a PO7 or PO9. I'd have to check. Hold on, let's see. Can I look this up? Of course you can. Wait. I feel like I have the OD green version of this gun. Let me see. That looks really similar. Let me look at the PO9. That might be... I'm not sure. Products. Where are their handguns? Let's go to all. Milsim shooters have any influence on eventual enlistment? Which sounds crazy now that I think of it. Wait, military sim shooters for sure hadn't... Well, yeah, I mean, I just remember how captivated by, like, weaponry and military, like, jargon people were, you know? Like, it really does, like, valorize it and, like, minimize the actual, like, stakes attached to it. Like, just how fucking horrifying it is at its core. It's probably a CZP09, but I can't really find the actual model. Like... Mine looks totally different in every way. So I'm not totally sure. This looks more like what it is I have, but this looks much smaller than the gun itself. I don't need a gun for protection at all. I got a gun for protection, not necessarily for protection, but to, like, exercise the right to own a gun in a world that encourages gun ownership. It's really weird. It's like being a part of the problem, but also feeling as if you kind of have to indulge it because of the problem. It's strange. Having to balance IRL with a person's focus to bettering their life situation. Well, yeah, of course. Like, for me, personally, it's like today's a fun night. Not a lot of people are live. It'd be awesome to just do nothing but play, you know, Fallout New Vegas and meme with chat and, like, push that narrative a little further. But it'd also probably be good to see people. Unfortunately. So it's kind of tough. The argument that it's for protection might be one of the worst arguments since the stats don't back it up at all. No, it's true. I would agree with you. It's kind of one of those things where, like, it feels as if it's a conceptual disadvantage to, like, again, yeah, people are not saving lives with a firearm. And oftentimes if someone approaches you with a firearm, the likelihood of you having your firearm on you and you having it accessible enough to be able to defend yourself with it's insane. In fact, if anything, it'd probably only escalate the situation. Do you currently have an editor for your YouTube? Yes, I do have an editor for my YouTube. Pistols are not commonly used by most military. They are more rifle-oriented. Well, yeah, absolutely. No more cum sounds in the point shop. Yeah, we had to eliminate the cum sounds. I felt like that might have been part of why I wasn't getting partnered. I wasn't sure, but I decided let's eliminate all cum-adjacent, like all cum-adjacent, like emotes, sound redeems, anything that could have possibly referenced cum is out. Just to be sure, because I don't know. You actually have more of a chance of using the gun to kill yourself than needing it to defend yourself? 100%. Let's see. 7TV is pretty sussy. What about 7TV? I'm not sure. Well, your partner now. I'm not partnered. What do you mean? Look at me. Go look at my channel. I'm not partnered. They don't care at all. They have not wanted it. You can also change your category, just leave it on fitness or something. Oh, what? To encourage partnership? Maybe. I don't know why. Like, I feel like we have such a positive community. It's all about, like, personal agency and, like, trying to, like, lay claim to your own, like, betterment and to endeavor to, like, speak about it, find a community that will assist you in that point of concern or consideration. I just don't know what I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But we'll figure it out soon. What will partnership get you? A badge. That's it. I mean, so one, it'll give me ad incentives, which I probably still won't take. I don't know. It's just a lot. Like, they really want you to fucking pummel people with ads. But it moreover has to do with when I'm in other people's chats, they'll actually see you, if that makes sense. I'm not sure. You wouldn't take ad incentives? I mean, sometimes they want you to run like 6 minutes of ads an hour, dude. Like, I already run 4 or like 3.5, 3 to 4, somewhere in there, and it already feels like a lot, you know? It's a lot of streaming. And a lot of pummeling them with ads. We'll eat them, it's fine. I don't think I want to do that, man. It's just too much. Gotta grow. No, that's how you kill your stream. If Zerka got partner, I'm pretty sure you will. I mean, I see it as being like an inevitability. Like, I do think I'll be partnered. It's just, it's gonna take time. He's only halfway through his ad incentive. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's like hundreds of hours. I mean, like, here's the thing. If you're like an OG gameplay streamer, it actually makes a lot of sense because your gameplay streamers stream a lot more hours. Their viewers are more idle, so they'll take the ads way easier, you know? It's just super common. Something that just requires Hassan got Slicker a good contract. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it'll take me that long, hopefully. I think my next one should work. I don't know. I don't know what they want, chat. I was so confused for a second that I remembered stupid affiliate thing exists. What do you mean the stupid affiliate thing? Oh, that people can get affiliate? Oh, when it comes to getting subs and shit? Yes, absolutely. 70-30 contract? Yeah, they don't do that, man. No way it's going to take you that long sooner. Yeah, that'd be strange. I don't know, man. Again, it's their prerogative. It's their website. I get it. Maybe if I do too much React content or they don't like the topics I speak on, it's totally within their right. I'm not going to fight them. I don't like graphics with this high fidelity. I think high-fidelity graphics are fetishized in gaming in a way that's, like, super moronic. All I would care... I care far more about, like, stylization and a sense of, like, character in a game than anything like that, but so be it. People get spammed with a shit ton of ads outside of Twitch. We're all used to it. Yes, but it doesn't mean I want this viewership experience to be fractured by it. You know what I mean? Borderlands is a fucking amazing game. I actually have it downloaded. I'd love to play like Borderlands 3. I've never really played through, but my computer's not good enough. We got to save up for a Starforge and we got to save up for an IRL backpack. Those are our two things we really have to do. And if not, we're fucked. Hold on. Techie said, I asked him if he's selling his old backpack. He said, I don't know. I don't know what I could do with it. And I said, if you don't need it, I will buy it. So we might get an IRL backpack from Tectone. Depending on how much he wants for it immediately. Because, like, I don't have that much on hand. But that would be so sick. That'd be so fucking cool. Fuck, man. That'd be so fucking sick to do it. I would adore that. Oh, I would adore that. We can just go out into the world. What IRL streams would you do? Nothing. I would do nothing. I would just go out and walk around with my fucking phone and my backpack and talk with chat and look at the city of Austin. Go on long walks. Ask Starforge to sponsor your stream. That would be asking Starforge to throw money away. Every viewer I have knows what Starforge is. I am just an amalgam of all the entire OTK community. That is it. You kidding me? Like, what? Hey man, I know everyone that watches me is intimately aware of your company, but how about you pay me for visibility? No. No. You could say that about Brit too. Oh, did Brit like get a PC or something? Oh, she did? Well, Brit's a lot bigger than I am. Wilderness survival stream trying to make a wooden hut would make for good content. I actually was thinking about that. It'd be fun to like try to like wait, Bran might have been the one recommending it, right? Like that's a big thing. Yeah, they built it on her on Mrs. Stream, so they definitely made more. Wake in the Wild. Wake Wildest, you know? Wake in the Wild getting wilder. That's the only reason Brick got the PC, so Miss could help her build it for content. Smart. Smart. Wait, it was beige? I do think that'd be really fun. Yeah, trying to hunt deer with TTS on. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. That would be so fucking funny, man. Proven retention skills, cycle those liquids back in. That's what I'm fucking talking about, chat. All right, do I go to this fucking party right now? I'm trying to figure out. It's like if I in my. This is what I'm worried about, chat. All right, let's break this down. Let's talk about my plight. If I in stream now and I go to the party and the party ends in 30 minutes, I'll be fucking upset. Because I could have streamed for like fucking how many more hours? Let me actually, yeah, hold on. Maybe I can DM Darion real quick. How much later is your party? And would love to see you. It's time-sensitive. Calls are good for this. I actually don't have Darion's number. I don't have his number. Why don't you stream at the party? You could restart stream. No, I'm not going to do that. Once you send out your go live, I'm pretty tired. You know, like, I would never do it multiple times. But, however, it would be really fun to go out in the world and see people for a moment. That being said, you know, it takes some time, so who knows? So let's do this. Hold on. If you stay, more ad revenue. If you don't go, bad friend, bad ending. It's both good. Just give you the address. Yeah, okay. Chat, will you guys come? How far is that party? I think like 20 minutes away. I think. I'm not totally sure. But that could be worth just to go see friends and like celebrate someone I care about. It would be nice, you know? I'll be there. But just go to the party. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. If I go there and people like break it off after like 30 minutes, I'd kind of be like, fuck. I'm going to go there and only talk about my stream. That's cool, man, but my numbers were fucking up today, big dog, all right? I'm fucking coasting. Yeah, it's only 12:40. Just bringing the stream secretly. I could do some advice. I'm 5'7", 120, and want to start getting bulkier. Any tips on where to start? Elevating your intake, man. More drinkable foods if you're struggling with appetite. So more like, you know, shakes, etc. will help you a great deal there. But yeah, man, slow progressive overload in the gym. add a little bit of weight every time you revisit an exercise and really push food. You're going to have to start actively calculating your maintenance calories and try to push that a little bit beyond it. I snuck into Darion's party and streamed it. Friendship is more important. However, if I show up and the party's like over, I'd be really upset. No way they're in the party suit if it's only 12:40 a.m. I mean, you'd think for sure. I hope someone gets back to me. Okay. I do feel that, like, late 20s, early 30s is, like, 1 to 2 of the party's end time. Yeah, but there's, like, a whole, like, eclectic array of ages and people there. They're too drunk to answer. God, wouldn't that suck? That's another thing. I don't drink, so I don't really, like, party or anything like that. The longer you start, the more likely it will be over. I know, but fuck, man. What time is it over there? 12:42. It's 12:42 right now. It goes until the sun comes up. People do party for a long time. Why don't you drink? I have a long history of alcoholism in my family, and I think that people drink to mask discomforts that they're better off confronting directly, personally. And that's kind of what it is I want to focus on with my, personal growth initiatives and trajectories, is like, how can I maximize my active, like, confrontation with my own, like, fears and obsessions and worries. You fuck with psychedelics? I think that psilocybin's pretty cool, but outside of that, no. And it's not like I recommend it or anything, but I do think that there's a promising evidence as, like, a, potential, like, therapeutic intervention for a lot of mental health issues. Do you not do weed or shit? No, I don't anymore. I mean, like, I'm pretty stone cold sober. Can you take shrooms with Canute on stream, please? I don't want to awaken some kind of dormant, like, ancestral Viking vision in Canute. He just rips my head clean off. Are you fearful that what alcohol can do to you? Not really. I'm actually, like, I feel really happy and, like, jovial and at peace when I'm drunk. The reason why I don't do it is because of that. Like, I'd rather find a way to get there sober so I don't rely on something to be, like, what I think is kind of, like, a really cool version of myself, Let's see. Take shrooms with Canute in the mountains, see how it affects your lifts. That would be kind of funny. I mean, anything with Canute and Hathor would be fucking awesome. Microdosing it is very beneficial. Microdosing it can be. I mean, it depends on who you are and how it's applied. It all takes time. You have to learn how to really cycle it appropriately as well. Never tried anything other than psilocybin, man. I don't recommend anything from a psychedelic standpoint. I just don't. I think it's too personal and distinct to the individual for me to, like, make a blanket claim and feel like it was a good idea. All right, let's see. Should we consider ending stream right now? It's hard to say, chat. Should I go to this? Because right now, like, I'm kind of enjoying chatting. And I kind of want to play Fallout. Because tomorrow's going to be a short stream, too, because we have to do it on the Samsung channel. So that kind of fucking sucks! Maybe I'll call someone real quick. Holy shit, Weak Paw! Fuck it. New Pokemon card pack. He's buying me. He's buying me here, man. Alright. More Pokemon cards. Let's do this. Okay, get rid of that. 1, 2. Holy shit, Fighead! Thank you guys, man. Fucking A. Alright, let's get these cards out. First things first, we have Corphish. Strong start. Next. Gollet. Strong start. Next. Chimecho. You know, you're never going to get a stacked deck, which kind of sucks. I would love just to open up nothing but sick cards. Chimchar. Okay. Kind of cool. Eating a lot of fruits. That's cute. Next we have, what the fuck? Oh, Beartic. I thought that was like a fucking Articuno for a second. Nope. 10 gifted subs is like smelling salts for lifters. Fracture? Alright, there we go. What's the sickest card you have? We'll go over it in a sec. There are certain sets that have all hollows and guaranteed full art in a pack? Really? That's fucking nuts. Okay, now we have... Ooh, a Crawdaunt. Like a good shellfish-themed Pokemon. Next, Fighting Energy. Then, do we know how to play the game? Fuck no. Then we have a Magmortar. Magmortar. That's a good Pokemon, though. I'll take one in my run. Next we have... Ooh. Wait, that's a reverse holo Garchomp. That's kind of nice, huh? Reverse holo Garchomp. Maddie! Fuck, man. I'm getting oiled today. My God, big guy. Fucking huge cock in it. Thanks, man. That's so kind, man. Thank you, Maddie. Big love to you, dude. Damn. Gifters are fucking pummeling me today. Thanks, dude. That's really cool. Especially through November, or through January. Everyone was like Maydaying about January. It's been such a fun month for me so far, so thank you guys. Next we have a sock? Wait, that's really cool art, though. Look at how cool the art is on this guy. Sock on dis, man. Sock on dis. Okay, so, alright, so what are my coolest cards? Actually, a good point here. Let's go through it. When you feel it in your body, found somebody who made you think the chain hanging with your crew. Anything in the past, you gotta let it go. Alright, cool cards. Gengar Full Art, really cool Pokemon. Really cool card. Big fan of this. Holo Full Art. I have a Holo Machamp. That's not all that cool, but we have it. Ooh, this is probably the coolest, or one of them. We have a Lycanroc VMAX Rainbow Foil. This one is cool. I do like it. We also have an Orbeetle VMAX Full Art foil, which is cool. But it's an Orbeetle, so, like, does it matter? Not really. But it is there. We have a Greedent. That's a reverse holo. I just save all my holos there. Another holo Gengar, which is pretty cool. But it's whatever. Let's see. And Fighead, man, thank you so much for the subs as well, man. Oh, another Bidoof. Which you always save the Bidoofs. I got a Mewtwo, which is just cool because it's Mewtwo, but this is not a holo or anything. Just a cool Mewtwo card. And I fuck with Mewtwo. We have a holo Snorlax, which is beautiful to me. Like, it's just a beautiful card, and I love Snorlax as a Pokemon, so we'll take that. We have a holo Raichu. Also, awesome card. Love myself some Raichu. When's the next time you'll play New Vegas? I mean, we might do it tonight, unless I choose to go to this party. I'm just not sure. Reverse holo Chimecho. A Stonjourner with, like, weird art surrounding it, but it's super cool. Will you save the Wasteland if you go to party? I mean, probably not at the party. I didn't even know Stonjourner was a Pokemon. A Trevenant, a Radiant Hisuian Sneasler, which, like, sounds like a marijuana strain. Radiant Hisuian Sneasler. But it is a cool Pokemon. That was like a Dottler. I'm just going to skip the ones that aren't cool, because I just saved all of my holos. Ooh. We had a reverse holo Arcanine, which is cool, because Arcanine, it was meant to be a legendary Pokemon, the legendary beast Pokemon. Then we have reverse holo Pinsir. We had a Primeape. Oh, a Hollow Dark Ray, but I think this was like a guaranteed card, so it's definitely not rare, but it is cool anyway. We have a Hollow Virizion, which was also a guaranteed card, so, you know, not really that cool. It was like one of the ones like on the pack that I had to get. Oh wow, and then all these are normal, I think. The fuck? Why are they all there? Oh, God. Oh, man, this was the coolest one I pulled out. This is my favorite one. A fucking full art foil shiny Voltorb or Electrode. I think it's fucking awesome. I've never seen a shiny card before, which was really cool for me. Like that got me fucking yoked. I was so ecstatic about that one. Let's see. All these are not actual hollows. What do I have there? Oh yeah, we have the Mimikyu hollow, which was just kind of expected there, because that was also a guaranteed card. And then the ones we pulled out today. So, honestly, we've had some cool cards. Nothing that cool, but we have had some cool cards that I am happy to have pulled. We got to pick up a new pack, though. We got to pick up a new pack. I'm probably going to just order like $120 worth of Pokemon cards off of Amazon or something and just collect them all that way. I think it'd probably be more sensible. So yeah, we got all that. Let me see. No one's responding to me. What should I do, chat? What should I do? Also, guys, thank you so much for the hype train, dude. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me put on music for you all. One sec. Mr. President, I don't think that's in the cards. That is absolutely... Yeah, when you say lather your body in Vaseline, I don't think you understand how much Vaseline it takes to lather a full adult male's body. And you don't need Kamala to explain. What do you mean you want to act like a newborn? I think it's a national security risk, personally. You know, what we were just talking about, and I don't know how to move forward with that. All right, I don't know what to do, chat. That wasn't helpful. They were like, yeah, it might only last another hour, who knows, but everyone's there, and you could see everyone, and that's nice. And everyone being congregated in one space is really convenient, because it's hard to see people. But we could also play Fallout New Vegas. Let's poll it. How long's the drive? Like 20 minutes. What do? Ride out the stream. Go. Let's see. I love you guys so much. I just know I'm going to show up and the party's going to fucking end. That's how I feel. Like, they're going to be like, all right, so everyone's out? All right. You know, like, that's how I feel right now. Do you have aspirations to get your pro card? No, because I don't want to do drugs. Maybe if, you know, I was like in my 40s and I was already taking testosterone for health, I'd consider trying it, but no. Because you're stalling. I just don't really, like, I want to go, I just don't want to end stream because it's been like a weirdly big stream for me. And I like that. And we should ride that out and have fun with it. But the president needs to be lathered too, you know? This is New Vegas all over again. Guys, what build should I go to the party with? Should we go charisma? What's our party build, chat? RP at the party, dude. I'll tell you what, streaming is fucking ruining my social skills. I mean, just fucking eliminating it altogether. Just decimating it. It's all fucked. It's all fucked, man. The only reason I picked up on it so fast because I'm the exact same way. What? Wait, what? It took me a few streams to understand his ways. He thinks he can't see his sneaky ways. What's my sneaky way, dude? The fuck do you think this is? Damn, you guys really wrote right out the stream. That's what I should have done, man. That's what I should have known. 1 agility, 8 luck. There's the build. Now that's a build right there. Except agility's kind of big. Just go to the next social event you have. Oh, fuck, you're cozy, man. Just admit it. I don't have to hide it. You know? It's just like, the stream's been fun. I don't know if I want to do reacts or game or go to a party and see friends. If a wheel decides, you know what? Let's do that, actually. That's fun. Picker wheel. Inputs. Party. React. Game. Wait, hold on. No, the odds are fucked. We'll go with party or game. I'm not gonna let you guys see it. Best of 10. Shit. Come on, keep going. Why does it sound like I just had a baby in The Sims? Okay. Doesn't it sound like you just had a child in The Sims when that happens? Alright. Best of 9. What's it gonna be, chat? Okay, best of 11. I want a game when it lands on party, and then I want to go to the party when it lands on game. Can you imagine the fucking agony? Can you imagine what, like, my fucking dumb brain? What the fuck is it? Fuck! Party's getting shorter and shorter. Hold on. I know what we have. I know what we do have. I know what we do have in here.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Maddie with the 20? Did you just buy my time, Maddie? Holy shit, dog. Is that you saying you better do this? Do whatever you want? Alright, heads or tails? What's heads? That's fucking insane, Maddie. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Alright. It didn't matter what that landed on. We have a heads, we have a tails. Heads is Eevee. Tails is this thing. Whatever the fuck. Emmy, thank you so much, dude.
You and I were
Okay.
destined to be best friends like we are.
Shit, maybe we should see if we could beat Fallout New Vegas in time to go to the party. I don't know. Okay, heads is go. Tails is stay. What happened to the wheel? What happened to the wheel is I don't know what I want to do. Party's done by the time you get there at this rate. Why are you not partying? I could go see Eric and Darion and hang with them. Go make real memories with friends. Yeah, look. If I had gone an hour ago...
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Yo, left of chat, thank you for the gifted. If I had done this an hour ago, it would be valid. But I kind of want a fucking game. I've been caught up on the grind for a long time. You know, I missed, like, Jelly's birthday party grinding. Yo, Dr. Blue Little, thank you so much, man.
You're our only friends. Don't leave us.
God damn it, it's good. You're a new viewer. Your first viewership experience is watching me babble like a fucking child about whether or not I should do something. Thank God. Make any choice. Maybe we should ask Grayson. Should we ask Grayson, chat? Let's ask Grayson. Surely Dread Gladiator Grayson will have the answer. Let's see. Grayson. Need guidance. Respond. Look, man, Dr. Bluelittle, do as I say, not as I do. I'm a fucking mess. You've worked hard 4.5 hours. Yes, you little baby boy, you worked a good 4.5 hours, didn't you? You worked so hard. Oh, wait, maybe will know.
Fifteen years ago, Subaru created the Share the Love event as a way to help those who need it most.
Now,
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the prime!
We're proud to have
Yo.
donated over
Yo!
$250 million to charity.
Just tremendously satisfying to know that we're doing something that's helping other people.
No, I don't want this to be misconstrued as me advertising I'm live, though. I don't want to do that. Not even some to his friend. These guys make more money than me. I have fuck all, man. Oh, man. He's playing with Ahmed? Ahmed's shit.
Just give me one.
Yeah, Kurt Schilling's fucking you. Yeah, I don't want this to be seen as me playing like being like, Will, what do I do? Like also I'm live. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. Does Grayson respond? Grayson doesn't respond. Guys, this is eternal pain and suffering. Oh, Lack. That's a good one. Asman, my message will never get to Asman. Party's ended by now? Yeah, the party has ended by now, probably. Lakari will know. Hold on. Let's ask Lack. We don't talk about that stream, dude. Why is my computer like this? Lack.
Yeah, no shit, I R'd. I wasn't stunned, you fucking Ronzo. I've been fucking trying to R. We win this game.
Lack.
100%. You fucking Silvatos. Fucking trying to R the whole time.
We can't. We're never gonna be able to get him. Why am I asking Lakari? All he does is this. This is it. There's nothing more. He's just late night degeneracy to our own detriment. Fuck. I will never play League of Legends. In no universe. No. I'm stalling. I'm stalling. I'm stalling. What would XQC do? Look. Here's the thing. I actually want to go to the party. I do. What I don't want to do is go to the party now. I don't want to go to the party and have it all be gone. That's it. If I go to the party and it's ended, I'm going to be upset. It's true until it's too late, so just go launch the game and forget about it. Okay. Okay. Wouldn't you feel worse if you don't go in here? It popped off? No. I would only feel bad about not seeing people. Let's go ask Grayson. Should we ask Grayson? Let's call Grayson on Discord. Grayson. Go to a party or commit to the Sigma male grind set and crush more hours at max CCV like a titan of live streaming. What do I do? I cannot pick. Need degen insight. 100% stream because it's already 1 a.m. Fuck. Are we slaves to this? Do we possess autonomy? Why? Deal. We go tomorrow. Gamer. Sigma male. Sigma gamer mentality. Hot. Okay. Let's pull this then. Fallout reacts. Do we Fallout or do we mold? We're staying. Feelings on yoga? Awesome. An awesome way to elevate mobility. Super, super, super valuable in every way. We always knew you were staying. Reacts. Fallout. Reacts? But Fallout? Fallout? Fortnite? 50-50. No shot. I feel like Twitch polls work this way. Someone sees something pulling ahead and they vote opposite it, and then it shifts and they vote opposite it, and it keeps doing that back and forth nonstop. Like, I feel like the goal of polls is to turn it into a 50-50 shitstorm. You know what I mean? That's how it always feels. Fallout with a... Oh my god. I'm just watching this poll in agony. You guys are fucking, like, truly heinous, and you should be ashamed. Holy shit, Fallout. Dude, I would love to play more Drug Dealer Sim. We'll do that in the future for sure. Do Fallout first, then reacts if you give a shit later. God damn it. Fallout won by a fucking vote. Here. We could watch... Modernists and traditionalists debate masculinity. which is what we'll react to in all likelihood. But here's the thing. "43 minutes of reacts will be 5 fucking hours. I'm begging you, watch the video, please. Jesus, Dr. Blue Little. Fallout did win. Ah, you guys fucking suck. You guys suck. Fallout 1. Can you watch Family Guy Best Moments compilation? Krusty Mustard, are you an e-robber? You come in here and you ask the... Is this the only thing you've ever said? Hold on. Let me just... I just want to check and just ensure that this is exactly what I think it is, because I want you to know that you should be protected. Never mind. You say normal things. You have to be the one who's... This is your first time ever asking that? Where's the meme come from? Because people do this! Like you're not the only... Who else says this? Where does this come from? Is this an E-Rob community thing? It's common! It's common! Votes were rigged, we need a recount. Shit, I don't know. Okay, let's watch 2 minutes of this and see if I hate it.
$150 for a first date, and then you just ghost me. And the next week, I'm like hurting for cash. I'm like...
Don't take people on dates you can't afford. Spend money assuming it'll be a bad date, big dog.
I could have really used that 150. Like, why did I have to...
Also, the trade...
Then don't do it. I don't spend money on dates. Go on a walk. Bring some coffee.
Off of like going on a date and as the man being like, oh, this sucks, I have to pay, or as the woman being like, oh, this sucks, I might get murdered, is like a pretty big imbalance.
How you guys doing?
Also, like, a lot of times having someone pay for everything is like a deep point of discomfort. Like, it's not a good feeling. You know what I mean? Like, it can feel like to have people like be like, oh no, you have to try this, take on extended. Like, I don't know, man. I feel as though there's always a degree of expectation there. I'd almost always rather go Dutch and just step away.
My name's Krishna. Thank you all for being here and talking through masculinity, what it means to be a man, etc. Obviously, we couldn't fit every man in the country into this room.
Who do I think will have the worst takes? Who fucking knows? They have a bunch of TikTokers here.
We tried to get...
I don't know how long I'm actually gonna make this. Like, I don't know what my actual stamina is gonna be.
A diverse perspective, but of course, that caveat, we're not everyone. I wanted to start by telling you why this is something that I'm interested in. I have an 8-year-old son, and I'm seeing him absorb what manliness might mean.
I haven't seen a lot of the Christian Walker stuff. I just know that he's like a fucking vapid, like just puppet for like half-baked right-wing takes. But he seems to be actually upset with the Republican Party on some level. He's got this whole weird like saboteur arc going on.
I'm thinking to myself, like, what does it mean to be a man? To start, maybe we
have big cock. That's it. You need to have a certain like volume of penis and use it every day with your harem.
You just introduce each other.
Cut and dry.
To each other, and if you were to describe what it means to be a man or to be masculine.
My name is Tahoe. I'm a black man.
That's a sick name.
From the hood. When I was young, being a man, you had to be tough. You had to be hard. And now, to me,
This is ice beside me.
Man, you had to be tough. You had to be
This look like ice.
hard. And now, to me, being a man is a lot different. Now, to me, being a man is knowing when to be soft. Knowing that you don't always have to run the charge. You can actually listen. You know what I mean? So things have changed a lot over the course of the years for me.
I'm Griffin, and I don't identify as a man. I'm non-binary. I still have elements of, you know, my identity that are masculine, elements that are feminine, elements that don't fall within that range. And
If anything, this just shows us how much we're fucking hamstringing ourselves as dudes, because this outfit is sick. The fact that we have gendered clothing is bizarre.
that are masculine, elements that are feminine.
Dress is dope.
Elements that don't fall within that range. And I personally just don't feel tied to like the norms or the confines of gender at all.
Well, welcome.
My name is Dylan, and I think that the notion of masculinity is just something that can be possessed by man or woman. Man, woman, non-gender conforming person. What it means to be masculine is just like, you know, changing and like very fluid. But I think that, you know, masculinity is something.
Well, that's a great point in that the concept of masculinity is historically and anthropologically fluid. We have identified it under you know, dissonant parameters via you know different eras for all of human history. There's very little continuity there.
Something that just, you know,
Well, not very little, but there's definitely interplay and like room for actual augmentation.
like you embody based off of just like how you show up in this world as a man, and just like, you know, how you go about being your day to day.
How you show up. Interesting.
Yes.
What's up, guys? My name is Paul. I'm a fitness entrepreneur.
This guy's gonna have there's no way this guy has good takes. Paul, fitness entrepreneur. You just said scammer in one word.
I'm an immigrant. I came here when I was 4 years old with my family. It's kind of funny how we're talking about it. My take on masculinity is not about talking as much as doing. I think at its core, a man has to be efficient, competent, and be willing to do what it takes for themselves.
That's just what you think like a person should be, though. Like, that's why it's kind of weird, is that most people end up describing not masculinity, but what they think like a good person is, and like it never feels like it should be gendered, you know?
And their loved ones.
I was not always a good man. I was not.
I don't disagree that those are good things. Being efficient, you know, competent, so on and so forth. Totally makes sense, actually. The issue is that that's not what, like, being a man is defined as. I mean, those are just good parameters to, like, try to adhere to as a human being, in my opinion.
Not always what you would call a healthy masculine man. And so, as my life has changed, I've identified 5 points that I think make a truly masculine man masculine.
Okay.
I think point number 1.
Pube length. Want them long, you want them bushy. 2.
Is a man who walks with God. Point number 2 is a man who stands on principle. Point number 3, which is a masculine man, is self-sacrificing. So someone who is willing to sacrifice for point 4, the people that he leads. A true man is a leader. And number 5, a masculine man is...
Wait, but how does that work? Because, like, who are we only leading women, then? We can't, I think this idea of being a leader is strange. Standing up for what you believe in is one thing, but being a leader is, like, that's very specific.
Never a coward.
That's a lot there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna belittle someone for like standing with God. I think it's a nonsensical take, but everything else is more interesting to me. It's like a moot point. I don't want to waste my time on it.
Let's get into that as we go on.
I think what it means to be a man is responsibility.
Got it.
As a man, it can come with a lot of power, and with great power comes great responsibility. In short words.
Okay, that's
it.
That was a fucking. That was vacant. What? Everyone should be responsible. I don't. It's just like, that's why I don't like this dissection of masculine identity, is that it doesn't really get down to like what it is to be like quote unquote masculine at all. It's like you're just describing like good pillars of like identity for people. Like, what are some redeeming attributes that we could literally apply into anyone?
That's from Spider-Man, I think.
Yeah,
right?
that's what
Uncle Ben.
James.
Well, my name is James Killen, former United States Marine.
Oh, I've seen this guy on TikTok. He's actually really fascinating.
But I'm also a father of 3 girls who mellowed me out the idea of masculinity is something that I find
This dude talks a lot about his trajectory from being like a kind of like a really aggressive like alt-right like conspiratorial groupthink kind of dude to having a more like receptive worldview, especially by way of like the concept of like masculinity, femininity, gender fluidity, so on and so forth. Really interesting.
interesting because it is changing, and I can actually see those changes in myself. And I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this panel.
Thanks for your service. Andre.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, men. I think my idea of a real man is, you know, someone that gets the job done, you know, and provides and all that. I don't even know what that means anymore, but yeah, I don't know. It's changing every day.
How do you think it's changing?
No, it just seems like everything's changing every day. It's like a new world order, you know, so I don't,
Oh no!
I have a hard time.
He used the buzzword, man! He used the buzzword, fuck!
Keeping up with stuff, so I feel like tomorrow it's gonna be something else, and people are gonna.
I feel like, I mean, I think in about 10 years we're gonna find out that real men are probably the ones that didn't get jabbed, you know? I mean, they're probably gonna be the only ones with genitals, so, I mean...
Comment, be like, you're wrong, it's this now.
It is hard to talk about some of this stuff because you feel like you might say the wrong thing.
I'm not really masculine myself, so I can't. I feel like I'm like the wrong person to ask. You know?
Maybe the right person to ask. Christian.
What it means to be a man is to be a adult human male.
That's sort of a very formal definition, but I think that might be a good place to kick off because there's a lot.
Maybe the only interesting take there, actually. Kind of. In that it's, one, remarkably transphobic, but also, like, it doesn't try to prescribe. It's why it's half woke, because it didn't try to prescribe any, like, identity unto it outside of what was, like, a biological fact, which isn't where it is you should go, in my opinion, because it has to do with, here's the thing, is that, like, the concept of what a man is, or what a man should be, is to me kind of like vacant rhetoric, because it's in constant flux, right? They're really just they're pillars of identity that we exalt given, I guess, like the demands of a certain era or like socioeconomic context, and we apply it unto, you know, a gender based on what's typically expected of that gender given said contexts. So, like, in times of war, strong stoic men are probably going to be lifted on high kind of thing, right? You missed gifted message? What did I miss? Hold on, let me see. What did it say? It typically plays. I didn't see it. What did it say? You wrote it in chat? Where? Keck W? I don't see it anywhere. I think I should watch the vid 2 to 3 minutes at a time and then talk. That's hard.
There's a crisis in masculinity. Is there a crisis in masculinity? And if so, like, what is that crisis?
Oh, this I actually have a take
is a lot of deconstructing generational trauma. The be a man, boys don't cry, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And I think that's actually one of the reasons why we see it as a crisis, because we're actually trying to redefine what it means to be a man, and none of us have any idea because we're just out here trying to be whoever we are.
That's right. I think that historically...
See, you know, what I agree with there, and this is kind of my take on this whole question, is that we have a crisis of there not necessarily being, like, positive directives for what men should be or how it is they should act. It's more rooted in a critique of masculine identity than any kind of productive discourse around reforming it, right? So a lot of the active rhetoric around masculinity is fundamentally negative, right? It's talking about, like, what shouldn't be done or what shouldn't be occurring, not what should be occurring. And that's what I think is most problematic, is that it's leaving people with a sense of, like, persecution, which is totally unfounded, mind you. It's just a matter of their own algorithmic echo chamber. But that's what I see more than anything.
Being a man was rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. And now we realize how harmful that has been over the years. And so we don't really know how to define where we're supposed to be. And I think the reason that they're saying there's a crisis is because the box has gotten so.
I don't think it means anything to be a man personally. I think it all depends on how like your utility is defined by your society or your socioeconomic parameters in a certain time period. And I think that these virtues shift. They're in constant flux, you know. Outside of what it is we've, I guess, actively identified as being significant for a human being to be, you know, like conscientious of the people around them, etc., you know.
Small for just being, say, straight. Just being a hetero, right? Because if you do anything, women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
If I dance a certain way, or if I wear my hair a certain way, if I dress a certain way, they go, real men don't do that. Real men don't do that. And so you get scared to move a certain way because you don't want to get judged or outed out of the accepted part of your community. And I think that that kind of has us in an uproar and we don't know where to be. Like, where's this
No, I agree with you, Fruck. I
safe
agree.
place to be for men now? You know what I mean? And it's kind of disturbing.
You know, I was what you would call a toxic masculine male growing up. And I had good men that sewed into me. You know, they gave me good advice. But I never found manhood or never understood my place as a man until one day I humbled myself and I gave my life to the Lord Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you right now, walking with God changed my life forever.
Can you define toxic masculinity? Like,
I would say toxic masculinity is like what he was just saying, where you're using that leadership role or that aggressive nature in a harmful way to harm other people, to get your way. So the biblical structure for manhood is very humble. It's self-sacrifice. It's not self-motivated,
really.
but it is motivated by principle and standing on what's right. So there is a clear-cut vision for manhood in the Bible that I live by, and I think
You live by it, but you can't standardize behavior and perspective on the basis of a religion that not everyone adheres to, so it's already kind of a moot point if that's your appeal to authority. Also, toxic masculinity has nothing to do with, like, leveraging it against people as much as it is the way in which it encourages, you know, a sort of, you know, emotionally suppressive impulse, right? It's more so about the way in which it tells individuals to do what must be done without consideration as to like whether or not they find it fulfilling or whether or not they believe in what it is they're doing, right? It's about blind adherence. That's more so what it is, an adherence to these suppressive pillars of like, you know, choke it down, be a man, being a man, being like, to not necessarily lead, but to like insist upon endurance over all else rather than this kind of like conscious dialogue or emotional expression, right?
I think our culture used to live by, and I think our culture has lost its way.
I think
Toxic masculinity isn't, it's more so about the way in which it injures the man, not the people around them.
I think everybody sort of has a different definition of toxic masculinity. I don't find masculinity toxic in and of itself.
No one does.
But I do believe in bad men, and bad men exist.
Toxic masculinity did not build the world we live in. No, I mean, like, that's also, like, I mean, I guess you could say it did, but, like, it's not the defining, like, catalyst for any of it. It'd be kind of like saying that, like, slavery built the world we live in, but we also can assess slavery being, like, radically, like, economically disadvantageous for anyone but, like, 3 people, and it didn't actually promote quality labor or productivity. I think it's just like we only have what we know built the world. We don't know if it built it well.
But does that mean every man is toxically masculine?
We don't know if something wouldn't have built it better.
Masculine, no.
We were talking about a crisis on masculinity. I think that there's a lack of understanding there. So it's like masculinity, being masculine isn't toxic. It's just like there are portions of it that you can dive into that make it toxic.
Yes.
Because I think a lot of what we think of masculinity is tied into patriarchy, right? Which is to say, like, for the longest period of human history, like, men dominated women and got the lion's share of stuff.
I think a lot of times some people make masculinity into a caricature, like it has to be this alpha bro tough guy.
Exactly.
And I find the low-key guy who, you know, is a really great
Dude, I kind of want to fucking play Fallout.
father and a great husband and maybe not like drinking raw eggs every day to be a lot more masculine than the alpha bro who's going and like banging 20 women per weekend and not a responsible man. I find it more masculine to be a good guy.
I think the background of it...
Like, just listening to these guys, I'm like, this is... Like, I don't like this very much.
This is that we are saying that gender is this like real thing that
It just is not the most compelling. I'd rather find something to critique than watch other people kind of like crawl through it, not in like an arrogant way. It's just eh. Let's redo the poll now that we've watched 8 minutes of this. Why are there gay guys talking about masculinity? What a fucking moronic sentiment that is. They're still subject to the very same concepts of masculinity. The same things control and condemn their behavior. They are masculine. By definition, I guess, like they possess masculine attributes. Masculinity affects them in all the same ways it does any hetero, bi, or any other sexuality of man. Really bad take, in my opinion, dude. Really bad take. In fact, this is exactly why they deserve to be in these discourses, is because people try to rob them of a say in what it means to be masculine by tabulating them as feminine. All right, we'll run the poll. Men don't waste their time listening to random guys try to define what masculinity is. I mean, I feel a bit like this is a vapid indulgence. Like, there's nothing to gain from it. It's funny, people want to react. What kind of reacts do you guys like, by the way? You guys should let me know what kind of reacts you actually enjoy, by the way. Hold on. Cat videos, Seinfeld. People like drama? Yes. Dude, I'm going to actually start watching Seinfeld. Just because I think it's fucking brilliant. Here's the thing is that I either feel like I'm just going to like agree with things that I've... I don't know. It's probably not the right perspective to approach it with. I'm not totally captivated by it conceptually. You know? Alright, so let's play our fucking cult leader. Let's play our cult leader. I think it's time. Small penises were considered a good quality. Yeah. Wait, mod deploy. I guess yeah, deploy that. What the fuck? Good night, chatters and wake. All right, Car, you take care, brother. Go to the party, pussy. You want me to go to the party? Okay, it's ending like. It's already ending. You could have been there already. It's ending now. I'm glad that if I went, it would have been bad. Okay, let's fucking get meat to the moon. Right now, we're running around. Continue. Yes. Right now, we just got, what's her name? Valentina, our lady in arms. Our other punchy girl. What's up, Veronica? So we have one member in our cult. I think there are actual fucking death claws over there, and I don't really think I want to go over there. That's kind of how it is I've been feeling. I cannot die. Alright, Veronica's insane, though. She is smashing people. Yo, we have a GF? No, we have a devotee. We have a follower. Yeah, no. No, small dicks were absolutely seen as... What the fuck's in this hole? Night Stalker Den? No. What's that? No, thank you. No, thank you. We're good. What is that? Fuck. Hold on. Should we maybe try to check this thing out? Can I go into this? Oh, shit. Okay, let's just check it out. It's not even short women, man. Vaginal canal doesn't necessarily have, like, a really strong correlation with, like, height or anything. At least in my experience, personally, it doesn't seem to be the case. Or scientifically, from what I've seen. But the same thing with penis size. It would be a very, like, secondary correlation at best, and difficult to prove, because it would also have something to do with, like, childhood nutrition and, like, you know, development through pubescence, which is also a point of consideration. The reality is that, you know, the average vagina corresponds very well to the average penis by way of depth and you know, comfortable accommodation. Oh, fuck. Fucking fuck! Did I die immediately?! Alright, let's just get out of here. Vaginas also adapt? Yes, they do. But adaptation and comfort are different. If you're within like 2 standard deviations of average for length or girth, you are likely in the sweet spot for the majority of women, be that above or below. And most are going to be super stoked. If you're much bigger or much smaller, you're going to have a much more difficult time playing the game of physical compatibility. It's just an inevitability in that regard. Ladies, my sisters back me up. We don't... I think the best thing you can do is be an attentive and an open-minded and for all intents and purposes, like, kind of like lighthearted, like, person sexually. Be receptive to their wants, be attentive to their needs, take a note of what feels good and try to replicate those things to the best of your ability, you know? Maintain good rhythm when things seem to be, like, you know, responded to positively. But it has a lot more to do with just being communicative and open-minded and really being at peace with yourself. I think you're gonna get far more enjoyment out of your sex life in those contexts than any other. Your dick's kind of secondary. It's not really the, oh shit, what's down here? I mean, it's all male power fantasy at the end of the day. It's like, if I have this, then no one can threaten me in their eyes. Like, if I've got a huge cock, no one can threaten my sexual prowess. But that's just not even remotely the case. Your capacity to bring an individual to orgasm is so multifactorial, and having a giant penis isn't going to be intrinsically enjoyable for anyone. It would have to be something that's compatible with their anatomy. What the fuck? Open garage door to power substation? Don't mind if I do.
Hey.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm out. Fuck. Veronica, we gotta run. We gotta run, Veronica. Veronica, we're going.
Stay out of the control room and enclosure, or there's gonna be trouble.
Got it. All right, big dog. Smooth. Well done, Veronica. Okay, she didn't even see us. Let's just see what they have in their dumpster. Yeah, all I know is that big penises are gonna make you slower, you know? We gotta consider wind resistance and drag. Damn right, Dan. We're thinking about encumbrance here, you know?
Control room and enclosure.
Jesus, now I want nothing more than to go into the control room.
My folks back home don't like that.
So anyways, it's a game of compatibility on a multitude of levels. Physical is one of them. It does not mean you're gonna have infinite sexual prospects because you have a fucking, you know, rhino cock. If anything, it's going to become a hindrance. You know, naive or inexperienced individuals may take interest in it just on the basis of how they're deified culturally, but it's not gonna be to your total or indisputable benefit. Make do with that dong, guys. You're gonna be just fine, don't worry. I believe in you. How the fuck do I get out of here? I'm just trying to get a quarter pounder up in this bussy. Well, see, and that's a noble cause. That's something everyone can stand behind. Remember, guys, this is a punch-only playthrough, and we've got a fucking sister in arms here, ready to just throw non-stop rights and lefts. Cut or uncut? I wish I had a foreskin, man. I actually kind of lament that. Do we go check this out? I wonder what's in there. By the way, guys, we're playing an alternative start mod, and I have no idea where I am, and I'm not looking at a map. Okay, fuck me. Okay, come on. Yep. Yep, let's, punch the fuck out of this thing. Come on, come on. Give me some of that, give me some of that. Dude, Veronica's hard carrying. I would be so fucked without her, it's insane. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, are you stuck in your little rock? Are you stuck in your little rock, you little bitch? Let's fucking go. Do you do any damage? None. I do nothing. It's awful. I need a weapon really badly. I really need a fist weapon. I resent that I wasn't consoled before they took my foreskin. Kind of. I mean, look, I understand that there are, like, legitimate considerations to be had about, like, let's say, like, whether or not some... Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, nice. We fatigued him. Let's go. All right, so our job right now with these things is just to get people to fucking fatigue, right? That's what these... Oh, fuck yeah, level up. That's huge. I don't know. Let's get our speech up to, like, 35 so we can get some skill checks there. Let's go to 20 sneak, 40, Because I feel like this is really where we want to live. Guys, do we want to level anything for melee weapons? I kind of say no. No, it's strictly unarmed. This is an unarmed run. Let's go there, and then we'll put 41 there. Survival and unarmed are our big movers and shakers here. Sneak's also going to be kind of important, but... Yeah, strictly unarmed run here. Let's see what we have here. Swing for the... Wait, steel hand? This is a mod we have. Let's see. You are on the way of turning your body into a dangerous weapon. While wearing no armor, you gain plus 3 DT, plus 5% damage resistance, and your unarmed skill attacks gain plus 6 damage? Holy shit. But I can't wear armor like that. Or do we go with lady killers so we can seduce women? Okay, yeah, no armor run. Fuck it. Let's do it. Nice. Real Giga Chad playthrough. You ever just want to scratch and sniff on your balls and it smells delish? Yes. Potent pheromone.
Trouble.
Okay, come on. Trouble? Fuck you. Trouble how? Trouble and how I'm gonna fuck this dude up? Is that what the trouble is? The trouble and how hard I'm about to fuck this thing up? That's right. Look at this. Dude, Veronica is hard carrying with that fucking weapon, man. Let's get all the poison glands we can. I don't know why, but I feel like we want them. Holy shit. Hold on. We got a body? Ooh. Let's go ahead and take that. 4 of spades. Barrel cactus fruit. I'll take that. Beer. We like a good beer, boys. Weak ball with the 10! Oiling my fucking cock off. Purified water in a single shotgun. Don't mind if I do. All right, what's up here? Ooh. F to pay respects? Nope. Psych, you'll need a shovel? Fuck. You have a shovel, Veronica? Oh, it kind of looks like I'm just squatting on this thing. Hold on, Veronica. Oh, fuck. Come on, let's fuck this thing up. Nice.
You and I were destined to be best friends.
Yo, Guy Flavor, thank you so much, man. Search. Don't mind if I do. We gotta eat some food. So yeah, also, so this is a no weapons, no gear, no stim pack playthrough. Strictly food and survival. That's it. Come on, motherfucker. You think I play around? You think I fucking play around? Oh, fuck, maybe I don't. Fuck. We gotta run. Okay. Veronica? Veronica, help! Veronica, help! Veronica, help! Hold on. Fuck. Food. Mom!
For the Brotherhood.
Fuck yeah, Veronica. Ah!
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Weakbot, thank you for the gifted. Fuck! I'm losing it! What's going on with me? Who's my favorite member in OTK? I'm not ever gonna
You're making me carry the
profess.
heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, give me your pork and beans, big dog. I'm gonna give you all the shit I don't want that we're gonna sell later. I'll keep all the food on hand. That's for me. All right, V, you just chill out. Wait, I have brass knuckles? I don't need them yet. That's a weapon right now. You'll take the combat knives. What else do we need? Oh yeah, you take these trooper fatigues. We don't need that. Scotch, we're gonna need to drink that scotch here shortly. With how much we are fucking bleeding out. Dude, I need some food. Thank God for Veronica. I'm dying. I'm gonna die here. Fuck me. Veronica, this is bad, love. I'm gonna die here. I'm poisoned, and I don't have any anti-venom. I know that that's happening. Wait, what do you mean she drops the armor? She won't hold it? Fuck, are we still going down? Are we still poisoned? She's in the Brotherhood? Fuck. Should we join the Brotherhood? We gotta start thinking about where we align, you know? Fuck. Alright, Veronica, fuck him up for me, love. Ha ha ha! Man, I'm so glad I have this cult. Fuck, it's good.
For the Brotherhood.
Wait, did I do that? If so, that was cool. Nope, that's her. It's definitely her. Dude, she is so sick. Okay, what's happening here? You guys up there? Oh shit. Veronica, please, please. Come on, Veronica. Fuck. I knew that that was it. Fuck. Cult leader playthrough's gonna be tough, boys. It's gonna be tough.
Hey.
Fuck. Okay, hey, I got you. Talk to me.
Stay out of the control.
All right, big dog.
Fuck.
We keep an eye out for Legion raiding parties. They'd love to shut down the Dorado.
I didn't ask you shit. All right, we have to go kill everything again so I can level up. Motherfuckers. Wasn't the goal's to get up there, correct? Do we want to check that out? Or is that just moronic for us? All right, guys, can you remind me to save more? Because, like, I am doing a dumb playthrough where I'm going to die a lot. This probably isn't a place I can go to. I feel like we die up here. But I do really need that level up from killing the scorpions. No, of course not. Veronica's fucking insane. If we lose Veronica, the run's kind of over. What's happening here? Are you guys Legion? Are the Legion in there? If the Legion are in there, ooh, no. Because I am a literal escaped Legion slave, canonically, and they will try to kill me. Hey, what radio station do you guys want? I kind of like the mysterious broadcast. The jazz is real smooth. Makes my cock hang a little lower, you know? But I feel like we should check this out. Hey, Veronica, you there? Okay, wait, let's fuck him up. Let's go, V. Come on. Fucking punk ass. Yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, V. Let's go. Fucking. That's my girl. We are gonna fuck one day. And make strong, striking children. With mean right hooks. And moral conviction. Quick save. Yeah, Veronica's my shit. Helios 1. This feels like a bad thing. Oh, shit, I know where we are now. I know these guys. Hold on. Hey, what up, trooper? Is there a special one?
This is a restricted area. State your business.
I came here to fuck shit up, man. So this place in the distance, I wanted to investigate. Attack? So this place in the distance.
Or you're a Legion spy trying to infiltrate our perimeter. Give me one good reason I should let you through.
I heard my brother was stationed here. I want to know if he's okay. Speech 30, let's go!
I wish I could tell you, but we've had so many replacements lately I couldn't be sure. Go in and look around if you want. Try not...
Shouldn't there be more people defending this?
We had a real fighting force here just long enough to take it from the Brotherhood of Steel. Then they got sent east to the dam like everybody else. Caesar's Legion sends skirmishers every
so they don't like the Brotherhood?
For weaknesses mostly. The reality is, if they really wanted it, we'd all be dead.
Why was the Brotherhood there?
Put up a hell of a fight, though. We had them outnumbered. I don't know.
Hold on. Hey guys, are you okay with me adding cheats so I can are you guys okay with me cheating to add Lady Killer and Confirm Bachelor so I don't have to waste points on them?
To keep us away from the controls.
That way I can flirt with everyone for RP. Goodbye.
Later.
Okay, cool. Let's do that. Aid. Let's do that. Character perks. Player perks. Here and now. No. Which one would it be? Sneak perks, skill perks, gameplay perks. Wasteland item, custom perks. Backstab, no. Which one would it be? Where would it be under? Wasteland perks? Hold on. Conversation. Lady Killer. Confirm Bachelor. Okay, cool. Oh shit, I thought I was about to punch him. That would have been fucked up.
What is it?
Can I flirt with you now? Why are you here? None of the front lines.
I ask myself the same question all the time. But energy is hard to come by around here. Gives you more control over this area than troops ever could. Hell. If we lose the dam to the Legion, this little plant may be our last stand.
Goodbye.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend 150 bottle caps on him every time, but... Let's talk to her.
What's up?
Can I flirt with Veronica now? Tell me about yourself.
I like long walks in the desert and candlelit metal workshops.
Same, girl. Who's this Father Elijah
I
to
would
you?
say he was my tutor, but that doesn't cover it. After my parents passed, he looked after me. The whole Brotherhood brought me up, really, but he made sure of it. I never had a grandfather.
That's how you get that
not
mean
that I
right
knew
hook.
Anyway. But Elijah was in some ways what I'd imagine a grandfather to be.
Did you follow him from California?
It was by his request, actually. He cleared it with the other elders. Somehow. They sent him to look into the dam. There was a time when I'd have begged to follow. Watch him at work.
What changed?
He did. For years, he fought with the council. Taught me to question our direction. Meanwhile, he'd become more out of touch than all of them. On our way east, he demanded we stop at Helios 1 to examine it.
Wait, that's where we are.
While we were there, we received word that the NCR had taken the dam. He was furious. Called it children playing with a bomb, but he was mad because we'd lost his power. What we'd use it for. He didn't even care.
How's that different from how any other elder would have reacted?
They're cautious. When they discover something, they respect it, learn its limits, consider how to preserve it. used to drive Father Elijah crazy. He liked to learn limits too, but only so he could push them. That's not to excuse the other elders, though. They all covet technology for its own sake. Some are just more fanatical than others.
Ever try to talk sense into him? What'd you learn from him?
Elijah could look at an old device and immediately understand what made it work.
Okay.
It's not something he could teach, but he tried with.
Some of it's stuck.
That's what he taught me.
Okay. Tell me something else about
Can I
you.
make it up?
Ever been in love?
Ever been nosy? I was, once.
Hmm.
We were pretty young, but I like to think it was love.
What happened?
She left the Brotherhood. Wanted to put some distance between herself and her parents. Since our membership isn't open to outsiders, some members think that obligates all of us to procreate. You can guess which camp her parents belong to.
Look, I know what they're doing, alright? I know what they're doing. Tough girl who throws punches. Bethesda was not that woke in 2012. This is not by erasure. This is me predicting Bethesda in 2011, 2010, whenever it was. But, hold on, you didn't go with her?
Couldn't bring myself to leave everyone else behind. Couldn't convince her to stay, either. I'd hoped love would be enough to influence her decision, but it wasn't. We were both too stubborn. I don't know where she is now, but I'm sure she's moved on. I still think about her, though. Once in a while.
Can I ask her if she only likes girls? Tell me something
Like
else
what?
about you. Ever been in love?
Ever been nosy? I was, once. We were pretty young, but...
Really? Fuck!
Ooh.
I'm never gonna know! The thing about this is, Zenyatta, this cult had really specific parameters in mind. We can still pull this off, okay? I have questions I wanted to ask you.
There.
What do you think about the NCR?
I'm worried they'll be the death of the Brotherhood. They take what they want. We defend our interests to the death. But there's a handful of us and tens or hundreds of thousands of them. So it's not going to end well. Last time we clashed, we lost a lot of people.
If I ask her, you know...
Now we're afraid to even move around during the day.
Goodbye.
See you around.
You're still with me, though, right? Like, we're still hanging? Yeah, there we go. Veronica's my girl, all right? I'm gonna wingman for her. I just had to mourn, you know, the prospect of our, like, super children for a moment there, but I'm at peace now. Take... Oh, I can just take shit here? Fuck yeah. What else do you guys not want? Fucking A. Activate ham radio. Activate terminal. Archimedes testing. Under no circumstances should any employee be outdoors on the plant grounds until the alarm klaxon is ceased. Protective eyewear is mandatory. Oh shit. Aren't you banging Boone? Hopefully I can bang Boone. If I can bang Boone, I'm stoked. Results. The initial testing of Archimedes. One of success. Okay. Can I tell him? Natural flavor, natural for you to become enthusiastic about the incredible endeavors you'll be undertaking. Can I tell my wife? Okay, so this is like a gun cabinet. Shush. Take all those laser pistol. That's pretty big, actually. Open sack. Dude, the fact that they're just letting me take everything is insane. Honestly, dude, if we can find a good fist weapon here, like, our whole playthrough changes really quickly. Because we've been kind of fucked. Like, this has been a brutal playthrough so far. What do we have in here? Anything? 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 No, 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 no. Anything in here? What's up, NCR Trooper? Shh, dude, I can't believe I can take everything. I'm losing it here, dog. Metal box. Let me just take all your shit too, homie. I'm taking all of it, and then I'm gonna sell it to anyone who's outside. I mean anyone. Move! I will fucking throw bows, man! Open oven, you got some food in there. Pilot light, maybe I'll use that later. I don't know, man. Thank you for your shit. Carton of cigarettes, those sell. What do we have in here? Ooh, open locker? Wait, hold on. Exit? Hold on. That's to the Mojave. What if I told you Boone is a massive cock? I mean, Boone will get game. Like, we will game Boone if we can. Boone's mourning his wife. You know, I just think sexuality's fluid in the wasteland. You know, when you look death in the face that long, you just can't be all that bound to, who you want to have sex with there. What the fuck, Maddie? What are you doing? Ah! Ah! Fuck, man, I think if Boone showed his 50 cal to Veronica, we'd have a different story right now. Boone's gonna change things up. Look, I want a pile of bodies, all right? Just a swimming pool of bodies. That's what this is. That's the whole cult. All right? But they primarily want to have sex with me, the cult leader. But like, you know, everyone else is cool. Yo, that guy sticks.
WakeWilder.
Thank you so much, man. Take that. Dude, I can't believe everything is open to... Just please have some fist weapon. If we can get any fist weapon, we would be ecstatic here. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Veronica! Come here. Come here, my thick queen. Fucking carry it. Maddie, thank you so much, dude. That's so fucking nuts. You've done... That's... Thank you. Truly.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, you know it. You fucking know it. Alright, combat knife. What else do they carry here? Fuck it, you take all my energy cells and shit. Your fists are the weapon? I need fuck all else. You're right. You're right. I'm glad someone said it. Laser pistol, you take that. Nuka-Cola, no. Police baton, don't need that. Pre-war money, psycho. What else is heavy? What's heavy in here that I gotta get rid of? Throwing knife, fuck it. Tin can. Ooh, turpentine, nice. Vodka. Weapons repair kit, wait, I'll need that. Wonder glue. Wrench, white plate. Why do I have so many plates? Jesus. Need them brass knuckles? I don't need brass knuckles, dude. I got fucking regular. I have fucking bare knuckles. You know? And a dick that won't quit. And we're gonna use them both. Alright, what's in here? Come on, open toolbox. Also, I don't remember how I found those brass knuckles, which makes me not think I should use them. Open door, okay. Which makes me think I shouldn't use them, I should say. Was there anything I missed? Am I really not gonna find any brass knuckles here, man? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Nothing. I have to find them on stream, and I don't think I found those on stream.
Hey.
Empty footlocker. Do you guys have a bathroom in here? I gotta be missing something. Maddie is not just taking the #1 gifted spot, he's commanding it. No shot anyone else reaches that. Dude, thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. It really does. It makes this entire endeavor possible in a way that I can't explain enough, man. Like, thank you for your generosity and your kindness. And thank you guys, even to those who don't, because, you know, your viewership is already barring away the single most significant thing any of you can do, and it's free. Nothing you pay for with you only pay with your life. You know, that's okay though. Activate terminal. Okay, we've already seen all these, so fuck it. Power off. What's down here? Basketball? Yeah, basketball is my favorite sport. Footlocker? Oh. What do we use that for? That feels significant. Hold on. What's down there? Okay, I mean... Holy shit! Okay, what did I just pick up? I thought you meant for the cult, of course. Everyone's gonna sacrifice, their sexual energy for the cult, ultimately. That's the objective. Okay, I guess we've kind of looted then, huh? Is that everything, or am I missing a room? Maybe we should kind of figure out what's out here, you know? Infamy gained? Okay, Veronica. Let's get out of here, alright? Which direction should I go? Should we go farm those scorpions? I kind of think we should. Let's go back through there. Yo, thank you so much for the hydrate, Notorious. Bummed we didn't find anything in there, eh? Thank you for the save reminder. Wow, 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 wow. Jazz is sexy. Why is brass so sexy? It can't just be by association. That sultry tenor. And scatting is sick. Alright, Veronica, you're gonna have to go ham, because I'm doing shit. And you know that about me. You know I'm not throwing fuck all by way of hands here. Wait. Wait.
Gotcha.
Oh, there they are. Dude, I really need that shovel. Okay, let's go fuck them up. Oh my god, she's good. And I'm leveling up from this? V, you take the fucking mantle. Oh! Who's that? Oh, is this the guy who's gonna tell me I have that bottle cap?
Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face.
Alright, Malcolm. I'm just gonna, guys, I'm gonna skip Malcolm. Go on. He saw me pick up the special cap. What's so special? Will be nice. You collect these caps too. He gave up on it. Okay, so this is the guy who sees you picked up like the blue sarsaparilla cap and he really wants to help you out. Kill Malcolm. If you give me 25, if you give me 5 subs, I'll kill Malcolm right here. I'm kidding, don't do that. I'm not gonna do it. Festus, who's Festus? What kind of treasure are we talking about? Thanks for the info. Typically I read the dialogue, but we've done this many times over. 5. Let's get our speech up. Okay, continue. And then let's go ahead and get... So here's the thing. No armor... This is contingent on me not using armor. Swing for the fences is +5 without that. What do you guys think? No, because... Yeah, should we stick with the no armor playthrough? I kind of think it'd be fun. Yeah, let's do it. Steel hand. Done. F5. It's cemented. I'm not going steel whatevers. No. I'm not going steel anything. All right, Malcolm. Just don't die here, because we're about to go fucking head-to-head. All right, Veronica, go ham. Go ham, Veronica. There it is. Veronica, can you fucking please? Fuck yeah, Veronica. Good shit. Good shit, babe. Good shit. I say that in a respectful way when I call you babe. Alright? Because, like, we're friendly. Like I would call Seer babe.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, dude, you don't give a fuck. You fuck these things up. You're cold-blooded, Veronica. I've seen you. I've seen what you're capable of. How's your health? Are you doing okay? Alright, she's fine. Cool, cool. For a price, Veronica will punch you any way you want. Where's the trouble? Oh my god, the VATS. She's so strong.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Dude, Veronica is fucking steamrolling this. Dude, Veronica doesn't just have brass knuckles, and she has a whole power fist, dude. She's absolutely power fisting everything. Oh god. Malcolm? Okay, Veronica. Mom! Mom! Fuck! There it is, Veronica. Hit him with the right! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ah! How did they get me?
Hey.
Back at it. Yes. Come on, Veronica. Can you lead the way, please? I'm scared. Nice. Alright, we're moving. If we're going bare knuckles, get rid of the tape? No. I can't yet. This allows me to at least incapacitate people. Like, dude, I'm playing on very hard on hardcore mode. With no armor, no stim packs, and no weapons. Alright, you gotta give me a sec here. We're gonna get our shit kicked in at first. Like, we're gonna need a lot of perks till we start doing well. Okay, mom. Alright, I'm running away. I'm sorry, Veronica can handle this. Shit. V, we gotta finish him, man. Okay, look, Veronica, we're gonna do this. So I'm going to encourage you to do some stuff. You're gonna be aggressive.
Wait until they shoot me first.
Nope, be aggressive. Be aggressive, sorry.
I like this plan where you're the decoy. Beats wait until they shoot me first.
There we go. Get in there, V.
For the Brotherhood!
Let's see if we can finish it. No? Okay, so we're not doing any damage on him. Okay, so no damage. No. Good shit, Veronica. Fuck. Come on. You're gonna have to figure this one out, V. It's pretty much entirely on you. Fuck yeah. We did it. Good job, Veronica. You and me did it together. She's gonna carry me for a minute here. Let's get some more pork and beans. All right, good. Yum. Okay, let's have 5 here. Scorpion Gulch. Okay, so we probably got a few more of these coming at us here, huh? God, she's good. Oh man, I love having Veronica here. We're gonna level up in no time, hun. Ooh. +1 agility, +1 endurance. That's huge, because that's clothing. It's no armor. We'll grab... You know what? Let's grab all these. Is that armor? Shit. Would this count as armor? Like, do I have to be naked? I might be. I might have to be. That sucks. Shit, dude. It keeps glitching and, like, shifting my... You have to be? Alright, I have to be. You guys heard it here first. Oh, God. Good shit. Oh, my God, what's happening? Okay, a lot of scorpions coming out. Alright, Veronica, we're about to have to fucking muscle up, hun. Muscle up, hun. Fucking, I'm gonna do what I can here. Don't die, Veronica. Fatigued? It's fatigued! I KO'd it, Veronica! I KO'd her!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, yeah, fucking come on! Finish this one out! We're gonna finish it. Fuck yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Where? Veronica, they're everywhere. Veronica, they're everywhere. We gotta go scorched earth, hun. Hold on, I'm getting up here. All right, you got this. Aid. Drink a Nuka-Cola, some pork and beans. I'm gonna read a lad's life. Insta-mash, yum. Iguana on a stick. All right, hun. Figure him out. Oh God, we're poisoned. We're poisoned. Oh God. That's a level up. Don't die. 5 there. Let's go speech. And then, where else do we go here? Fuck, 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 fuck. Swing for the fence is probably all we should do here. More unarmed bonuses. F5, F5. Come on. Veronica, I might die. I'm gonna give myself radiation poisoning. Malcolm's just walking through! Couldn't lend us a single fucking hand, could ya, bud? How you doing there, V? Man, she's a tank. Look at that. Hardly took any damage. Alright, you ready to take some stuff? You're gonna carry us too.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yup. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Alright, is there anything else to explore up here? Probably is. I should probably make sure I check it out, huh? Holy lag. Most of these scorpions are probably Malcolm's clients. Clients, you say? What do you think Malcolm does, man? All he does is warn people what's up. I feel like I should follow Malcolm. Yup. I should have. Oh shit, wait, we can kill things now. Oh, that's big. Okay, so this last perk really helped us. Should we follow Malcolm? Is it base to follow Malcolm? Medicine increased by 3, nice.
Thank you so much.
Yo, the shooter blast, thank you so much,
I
man.
don't use Twitch anymore, but I'm a man of my word. Much love.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, and welcome in. You don't have to use Twitch, but I'm glad you support the content, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, you have to realize I couldn't do any damage to them for a while. That +5 dam really helps. Ooh, Dead Prospector. Any fist weapon at all? No. Crunchy mute fruit. Okay, you're over encumbered and cannot run. Alright. You're gonna have to take some
Does
stuff here.
jumping at them with my fists count as ranged? Yes! Fine. Ooh, got
I'm not
something
gonna,
good
imagine
for
if
me.
I just made her
Is
shoot.
it a dress?
Okay, let's give her... You need some heavy stuff. Fuck. Oh my god, wait. These scorpion glands are fucking super heavy. Veronica, can you run? Nice. Big. We lost a lot of good men in Scorpion Gulch, didn't we? Hidden Valley? What are all these sounds? I don't like it. I'm saving. Okay, motherfucker. Malcolm, why aren't they attacking you, dude? Dude, we're blowing shit up now. Fuck yeah. Alright, Malcolm. Where the fuck am I, dude? Okay. Veronica, we're doing this. Hidden. Big Munkus. Let's drink some, let's drink a beer. Strength up. Could take a buff out, but crunchy mute fruit. Don't mind if I do. A little junk food, maybe. Let's eat a jalapeno. Let's get this health up. Save. Oh no. I don't like buzzes after what happened at the start of this run. I do not like buzzes. Fuck. We have to be able to get through there. We gotta go train our lockpicking. We'll be back, alright? We'll be back, Veronica, don't worry. This is going through it on his alt stream. Can you go hug him, please? Is he really? I'm not gonna broadcast this, but I do want to check real quick. I don't want to just go intrude. What's he saying, man? Oh, I think he's just reflecting right now. I don't think he's, like, unraveling or anything. I just texted him, though. If you hear anything that's concerning, let me know, okay? If it's, like, really bad. Like, not him just talking about the past or how he used to feel, but if he's like, I'm still like this and I'm sad, let me know. What? Where? Holy shit, yeah, you're right. God damn, she's good. Good, good, good. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Fucking beat his dick in. Wait, am I... Hold on. Fuck, dude. Am I poisoned again? Fuck. It's so bad. About to be totally out of resources. No game sound at the moment? Okay, yeah. He started crying? Is he feeling better though? Like, does he seem better? Okay.
Hold on, I've got this.
What do you mean
I'd
you got
like a
this?
large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And
Hold
this
on,
with
dog.
agave sauce this time.
Hold
We
on.
gave you a password, Veronica. It's for your safety.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open
Wait! Did we just get a fucking...
Sake. Opening up.
Let's go! Followers!
Listen up. I'm in charge of security around here, and I can't say I'm
What
too
do these
happy about
guys
having
stand
an outsider
for?
waltzing around. But since you came in with Veronica, I'm inclined to cut you a little slack. Just behave yourself, and we won't have any problems, okay? Oh, and the Elder's going to want to talk to you. He's on the 2nd level. Just take a right once you get down there. My office is right here in case you need anything. Just ask for Ramos.
So do they have like actual like value, or do we like not want to be associated with them? Can I steal things from here? You know, like, holy shit. Nice. All right, Veronica, don't look at me like that. Inaccessible, okay. He said he tried to end it in October and stopped himself after he thought about his mom, went to the gym every day later.
Hello.
Yeah, I wish you would have heard something beforehand, man. Truly.
Looking
it's
sharp,
really
Ramos.
sad.
Hey yourself, kiddo.
Okay, so what's your
Oh, hey
deal?
there. That's right.
It's really...
Nothing gets in or out of here without me
This
knowing
is like a
it.
weird thing to like cut between playing games. Yeah, it's devastating to hear that friends have had those kind of experiences or thoughts, especially those who are close to you. But he probably is saying this on his alt channel without clips because he doesn't want things to be talked about or clipped. So I don't think I'm going to address it in any way right now for that reason, and like to, you know, protect whatever privacy there is there. But you know, this is part of why it's critical to like not just reach out, but really try to take an active role in you know, being present for the people you love. So,
Under the lockdown, all other personnel are forbidden to leave, and any...
Okay, fine by me. We're out. Okay, they're forbidden to leave. Got it. Fuck, I would love to unlock these terminals just to kind of flex some science. But yeah. I'm glad to hear that he's in a better space at present than he has been historically. Okay, look, here's the thing. I am gonna look for a power fist. And I am gonna steal it. Why am I... Oh, fuck. But we only want the power fist, okay? I don't want anything else. It's strictly if there's a power fist. Or some kind of big, like, any kind of fist weapon, we will steal. Let it be known, we will steal it. Don't steal? Why not? I don't have shit, man. I need things. Like, I got nothing here, man.
Welcome to the range. Feel free to use it.
Am I allowed to
Sure.
use the range?
The Elder's already given the okay. Unfortunate.
You going by? Okay. Interesting. Veronica vouched for me?
Hello?
Look.
You must be the stranger I've been hearing about. Sorry, but I'm strictly forbidden from offering our tech to outsiders like yourself.
Speech?
Besides, I'm a little busy right now.
Speech?
Sorry, outsider, but I'm not...
Hey, Torres.
Okay, so we gotta earn our keep here a little bit. These paladins, man. Fuck. So they want to hold on and be the sole individuals who... Senior Scribe Schuler? This is very Nazi.
Hello, you must be the
don't name
outsider
someone
everyone's
Schuler,
talking
you
about.
know?
I'm
Earn,
Linda
don't
Schuler.
steal? That's not
If you
my
ever need
fucking
medical
character,
attention,
dog.
This is the place to come.
I'm hurt, Doc. I need
This?
help.
This is nothing.
I'll give her 100 caps. Fix me. I don't want to have to address it later. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Good shit. All right, Veronica, how we doing, love? We good? You happy? You feeling good? You're my girl, all right? I'm protecting you first. Psych, she's protecting me. I am useless. I'm really useless. Dude, why do you have 2 laser pistols in there, you know? Fuck.
Still breaking hearts there, I see, Scribe Schuler.
Still breaking hearts? Hold on. Was that who you loved? Fuck, dude. Is this only gonna be laser pistols? Give me Power Fist. Give me Power Fist. Give me Power Fist. Fuck. Fuck! We're like under the floorboards here. What's happening here, man? Steel pre-war book, no thank you. Sleep bed. Ooh, shit. I probably do need to sleep. Let's sleep 8 hours. Oh, fuck. Maybe just 1 hour? Let's go with energy weapons, but I feel like Power Fist would be along the same, you know, the same line, essentially. I don't want to steal things from them, I agree, chat. However, there are some considerations to be had. Like, we do kinda need a fist weapon. Or do we go no fist weapon the whole game and just really raw dog it? How raw dog can we be? Strictly followers and throwing bows. No armor, nothing. Just followers and throwing fists. Righteous fists. There is a charm to that. Paladin. Boring. Boring, if you ask me. Utterly fucking drab. Okay, nothing there. Fuck. No fist can be a bitch. Yeah, but I did get some perks that might help. I think. Might is kind of the key word there. Alright, so there's nothing for us to do here. At all, is what I'm getting.
You're being watched, so don't get any ideas.
Alright, Ramos. Are you gonna go to bed? What's
Hey,
your
Ramos.
deal?
Behave yourself this time, bro.
Alright, let's get out of here. I'm glad we got to check out that bunker, though. That's pretty big. Like, really big. We now know where the Brotherhood of Steel's at. Hold on. What I should do, though, is use my weapons repair kit on these gloves, because they are kind of our last line of defense. What is going on here, man? Fuck. Alright. Should we go to the Good Springs vendor? No. We're not playing this game linear, alright? It's a cult leader playthrough with only fists, and we got one objective. Fist shit. And fisting, look, our business is fisting and business is booming. Can I get out of here? Jesus! Come on, V, let's go. This is a very localized dust storm. Thank you for the save reminder. So yeah, fists only. No armor, no med packs, only cooking at campfires and throwing dong. Alright, what's over here? Hold on. Oh fuck, that's the prison, which means there are people to kill here. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Come on.
Yep, I knew it. Oh, fuck. I can't see anything. Is that because my perception is so low? Is it because my perception is so low that I can't see people? Alright, V. Let's see if we can stay hidden and get close. Give it some money too. Detected? Fuck, V. Okay. Let's fuck their whole face. We're not for the Legion, dude. I'm a literal escaped Legion slave. You see this collar? That's from the Legion. That's my whole lore. What the fuck are you?
Damn. What was that dirty coward?
Ah!
I've got you now. Had enough. Come on. Come on. You're done. Had enough.
Ah! Holy shit, V!
I'm hit.
Woo!
I'm hit.
Good shit, Veronica, you fucking tank. F5. Oh my god, man. She's so good. Stim pack. I'll take those for her. Powder Gang soldier outfit. That's not armor, is it? Turbo, we like drugs. Dirty water. What do you have? Beer, nice. Stim pack, we'll take that. Fixer, I'm gonna need that. Eventually. Ow! Fuck! Some of the fellas further north are starting to organize. Think it's a good idea. Gotta pull resources if we're gonna survive out here. Sure, we're getting noticed. We've noticed the decline in travelers we're getting. Okay. Can I just take that? I mean, no one owns the bed anymore. Metal cooking pan. Dude, there's nothing at this camp. This camp sucks! Ooh, and they don't even have a campfire. I can't cook shit there. Fuck! Okay, game is well over 10 years old. It's 13 years old, I think. Okay, let's eat some junk food. Some dog meat, some dirty water. This is gonna be tough, dude. Holy shit. What's going on here? Oh, this is the guy we chased down. Never mind. Okay. Veronica, you are my fucking girl. And I hope you know that.
Over here.
Okay, it's gonna be tough to actually sneak up on him. But I think we can. Hold on. Let's pick these jalapenos. Let's bait them over here. Come on, bait. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Let's watch this. Let's go! One shot. Big. Okay, exit. What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Nice. Take that. Exit. I need to eat some food, eat some food, eat some food. Do I have any food? I have that jalapeno. Shit, dude. We're about to get into some real shit. Jalapeno peppers. We gotta start. We gotta get to a vendor. And I have to get rid of some of this money. Ooh, hold on. We might have to kill some animals, but I know that there's normally food in this little thing from our previous playthroughs. I don't want to do that, but we're gonna have to. I'm about to murder these animals. And I'm so sorry, chat. Caution. Alright. Veronica, get ready. We're about to do something we are gonna regret. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I've had worse.
We need the meat. Come here. Take my shit. What the fuck was that? No.
You're making
Open
me carry
inventory.
the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yup. Get over it. Authority glasses. Wait, we're taking those. We're keeping those. That's so sick. I didn't even know we had that. Alright, you're gonna need to take... Where's my heavy shit? Fuck, man. I wish I could organize by weight. Take my hammer. Take my medical clipboards. Exit. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, fuck yeah. A bunch of sunset sarsaparilla. Whoa, it's full of food! Okay, I can't do anything now. We're gonna die in here. Veronica, I'm stuck, and I'm over encumbered. Fuck! Alright, give me a sec, chat. I gotta pee. Alright, let's fuck this dog up, man. Let's fuck this dog up. Continue. Right here. Uppercut, uppercut. Fucking get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. One more, one more, one more. Oh! Okay, let's grab all the food we can right here. And now let's get right out. Hold on. Talk to Veronica.
You're
Inventory.
making me carry the heavy stuff.
Shut up. Yes. Where's my scorpion thing? Hammer, you take that. Leather armor. Take that. Take that. Nice. Then I'm gonna pee in on these nuts. Because we have some bad boys coming to do some bad things, big dog, alright? 2 fresh potatoes. Gecko steak. Some maize. Alright, let's get ready to fuck these powder gangers up. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Come on, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Shit, we're gonna die. Nice! We disarmed him! Oh my god! Oh shit, man! Brana, dude, I want to fucking suck her off so bad. She is just ruining everyone. It's so nice. Oh man, okay. Do any of these guys have fist weapons? No. She doesn't even need a stim pack, dude. She's just like
this plan where you're the decoy. Beats wait.
You can just be aggressive, man. I'm cool with it. Oh no, nope. Death claws? No, thank you. Let's go back this way. Let's get some mute fruit. A maze. Yo, what up, highway? Highway, yeah. On a highway, and a highway. I never know the highway. And then they're gonna go to the highway. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, caution. Yeah, we did have powder gangers over there. Their bombs really fuck with us, man. Do we want to go kill them? The problem is my perception is so bad. I can't see anything. And they can see me way ahead of time. Wait, where are you going? Hold on. Are you on the scent? Oh, she wants blood.
Still looking.
No? Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's lure them up here. They're gonna try to bomb us out, though. You gotta know that. Shit, dude. They have aimbots. Can you go attack them, dude? Can you go do what you do? Do the Madami Mommy thing where you punch them in their face? Wait, what's behind us? Hold on, that's not a good thing. Oh, it's a dog? Okay, we're good. Did he blow himself up? Oh!
You need to be careful.
This guy! Try to remember that.
See that you do.
Are you following me?
I saved your life, so I kind of feel responsible for you is all.
Not in my head canon. Goodbye.
Well.
Bottle cap, we'll take that. Let's drink this purified water, dude. I'm gonna need, yeah, the unarmed build is gonna be fucking brutal. Today's physician, alright, energy cell. I mean, I guess I'll take that. That's... Oh shit, sometimes these guys have unarmed weapons. I remember that. Okay, wait, we have to do this. We gotta do this. Alright, Veronica. Dude, how do I get my health up? I gotta get way better food, man. Or we're fucked. Or we are fucked. Caution. That's okay.
Like that? Come on!
Fuck, dude, he's shooting! Let's go! Fuck! What did he drop? What did he have? What did he have? Stim pack? Cool. Rebound. We'll take that. NCR money. Fuck! Dude, they killed themselves so much. Switchblade, stim pack. Oh! The shit she keeps pulling off. Ow! Okay, we're gonna need buff out right now. Brahmin steak. Come on. Fuck.
Come on.
Dude, sometimes this guy will have an unarmed weapon. Today he didn't. Dude, I love her. Oh, I love her so much. Bottle cap, whiskey, nothing for us really. And that sucks, but you know, we take what we can and we leave what we must, all right? I'm proud of her. Let's enter the skydive thing and see if there's anyone to fuck up. Oh god, there is. Accept. Come on, is Veronica gonna come join me? Because I'm gonna need her. Come on, fatigue him, exhaust him. Come on, fatigue him. Let's go. Fork, noodles. We'll take noodles. Holy shit, okay, she's just stuck there. Noodles, nice, it's a big win. Empty bottle, we'll take that. Take the key. Key for what? Open locker, police batons. Okay, so not exactly what we wanted. But there's a safe! Okay, let's F5 this. Open dresser. We will take that because we need clothes. So let's go on authority glasses, 1, because we're sick. Yep. Now we're cooler. Empty. Just caution.
Just getting jumpy, I guess. You eyeballing me?
Where are they? Close. I thought it was picked. Oh, she's so good.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, you are, big guy. Oh god, this is bad news. Uh-oh. 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 Fuck. Okay, so I died there. Alright, I'm gonna have to put her on passive. Homegirl, let's do this. You're passive.
I like this plan where you're the decoy.
Yup. Alright, so check this out. We're also gonna close this door so we can really loot this room.
Hey! I'm out of here!
Thank God. Okay. Man, if I was using guns, that'd be a big find.
Anybody there?
Nope. Veronica?
That's enough of that.
Good shit, Veronica. Holy shit. Thank God for this woman, or we'd be so fucked. Dirty water, wrench, I guess. Alright, Veronica, here's the issue. We really need to loot a weapon for me, or this is gonna go nowhere. It's just... Oh God, okay, we're about to go kill this other guy, I guess. It's the only logical progression from here. Yep, and she just fucking crushes him. Just fucking murders the guy. Just immediate death. She's so good. She has made the whole game trivial. Thank God we found her, or we would just be dying. We're also out of food. I can't fix anything at this point. Assault carbine, no. Boat fly meat, I guess we'll take that. I mean, dude, we are running out of options here. Boat fly meat, I guess. I don't know what to do here, chat. We're getting kind of fucked on. Wait, what? Come on, man. Toy box? Why do you guys have actual toys in there? Oh, fuck. We picked up a baseball bat. That's kind of big.
Aha!
Let's see if she dies. Fuck it. Let's just see if she tanks everyone. Fuck, dude. It's so brutal watching this happen. She's ruining them. Nice, Veronica. Hard-earned level. Another hard-earned level. Alright, what do we get this time? Let's see. Ooh, traveling light. Toast to victory. Wait. Get drunk and fight hard. With this perk, your companions will drink alcoholic beverages during combat to gain +2 strength and +2 endurance. That's kind of fun. Persistent manner. Yo, Lance Dragon God, thank you so much for the raid, big dog. Lab rat. Iron Fist. Through practice and discipline. We need to grab that. We gotta grab that. That's the only one I can even think would be of value. Old World Gourmet? Hold on. We gotta get that though too. Okay, we get Old World Gourmet next, without a doubt. Because that's additional healing from food items, which we desperately need. Oh God, am I poisoned? No, that's buff out.
For the Brotherhood.
Thank God, she's so good. Jesus. Veronica, this is getting violent. We're about to kill someone again, by the way. You're aware of that, right? Okay, you take more
got
stuff.
something good for me?
Nope.
Is it a dress?
It's never anything good. For my journey.
Got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Nope. She's great though, man. I love her. Want to marry her. She's been there for me. She's carried me this far, you know? How do we marry her, chat? There's gotta be a way, you know? We've really gotta get to a town and sell shit, though. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's see. Can I eat stuff? That's big. Strange meat? Yep. Meat pie? Yep. We'll do that, boys. Maybe we drink a little whiskey? Ooh, a little turbo? Now that's fun, too. What's there? Tobacco? They eat their tobacco on a plate? Human flesh. That's concerning. Instamash, we could eat that. Do we have a pork and beans? Nice. Okay, let's eat. Atomic cocktail's not really what we're looking for here. Instamash, nice. Pork and beans, okay. Are there even more people down here to fuck with me? Or have we kind of done this? Workbench? Okay, nothing to really do here. I guess you have ammo here. Freezer box, Salisbury steak. Big. Toolbox, still nothing. Dude, we have had bad luck finding weapons, huh? Rick's terminal. Unknown user entry. That looks more useful. Make a damn fine stew. Little shit took out 2 of my boys, though. Wow, so they're eating them. Okay. That makes sense, because, you know, it did look like that, you know. Did we kill everyone? Pre-war book. I feel like there's got to be something more there. Oh, wait, hold on. Something... I went over something. I know I wasn't the only person who saw that. Take... Wait, did I just find a really cool weapon? Wait, no, is it aid? What did I just pick up? Sneak plus 10? Wait, was that a magazine? Fuck, that was. I didn't need to do that there. God damn it. Is that really all there is down here? We had to murder that many people for this? And no fucking fist weapon?
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
I don't think I should take the brass knuckles. I don't think I should take it. I don't think I've earned it yet. I don't think we've failed enough, you know? You wanna sleep? Sleep for like a few hours? No, Veronica? I think it'd be nice. Just do a little 3-hour nap. Get up at 10:30. Spry, go into town. Maybe we'll go to Good Springs, sell all our shit. They're murdering all the powder gangers. I just think we did something to feel good about, you know? Just some cozy death and decay. Okay. I think everything's fine. Personally. I don't need a doctor. Yeah. So what happens to my unarmed skill like this? Look at her. Look at my queen, man. She's doing so well. Who the fuck are you? You fighting something? What's her story? Rogan? Okay, I think I gotta go. I don't know who you are. I don't like what I'm looking at. I'm gonna leave. I don't like the sounds things are making here. I'm gonna... What's... Frankie's Guns and Ammo? Oh, this must be a part of my Wild Wasteland thing. Let's see. Let's sell all my shit to this guy. Holy shit. Last time I opened your stream, you were going to a birthday party? Yeah. Ha ha. Oh man, he's got some caps too. Okay, let's get rid of some shit. Thank God. Caravan shotgun, you take that. Carton of cigarettes, you take all that shit. You just take all these cases because I don't want them. Cowboy hat, never using that shit. Cue ball. Doctor's bag for cowards. Dynamite for cowards. Empty syringes for cowards. Medicine, cowards. Energy cell, cowards. Finance clipboard, nerds. Lad's life, boys. But we might want that 10 survival later, so you know, we'll keep that. Medical clipboard, nerds. Moonshine, sick. Get rid of these fatigues. Highlight plunger, outfit. Pre-war book, don't need that. Pre-war money, yeah, fuck it. Oh shit, yeah, get rid of all that. Salisbury steak, no. Rid of the straight razors. Teddy bear. Toy car, fuck that. Wasteland Settler's outfit, fuck that. Wonder glue, wrench, nice. Okay, what else does, so what does this guy have on hand? Let's see if he has anything for me to punch with. Anything to punch with, man. I mean anything. Combat knife, no. Doctor's bag, no. Okay, what do we have here? Hatchet, jar. Missiles, nice. Explosives are cracked. It's why I won't use them. Pilot's light. Powder. No power fist. Fuck, man. No power fist. Sucks! I don't think I can do anything about her power fist, man.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Let's get rid of all of these. Get rid of all of your shit here, man. Cutting board. Combat knife. Good. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. We don't use guns. We're not fucking cowards, right? Get rid of that hammer. Good, Veronica. That's my girl. Alright. Sell more shit to him. What do you have in stock? Let's do this shit. Get rid of that. What else did I pick up? Fuck. I'm just getting rid of everything. I don't care. Alright, I bankrupted him. Let's get out of here. Gotta go. Where are you? Oh, a bodyguard? Ugh, whatever. Get out of my face. There's nothing to use. Alright. Just a normal kind of walk I got here. Are there more people to take things from? Over here? I mean, like, who would have a power fist in Good Springs? And I mean that... Probably no one. We might have to go to the next town, right? Fuck. Alright, love. Let's do this shit. Should we check out the saloon? What's up there? A gas station? Alright, let's check out these general supplies. Probably the best thing for us to do. What do we have in the general store?
You must be the one Doc Mitchell was patching up.
Nope, not canonically here. What do you have for sale? Let's get rid of some other shit that we don't need, like... Nice, dude. Picking up ammo and selling it is making us a lot of caps. We really needed this. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of those. Human flesh, let's sell that. No problem with that. He's picking up the tab on the human flesh. Big appreciate, my guy. Alright, do we have something we can buy here? Abraxo box. Boxing gloves. Not all that important for us because we already have the wraps. Would have been big earlier before we got the wraps. Nope. Oh, we want that shovel. Xander root? What does that do? Fuck, let's take the vodka. The spatula. Nope, nothing else for us except that. Alright, bud. Thank you for all your caps. Goodbye.
Take it easy.
Motherfucker. Let's get out to Good Springs. Can Doc Mitchell patch me up, actually? Hold on, let's go see. I bet he can, because, like, I need it. Look at me. Look at me, dude. Veronica? There you go. Come back to me, babe. There we go. Let's see if he can help me out here. He is a doctor. So I just feel like, canonically, the doc should have my back. Let's see. Hey, bud?
How are you holding up?
I'm hurt and I need help.
Don't.
Here's 50 caps.
Okay.
Thank God, brother. Look at this. We're fixed. Nice. Big. Oh, let's see if he has anything we can take, actually, because I didn't get to go through here. First aid box. Fuck it, we'll take all that. Oh, pre-war casual wear. Take all the cigarettes. You're a doctor. You should know better, you know? Open starter box? Wait, no, this is cheating. Nothing. Don't do that. Okay, what's up here? Poseidon Energy. Let's take those colas. Anything over here worth looking at? No? Veronica, why are you freaking out, love? Chill. Okay, we need a gas station key to get in. They took Tate's car away? Isn't he in prison? Is he having, like, assets be seized? Like, what's going on? Did he do a bad thing? Like traffic human beings? It's so sad when you traffic human beings and there are consequences, man. That's not supposed to happen, right? Oh, ammunition box? Nice. What's going on in here? Frankie's home? I'd rather not. I don't want any ill will here, but I do need to find a power fist. Or I need some kind of fist that aren't these fucking stupid gloves. Shh. Veronica, you're cool, right? You're cool, right, Veronica? Cool. Okay. I think we had to get out of here. That's what I think. Maybe let's go check out the school. That might be of value. Or we could see what's in here. If we figure out... So, Good Springs Home generic? That sounds like everything's for the taking there. You know what I mean? Or is this our Good Springs Home? Pilot light? Probably want that for something. Food and whiskey? We'll definitely want that for the whole dying thing that I tend to do. Man, am I fond of dying. A BB gun? Buff out? Ooh, that's big. Guns are for cowards. We don't take those. However, a Wasteland Wanderer outfit... I wish I could take that, but I think it's classified as armor. Huh. How's the run going so far? Actually, Veronica is such a fucking hard carry. We're actually in one piece right now, despite only using our fists and no bladed weapons or anything yet. Because Veronica is exploding things in singular punches. I mean exploding them. It would be a traumatic experience for most. Okay, so this one isn't up for grabs. Someone lives here. Huh. Interesting. I kind of still want that sarsaparilla, though. Like, I kind of want to take all that. And I want that. And I don't think it matters because, you know, ooh. Shotgun. Well, I won't steal your only line of defense, but how do you shit? Wasteland Settler. No, thank you. We don't have to do that. Okay. I think we check out this thing and then get outie. Okay. Mantis nymphs, all dead. Do we have any power fists? Of any kind. Open safe, open, activate terminal. Fuck, I don't have my science up high enough? Are you fucking kidding me? I have fucking like 10 intelligence. Oh, this sucks. That's why people say, you should level up lockpicking. Why are you just smiling at me like this? It's like when your dog gets its lip stuck on its teeth. Stop doing that. Just knock it off. Alright, let's see what's in this house, I guess. Last house in this town I really want to look at. Victor's Shack. Alright, let's see what his deal is. Well, he doesn't care if we take stuff, so that's kind of a good sign, I guess. Take that weapons repair kit. Something I'm missing here? Alright, Victor just has a shit shack. Yo, Defilu, thank you so much. Like the other men do. These songs really get caught in your head, huh? Katie's getting so much attention even when everyone knows where he gets his money from. Blows my mind. Society is hyper-focused on the materials they tend to sideline. I mean, the way that Andrew Tate kind of commands the perspectives of young men definitely warrants attention and active caution against it, you know? The Gym Girl stream was really popular. I don't think it has to be competition at all. I think it services kind of like both, like, I think that there are cup in the briefcase. I think that there are, I think it's super symbiotic. I think that those who will enjoy fitness content are probably going to enjoy content. Who are you? Why are you freaking out? What's going on here?
Hello? Can you help me?
What's wrong?
My girl is trapped by geckos on the ridge, and I can't get to her. Please, she's going to die.
Where is she?
Go up the path, past the broken radio tower, and go to the right. They're at the top of the trail.
See what I can do. I feel like we should kill him. Anyone else feel that way, that this guy's full of shit? We have a gun and everything. Was I right to kill him? Is that a scam? What he's trying to get me to do? Or does he actually have a daughter that we go save? Really? What do you mean he's a snitch? I mean, actually, do we know what happens? Like, legitimately? What actually happens when we do that? Does anyone know? Is there, like, loot up there? No, he wouldn't have, Wolfsark. I just want to know what actually happens. It feels like a trap. My intuition was just railing against it. What actually does happen? Is there, like, good loot that... What the fuck? How are you so good at shooting, man? Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is bad. Did that explode my feet? Nice, there we go. So what does happen, guys? What does happen? Just so I'm clear. Dude, this sucks. I died too quickly to get close to anyone. How are they still shooting accurately at me? I can't even VATS them. Oh shit, Veronica's going ham. Oh my god, she just deletes everyone. Dude, Veronica is so fucking cool. Oh, she's so cool. A hockey mask! Big. Alright, girl, let's do this. Ooh, what's down here? Booze. Where's the booby trap? Oh, nice, right there.
Who's there?
Let's get out of here. Nice, V. Let's go, Veronica. We're outie. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's look at that. Rat meat. Explosive crate. Ooh. Let's see what's in that note. Miscellaneous. What was it? Scrawled something. Would that be here? An aid? Where would we find that? I feel like it would have been here, right? Where the fuck is it? Is it in stats? Is it in data? Miscellaneous? Oh, here we go. Vigilante bitch thinks she can escape from us in here, does she? She thinks that zombie husband was worth a dozen of us. Dumb fuck will most likely run into a worse death in here than with us. Well, I'm not dumb enough to go in after her. Moss ran in a rage, and a few minutes later I heard his death screams. I'll get some of the boys to set up a checkpoint outside in case she does make it out alive. For now, we'll just... Brit can throw me into the sun, dude. Oh, shit. Get rid of that bear trap. Fuck, dude. Fuck. It's from that frag mine. Fuck me. Dude, I don't have enough food for this. Veronica, are you good? Good night, Zen. Fuck! You're gonna have to be aggressive.
Beats wait until they shoot me first.
Okay. You're gonna go for it? need ya. Veronica, I need ya, bud. What do I have here? Do I have any aid? I have Psycho. Scroll on a stick, that's pretty big. Big, okay. Shit. Why am I so fast in the water? Oh fuck, that's a lot of Scorpiones.
Hey!
You gonna fuck him?
Come on!
Good shit. No, I haven't made it to Prim yet at all. Hold on, I get cat's eye. Baseball, cool. Good shit, Veronica.
Trouble.
Good shit, Veronica. Open door. What's in here? Wastelander. Metal armor. Fuck, that would be big for us, but we can't take that. Ooh, jet. Drugs. Fuck. Empty. Fuck. Psycho. More drugs. Alright, you're gonna take some
got
shit
something
here,
good for me?
Veronica.
Is it a dress?
It's never anything good. You know this. You can take the baseball and the basketball. What else do you need to take here? Fuck. We'll keep the casual wear. Okay, that should be good.
Hey, a dress. Thank you. I am totally
wait.
trying this on later.
I gave her a dress. Wait, that's cute, man. I made her happy. I made her happy, chat. We got a shot. We really do have a chance. Okay, we gotta go back the other way. Thank God for this cat's eye, man. Fuck. Are you dead? Okay, they are dead. Confirmed dead. Okay, yeah, let's do this shit. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I knocked it out? Fuck yes. I'm knocking him out. We're doing it! She's into me? I mean, I think she's into ladies, man. She's kind of said it. But I don't know if that means she's not into men. We don't have enough data yet. We can't confirm or deny anything. Fuck, dude. That means we're all out of cat eye. That sucks. The science just isn't there yet, chat. Fuck, okay. I think we got everything we can out of here, unfortunately. Means it might be time to go to Prim. Oh, uh-oh. Well, they're dead. That means something's probably gonna come around the corner here. Right? See, this is a lot of death. Okay, so it might just be the scorpions that killed them back here, I guess? Really? Nothing to loot. Open duffel bag? Ooh! Pick the Rad-X. The forceps, maybe? I don't know. Box of detergent. Really nothing of use again. Huh. This kind of sucks. I think we're kind of done with this whole stretch. Alright, let's get out of here then, Veronica. Yeah, dude, we are fucking... Look at this. This is a fucking cult leader playthrough, man. This is fucked up.
Trouble.
Wait, what? Oh, you wanna fuck on this? Huh? Huh, young geckos? That's what you want? I will fucking ruin you. And I'm gonna cook you into gecko steaks later. You gotta take some shit,
got
Veronica.
something good for me?
Nope.
Is it a dress?
I've already given you the dress. Alright, give me more of this gecko meat. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here, Ronnie.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
No. You're gonna take... Ooh, dude, we've got so many caps. Ooh, box of detergent? Fuck yeah, you take that shit, man. Get out of here. Alright, we're kind of on the story now, I think. After a really long-winded start, we've got a friend with a fucking powerful fist. You really want to fuck with me, man? Holy shit, that's my first rad roach. I haven't encountered a rad roach this whole game. Oh yeah, hold on. Are you coming at me, bud? Or are you just a little red dot? Alright, let's check out Prim, man. It's Prim time.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
What's going on in Prim?
Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Good Springs.
Thanks for the warning.
Be careful. You may want to talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road.
Got it. Cool. Let's
Probably
go talk
die of
to him.
natural causes eventually anyway.
You okay? Why would you say that? It's grim.
We won't go quietly. Legion can count on that.
Okay, yeah, don't go quietly then, big dog. I got you. We're here. Don't worry. You guys are looking mighty menacing. Yep, I got my Brotherhood lady here. You're gonna be nice to her, you hear me? You hear me, bucko? You hear me, big man? Alright, Sergeant.
I'm
What are you
Sergeant
doing here?
McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion,
Cool.
1st Company. If you want to talk about something, speak to
Dudes in
Lieutenant
Limp
Hayes.
Bizkit. Okay. Made that pretty clear. We'll speak to Lieutenant Hayes.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California
Cool.
Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business?
What are you doing out
We
here?
were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
Problem with your
The
mission?
isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. Convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm
Okay.
trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe some guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow.
Okay, well, you have any information
Not
on those
much.
guys?
They've taken to calling themselves powder gangers. Mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons.
Okay.
They got organized faster than I would have thought.
Cool. I have some other questions. What's going on here? Alright, goodbye. You're cool. What the fuck are we shooting at? Gecko made it all the way out here, huh? I reckon that's a determined little bugger. Where's Veronica? I need Veronica. Hey, you.
It's been a long... Got business here?
Hey, where's Veronica? Shit. There she is. Hi, love. All right, let's do this thing. Oh, fuck. Where? How are you hitting me? There it is. Come on. Oh god, he defended. Nice. Explode his face, explode his face. Come on. Okay, there, that's death. There's the death. Okay. So, a lot of folks here. How do I even deal with these bombs, man? Fuck. Load. Alright, yep, we'll load that again. Fuck me. Alright. Let's go, Ronnie. Odd, it's not gonna let me. Fuck 'em. Okay, come on, Veronica. Let's just do this. Some speed. Look at Veronica just tanking him. Hidden. Right in the cock. Oh, fuck, dude. She's so good. She's just fucking obliterating the man. Holy shit, dude. God, we love Veronica. Deputy Beagle's residence? I'm gonna steal his shit. I'm gonna steal all his shit. I'm gonna take your grilled mantis too, big dog. All cops are bad. Remember
You're making me
that,
carry
chat.
the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes! I am! Duct tape, you can take both of those maybe. Empty syringe, that's not doing much, but fuck it. Nice, now we're good. Steel wrench, nope, I just want the power fist. So I can fucking deep dick everything like Veronica does. Ooh, gun case, very easy, yes. Ah! Sheriff's office. Why did I just step in? Reloading bench. Chair. Is there anything in the desk? No. Anything in the metal box? Shot glass. Fission battery. No. 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 Hammer does not do anything for me. Guns. Clipboard. Okay, dead people. We got some dead people. So Sheriff McBain and Mrs. McBain have been murdered and stripped. Okay, that's not... People are real mad at you guys. You got some enemies. Alright, let's get out of here.
Aha.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
That's enough of that.
Wait, go back? Did I miss something? Oh, I can't use any armor, unfortunately. Or that would be very cool, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go into my... Let's get my Yum Yum deviled eggs on. What else do I have? Sunset sarsaparilla. Good, all the health we need.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
Alright, Johnson. Who are you?
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband of Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now. Thick and thin.
Sounds like a good time.
I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
I'm a courier with the Mojave
Well,
Express.
I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
Psych, I'm a slave. I lost a package.
I'll tell you whatever I can. You have it.
Let me tell me about this job.
Oh, you're talking about one of them.
What's strange about it?
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers.
I knew he was up to
carrying
shit,
something
man.
A little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that
Too
kind of
kind.
stuff.
I don't fuck with that.
Last word I had in the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First
And he
kid
saved
to be
me.
hired to
Fuck
do
that.
The job canceled. Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive.
Jesus. All right,
Well,
bud.
that's where you came in. Yeah,
Canceled?
I got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around. Asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as lack of rain, you were still
Meat?
kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package. That's what he said. Like the Mojave'd sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out.
You know who he was?
No idea. Sounds like you two had a history for him to act like that. And turn down the money, too. Hope he didn't see any trouble in that package of yours. Maybe he thought your name was bad luck. Not for me to say.
My name is Meat. Some men stole my package. Checkered suit and thugs, they passed this way.
Well, now that you mentioned it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies.
Okay.
He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Con misfits. They was talking about a chip.
One of those men shot me.
Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through.
Okay.
He may have heard where they were going.
I think to ask you
Now
something
get-
else.
Sure.
Okay, I asked him everything I can. Let's see. Who else can I talk to here? Prim
howdy,
Slam. What's this place?
Why, this is the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Prim.
Yeehaw, who are you?
Prim Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and official.
Okay. Ruby Nash.
Hello there.
Ma'am?
What brings...
Who are you?
I'm Ruby Nash. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice
My
to meet you,
husband and
too.
I are Prim long-timers. He fancies himself a trader, and I know my way around a kitchen.
What do you cook?
My specialty is a rad scorpion venom casserole. It's more appetizing.
We have a lot of those. We killed a lot of those guys, man.
Smoky flavor. It's
Perfectly safe. Okay,
Does sound good.
I have a bunch of red scorpion
Is that
ones.
right?
Baking
Then
a
hand
whole
them
batch of
over, and I'll get
casseroles.
to making
Nice!
the
Goodbye.
See?
Welcome
back.
When do you have your casseroles done, man? I gave her everything I have. Alright, so we have some ladies, but none that we can really W Riz right now. Should we go try to steal stuff over there? That might be a good thing. Let's not dig ourselves a hole. Let's not do that. Alright, so now we can... We gotta go to this thing, the casino. Okay. Do I have anything to heal with whatsoever? Rad roach meat, we'll take that. Prickly pear fruit, nice. Grilled mantis, gecko meat, nice. Dog meat. Squirrel bits, meat fruit. Wait, what's happening? Why can't I walk? Did I weaken myself or something? Oh, I must have dropped my strength. Huh. How did I lose so much strength? I typically have a much higher strength stat. What happened? Dog meat, rad roach meat, yep, and gecko meat, okay. That's not good. Thank God for old Ronnie. Barani-ani-anika. Just killing him. Grilled mantis is worn off. What's next to wear off? Hopefully something soon. Because I've got nothing at all. Fuck it, let's use the barrel cactus fruit, bear, banana yucca. Let's go. Fuck, did that really not do it? Fuck it, then I'll also take my buff out. Let's go fuck shit up. Let's go. Guns blazing. Guns blazing. Hop up, let's go. You wanna fuck on me, huh? What do you think? What do you think? You're gonna fuck with my shit? You think you're gonna fuck with my shit, huh, bucko? Okay, they are. They are gonna fuck with my shit. Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, they're right. I'm wrong, they're right. Veronica, help. Veronica, help.
Come on.
Veronica, help. Help me out, Veronica. They're about to shoot. There it is. Okay, we're dead. Alright, hide. Veronica, that's on you. It's on you, hun, okay? Nope! Hold on. Oh, I gotta get you.
I like this plan where you're beats
Nope,
until they
be
shoot
aggressive. Go. Veronica, kill.
Had enough.
Yes, Veronica! Alright. Was there anything over here we could loot? Let's see. You got it, Veronica, don't worry. Nice! Hey, good job there, hon. What would I do without her? I didn't even know this was a pistol. What? That's a lot of money. We should take that. Okay, come on. Holy shit. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna do this without, like, actually using water. Only have empty? Only empty? Thank God for her, man. We would be so fucked if it weren't for... Honestly, we would not be doing this playthrough, but she's gonna carry us long enough to hit a point of actual, you know... Look, this is a cult leader playthrough, guys. That's what we're here for, okay? Not a lone wolf playthrough, alright? This is we use everyone and everything to help us win, alright? Rat meat? Probably need that. In fact, I know I will, because I probably need it now. I got no health. Okay, let's do this, huh? Locked, easy, fuck. The lockpick's not high enough, we're gonna have to fucking do this. And go to sleep, wake up for coffee, and you're still alive? You're a goddamn right. How you doing, man? It's good to see you, my sweet Sally. Let's go to my Nuka-Cola. Where's that at? Nuka-Cola. 1, 2. Nice. Okay, so let's maybe go ahead and... Should we start doing drugs? God, I love her. Come on. Crippled, crippled.
Hey!
Come on, we got him, we got him, we got him, we got him, we got him.
Come on.
Come on.
Dude, she's just exploding all their heads so quickly. It's insane. It's not even... It's almost losing its fun.
I'm hit.
Okay. Nope. Search.
Still nothing.
Sunset sarsaparillas. So big. She's just exploding them. I really have to get a better weapon. Other than these boxing wraps, because this is not working. What do you have? Please have something. You have a flamethrower, but not a fucking fist? Are you serious? I mean, I'd love to go bare fist, but, like, I don't do any damage, you know? Like, it's, like, hard to just...
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb.
You must be Deputy Beagle.
Why, yes, I am. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I stole some of your stuff.
I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative if you'd set me free.
You may have some information on, like, some cons that came through, a guy with a
Indeed,
chicken
I
suit.
do, good sir. And I would be thrilled to share that information with you as soon as I am released from captivity.
Luckily, I got speech 40. You can tell me you can rock,
you look
big
to
dog.
be a trustworthy sort. Okay, I'll tell you what I know.
That's what I'm talking about.
I overheard them saying that they're on their way to Novak. If you want to follow them, I strongly suggest that you follow the...
Nice, level up big. Ooh, let's see, Toast to Victory. We could do Iron Fist again. Another 10% unarmed. Or we could go for Old World Gourmet, 50% health bonus from snack foods. That's probably pretty big, yeah? I think that'd probably be more beneficial in the immediate...
Over here. I'm out of here.
He's so fast. Where are you gonna go, big guy? Oh, I ran right past him. Hunting rifle. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how much this actually helped. So, what else did I pick up? Yeah, nice shit like that. Atomic cocktail, not gonna use that, but, crispy squirrel bits. Gecko steak. Rope mantis. Oh, wow, that is crazy. We are getting way more HP from that. That, like, doubles all of our food. That was a good take.
Uh-oh.
Med-X, bottle cap. Buff out is worn off. Okay, that's bad. Okay, come here, come here. Where are you at? Veronica, I'm gonna need you here, okay? I need your help. Because I don't have anything here. Come on, talk to me. Talk
You're
to
making
me,
me
Ron.
carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, and way, way more. You're taking it all. Yo, what up, 40 ounce? Welcome in, man. We have buff out, but we just gotta get rid of shit. That's our goal, okay? Dog meat. What's heavy? Fuck. Oh, energy cells? Fuck yeah, let's get rid of those. Forceps, gecko hide. Hammer, harmonica. Iron? Oh, wow! Metal armor? Yeah, I gotta get rid of that too. Nice, okay. Okay, I gotta figure out more combat stuff I can do to boost my damage, because this sucks cock. And I'm just getting fucked. Like, the no gear is gonna make it way harder. I can deal with the...
For the Brotherhood.
Wait, are you about to throw dynamite? Wait. Why are you doing this? Oh, because I gave her dynamite. Okay. I gave her the metal armor and everything. Do you have your fist still? That's kind of your thing, man. I don't want to... Open dresser. Wait, I can't even punch him because... Oh my god, why am I so weak? Why are you so strong? This sucks. Wait, Veronica? What are you doing? I'm gonna have to fucking heal her after this. Am I taking damage better than I was in the past? Good. Come on, get in him. Get in his shit. Get in his shit. Yep, cripple that arm. Fuck his whole face up. Fuck his whole face up here. You're getting shot at, bud. Keep tanking it. Veronica, you got this. You got this.
That's enough of that.
Oh my god. Let's go! Just banging him up, man. Just fucking banging him up. Hey, Veronica, when it's all over, I want to get a place together, you and me.
Got my eyes peeled.
I know, you always do. God, she's good to me. She's so good to me. What's in here? Hockey mask? Fuck. We already have one. What's up here? Any kind of fist weapon would be so good right now. Ooh. We're gonna take and drink all of these. Hold on. Aid. Let's get this honey mesquite going. Hell yeah. Do we have another Nuka-Cola? Let's just see how our health increases here. We're about to get... Where do I get a power fist? I need to power fist Veronica.
Yep, still looking.
Open desk, no. Boxing gloves would have been cool. This will take it, but like I really, ooh, that's a lot of money to sell that for. Holy shit, man. Hockey mask.
Nah, forget it.
Jet, Psycho, someone like the Drogas. Big if true, boys. Big if true. Oh man, they loved this shit. Medics, thank God. We got druggies on deck. We haven't even been using our drugs though. We should probably be doing that. You should try Abe's Exodus? What is that? I don't even know what that is. What's the game? Explain. Explain yourself, damn it. Go to Prim. What's happening if I do this? Oh man, I'm starving. I am not about to do... I'm gonna get shot at and fucking murdered so quick. On cue. Alright, let's just run. Let's run, Veronica. Oh my god. Come on, let's go. Fuck. You good, hug? Come on, just keep moving. Just keep moving. We got this. Yup. Just like we planned. Look at that. Look at the speed on this fucker. Alright, we'll be able to get up to the mountaintop here. Right? Yup. It's alright, they can't shoot us up here. You're doing great, hon. What? How? She just had full health. You guys saw me looking at her health. Hold on, we should test this. I don't get to loot her body. What happened? They must have hit like a crazy critical. Oh no. And I can't even claim her power fist. Reload. I love. Dude, she must have gotten just like a lucky crit. I feel like there has to be something up there, right? Don't you? Like, why else would this exist? Dude, I am seriously like perturbed at how she fucks things up. Come on. Ron, let's go. Yup, keep those eyes peeled, hon. You good? Nice. Dude, I can't believe she got fucking just assassinated like that. Is this really pointless? Is there nothing on this? There's really nothing, huh? Like, why am I here? Is this gonna kill me? Nice. Yes! Yo, Maddie. Thank you so much for all the love today, dude. And dude, sleep well. Have a good night. Alright, let's get back in here. Yes! That will indeed kill me. Nope. Back out we go. We still have more to excavate from this environment, I feel. I don't think we tapped this one out. Let's see what's on the upstairs. My sweet Veronica gonna follow me? Ooh, more sodies. We will fucking guzzle the soda. It's such easy health. We're about to get rat poisoning. Veronica? Oh god. You good, love? She's killing something. Gun cabinet, dude. The only thing you really need in this game is lockpicking. That's all I'm learning, man. You just need lockpicking. Everything else is just easy as can be. As long as you can pick a fucking lock. Emmy, thank you so much for the fucking hydrate. You been buying Civil Regime? Dude, I love the Civil stuff. That's cool as hell. I hope you enjoy everything you get. They're super cozy. Pre-war hat, pre-war money. Everyone's way drippier now, man. The war really had an impact on people's style. Alright. Guess that's this for the loot. Should we go save the, whatchamacallit guy? Activate the elevator? Damn, repair 35, that sucks. Alright, let's go save this guy. Jesus, we're hobbling. Doesn't stop us from moving, though, let me tell you. My god. Is there any food over here that I'm missing? Some pork or just tin cans? No. Oh, hold on. Can I use this like a campfire? Let's go! Dog steak. Big. Alright, let's go save this guy.
It would be so very delightful if you...
I'll set you free now. Try to run away instead of fighting by my side. I'll kill you myself.
Oh, why, of course.
Nice. Alright, let's take this purified water. That's a big win. Alright, what else do we have here? Another purified water. We need all that water. Dirty water? Fuck it, I don't care. Alright. Ooh, anything in here? Nothing? Okay. Let's start punching the shit out of it. Yo, what up, Artius? Yes. It's good to see you. Fuck. Alright, bud. Veronica will fucking decimate you. You're aware of that, right? Veronica's got the biggest cock I've ever seen. She has single-handedly murdered more people than you've ever met. What time are you doing the Samsung stream? Tomorrow at like 8:30. It's gonna be late. I'm excited that we're gonna play Kerbal. Damn. I wish I had a higher science skill. God damn it.
Howdy.
Where are you going? Fuck! She got headshotted again. I'm gonna have to eat this.
Uh-oh.
Because I can't be crit. It's a big thing. Like, I can't be crit. I took, like, a really specific, whatchamacallit, to ensure that, trait. So it's, like, the best thing for me. To just lead the charge and soak that damn from her. Alright. You okay? Oh my god, he died. Veronica died again? Dude, these guys are such fucking...
Not enough. I'm hit.
Like, what in the fuck, dude?
Hey there.
right, guys, I'm gonna go. Let's raid Grayson. Guys, I'll be live tomorrow with the Samsung stream, but we'll start here and we'll do a big fucking lot of stakes, some hot sauce to progress through. It's gonna be fun stuff. I'm excited. We're trying to get to Mars tomorrow in Kerbal. It's gonna be a ton of fun. I'm super jacked up, but go hang out with Grayson, okay? I love you guys, and I will see you soon, okay? Later, team.